collector's chest. I've decided what I'm going to open. A Pokemon Center exclusive Astral Radiance Elite Trainer box. I'm not going to lie, I'm pretty excited to open this. It's been a long time since I opened something that was a Pokemon Center exclusive. I got a couple comments about me doing that, so had to do it again. This Astral Radiance Pokemon Center exclusive Elite Trainer box has the exact same thing that any other Elite Trainer box has. The poison and burn marker, as well as the Elite Trainer box sleeve pack, but this one is a little special. That is so much nicer than the regular ETB one. Oh my goodness. I'll go over some of the hits in this box as I go through the ETB. We're looking for the alternate arts: Beedrill, Lilligant, Palkia. The Machamp is one of my favorites. There's also Dialga, Sneasler, and then don't forget about the trainer gallery. Some of the nicer cards in the trainer gallery include Kingdra, 4 different forms of Calyrex, Zacian, Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno, and of course the 2 gold cards as well. Tried to make it. These are super metal. I tried to make the metallic. Oh. There we go. I missed a coin. What everybody is really here for: 10 packs of Astral Radiance. With all that hype finally out of the way, let's get into our first pack. Psychic Energy to start us off. Perugly, Azelf, Switchcart, Hisuian Voltorb, Swinub, Glumeow, Chatot, Ponyta, Reverse Grant, and regular rare. Not even a holo. Oh, this isn't Scarlet and Violet. Rare Basculegion. Okay, well, hopefully this next pack brings us something good. This time we're starting with a Steel Energy, Quilava, Heavy Ball, Hippowdon, Heracross, Teddiursa, Mantine, Hisuian Voltorb, Hisuian Basculin. Oh, wait a second. What? Do you guys see that? Are any of the other cards like that? It looks like it's just that one Basculin. Look at that. No way. Look at the bottom centering. And then look at the top. That is an actual centering dot. That is so rare. Now, it's not every day you pull something like that. Holy. And regular rare overquill. Still no good pulls, but that was definitely an interesting one. I wonder if that'll happen again. V-Star Marker, Wait and See Turbo, Shieldon, Silene, Heracross, Teddiursa, Mantine, Scyther, Basculin, Typhlosion, and regular Cleavor. Okay, the regular rares seem to be out in flock today. A good pull is bound to be right around the corner. I can feel it in this pack. This pack is starting with a Water Energy. Gutsy Pickaxe, Duat, Choi, Hisuian Sneasel. Wait. That one's pretty off-centered too, actually. None of the other cards are like that. Look at that. Bottom to top, not nearly as bad as the Basculin, but that's another real off-centered card. The Misdreavus is also pretty bad, but it's not cutting into the Pokemon stuff like the other ones were. Oh, Barboach too. Okay, Scyther. Even the Scyther is too. Everything is off-centered in this pack. Okay, we got something good though. The Miltank is hiding it. It's Lilligant V. Okay. I can't believe this though. We have 6 off-centered cards so far. That's quite unbelievable. Quality control, am I right? Okay, at least we finally got a V alongside a couple miscuts, airs, whatever you want to call them. Let's see what this pack brings. Darkness Energy, Togetic, Spicy Seasoned Curry, Curlia, Hisuian Sneasel, Misdreavus, Barboat.
Hey, yo, thanks for sharing.
Ring, and what are the odds of that? We get the Lilligant V and the Lilligant V alternate art, full art, back to back.
Hey, thanks for sharing the live. I appreciate you.
First, we get off-centered cards, then we get a V, then we get a V full art. We're officially halfway through the box, and then this next pack decided to hit us.
Damn, broski sharing with everybody he knows.
I mean,
he or she.
Check out this error. We got more.
Sheesh. Okay.
I would call this Sudowoodo off.
I follow.
And then 2 in a row, Magnemite and Ralts both have the centering dot. And then we got a Shaman and a Yuxi rare. What is
Hey, yo,
happening
thanks for the
right
follow,
now?
buddy.
I would imagine that this wasn't the only box of the lot. I got 4 of these boxes in a case. If you guys buy one of the other boxes, you're probably going to also get these off-centered cards. It might be worth picking it up because centering dots are, that's a pretty rare get. Check out palmerscards.com if you want a little bit of sealed product for yourself. Sadly, the next 2 packs didn't have a single pull that was worthwhile in them. Nothing. Hopefully this next pack can bring us back onto at least.
Hey, yo, thanks for sharing the live. I appreciate that.
This time. Starting off with a Fighting Energy, Dartrix, Driftblim, Trekking Shoes, Hisuian Quillfish. That's cutting it close. Scyther, Togepi. You know what? These cards are all looking a little off-center. Yeah, these are all off-centered, but no good pull. I know some people don't count these as crazy airs, but it's so weird, man, right? Someone's gonna want these things. If you've been counting, then you realize that this is the very last pack. Hopefully we can end on a high
I've been
note.
counting.
We're starting with a Psychic Energy. Hisuian Overquill, Kamado, Jubilife Village, Bronzor, Oshawott. You see what I see? The tops and the sides. What is happening with these cards? The Bronzor and the Oshawott I'm calling off centered. And the Hoot Hoot has the centering dot. The Kricketot, it barely just does as well. Stantler, it doesn't have it, but that's definitely off-centered. Scyther is no, and Regidrago, regular rare. He's just hanging out. I don't even know what to think about this box. Let's recap that real quick. So we got a whole lot of cards that were off-centered, but here are the 5 craziest. All 5 of these have the centering dot. That is unbelievable. I can't even believe that. If you want to see these cards on the store, if you guys are interested in these cards, I'll happily sell them. I just need to know if there's interest, because if there's no interest, I'm not putting them up on the store. But if you guys want them,
Hey, yo.
let me know in the
Hey,
comments
Sam,
below.
what's up?
Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll catch you in the next one.
You think there's going to be a drop on Pokemon Center today? I sure hope so. You think you think anyone's going to be able to get anything from Walmart today? I sure hope so.
So a few months ago, around December time, I had like 4 loose packs of Vivid Voltage just laying around that I didn't really want to open. I thought I'd do something interesting with these 4 packs. And so after a bit of scouring on Facebook Marketplace, I found this guy who was selling the Yu Nagaba Glaceon for like $25, which at the time was about like $5 over market price. It was about 20 bucks. So I thought, why not give it a shot? Shoot this guy an offer. And to my surprise, he actually took the deal. You know, you just want to open some packs sometimes. So I pulled up to his place and we did the trade, and it was actually pretty cute. He took my packs and he just gave it right to his kid to open right there, which was really wholesome. But anyways, I got this Glaceon and it was actually really clean. Pretty good condition in my books, so I decided, at my own detriment, to send it to grading. Now the reason why it's a little bit of a risk is because the cost for grading PSA bulk is $15 per pack, and $15 is nearly the cost of the whole card. So if I don't get a 10 here, I kinda just wasted all this time for nothing. And so after a couple months, I get my submission back from PSA, and here is the results. 2023 Scarlet Violet Japanese Glaceon grades as a 10, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Pretty good. It's in Japanese, so they do a better job there. So there's a lot of PSA 10 pop score. So pretty relieving, but not too much of a surprise that I hit a 10 here. So yeah, now I'm sitting on a $90 card. I guess technically worth 75 minus grading costs. The thing is, I wasn't trying to do some like crazy trade up challenge. This is just something that happened to happen. So
Hey,
like,
yo,
okay,
thanks for the
let me
follow. I
just
appreciate you.
Let me put this on Facebook Marketplace, see if I can get any better deals with this. And after a bit of time, I got a pretty good offer.
Hey, Dave, what's good? How's it going?
Collection Sylveon. I knew this was definitely an offer I was gonna take.
Good morning, good morning.
Sylveon is just a very popular Pokemon. I mean, all evolutions are, so I don't think
Yo, brother, I woke up,
trying to sell this
rolled
off.
my ass out of
So the
bed,
Radiant
went to get a
Collection is really
coffee,
popular line, which has a lot of beloved cards.
planted my ass in front of my computer.
Lastly, I just
Here I
like
am.
it personally. I've never had this card, and to have it in a slab protected.
That's
is
been
a
my
pretty cool
morning.
story about how I turned 4 packs of Vivid Voltage into a really cool Sylveon card.
Found any
So
rare
definitely
cards
shout out
yet?
to Schmuck here. I think I did drag on.
Still hunting, brother, still hunting.
What's the
The
moral
hunt
of story?
continues.
It's that no matter how small your collection may be,
I haven't opened anything in a few days.
there's always potential
I'm
to
like
grow it
itching
exponentially.
to open
All you
something.
have to do is have enough squiggles in your brain and listen to the tips I'm going to give you in this
But
video.
I also know in September I have a new set coming out, so I'm gonna have to, you know, cool my pack ripping this month in order to splurge next month, you know?
I literally don't do anything and make a couple hundred every month on Pokemon cards. I spend most of the time, you know, just sitting there playing Fortnite. So yeah, this is going to be a more serious and super transparent video that's more aligned with the business.
But with that being said, if there's a Pokemon drop happening today, you better know that I'll be on top of that.
Shadowless Charizards, 15 Bubble Mews, 16 Moonbreons, 20. My whole collection's worth like $3,000. But I still make a decent amount here and there by just being wise and understanding the things I'm going to tell you in this video. Because I'm sure you're going to want to capitalize on those extra few $100 and get yourself some more cards too. So the first question is, where do I get my cards? I mean, if you want to sell cards, then you have to have cards to sell. It's not like you're obtaining all of your super rare cards and turning a profit by ripping open a bunch of
Yo,
cards. I mean, I know
if
that I'm not that lucky, but I think I'm gonna get
if there are
picks
cards at
from
old
starting
people
to
yard
get
sales,
cards.
bro, I
Yeah,
want to
just
see
got
them.
a cute card. I love the
I
new
stopped
Pokemon.
at a yard sale for the first time in like 10 years the other day. I was driving by, I'm like, I wonder if they have any Pokemon cards. And just out of the corner of my eye, I saw that they had a tin. I was like, stopped on the side of the road, walked up.
Super simple. If I want a card,
All the tins were empty. They were empty tins. I was like, oh, my hopes were, I had got my hopes up.
There's usually not going to be a picture associated with
Everybody was selling the empty tins. I was like,
moderately played. You know,
whatever.
So this isn't somewhere where you're gonna like get a whole bunch of pristine cards that you're gonna immediately send to grading, because that's not really the purpose of TCG Player. It's really just where I get cards for like personal reasons, because I just want to collect them, or I think they'll.
I've never had luck at a garage sale. I've only had bad memories, because I think that's how I sold my original Pokemon cards. I gave them away at a garage sale.
Pretty good corners, so I sent it in for grading and got a 10. And that's just something that happens sometimes if you train your eyes to see which cards are probably 10 contenders. But that's a topic for a bit later. So there's no picture, but one of the pros is that you can buy in multiples a lot of the time if you're just trying to get multiple copies of a single card. One downside is that it's not the biggest marketplace. It's one of the biggest, but it's definitely not as big as like eBay, which we're going to go into. But I love that you can always see the history of prices on their website. Like, you're just shopping and you can see where the price is at now, where it could possibly be going, and if you should buy at what is the peak price. All right, next we got eBay. I'm putting this next to TCG Player because they're kind of close. What I like about eBay is that there's pictures of literally everything you're gonna buy, and what you can also do is search sold listings so you can see the exact price that you should be looking for when buying cards. eBay has the biggest marketplace you're going to find anywhere.
Dave, it's a combination. Old cards genuinely hold value. Old cards are genuinely what's the word I'm looking for? Typically, old cards are typically in worse shape. When it comes to how much they cost, like their value, it definitely comes down to like what condition they're in and how old they are. With that being said, does it mean that new cards aren't worth anything? No. 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 The newest set that just came out, Black Bolt and White Flare, the top cards are like a lot of money. $700, I want to say. So let's see here. Pokemon, Black Bolt, price high. So the Victini's $600, the Zekrom is $560, and the other Zekrom is $289. The Seismitoad is $250.
tutorial because I actually saw one last
Like the
week.
top 4 cards are
Actually just directly
pretty
buy
expensive.
cards from
So
Pokemon
that is like the
Company.
latest set.
All these
If you go older,
I don't know the
well,
specifics, but I'll
they
put
get
a link in the video description.
more
You can save
valuable.
a ton of money, is what
For
I'm saying.
example, like if we were to find,
Cards. That was one of the options I was going to talk about, so I'm just going to say that was option 3. Last of all, and one of my
here's an
favorite
example,
is
if we were to
Facebook
find any
Marketplace.
team
There's
up,
different apps that do the same thing where you can shop locally, like OfferUp, but Marketplace is going to be your biggest bet, like the biggest market of local things. Now I'm a bargain buyer, so I love to sift through the thousands of horrible posts just to find the one gem in there. Because I'm gonna be honest, 99% of the stuff you see on Facebook is garbage. I only pick up something once every couple months.
so team up has some real expensive cards
I
here.
picked up these 2 carnivores. This one was under market price. This one was market
This one right
price,
here
but
is
the thing is,
$3,000.
this stuff is super
Like,
clean.
you know what I mean? So
I don't know if I can. I don't want.
it really depends on.
Focus the camera. But
It really depends on the
you can see
card.
that all the edges
Like new cards,
are
old cards, like
equally sized. The back is super clean. There's no.
there's
wrinkles.
valuable
That's just
everywhere
pristine
depending on what you
values
find.
and the grading for market price. Because usually when you look at market price cards on like TCG Player, or
But as a
eBay,
general rule, typically the
you know,
older the
something's
card, the
wrong
more
with it. But,
valuable it
this
is.
one, this bad boy was market price and super clean. So
Not saying that new
I
cards
also got
aren't
this Squirtle
valuable.
just yesterday from Marketplace. I've always wanted to get this Squirtle, and I managed to cop it for $50. 50. I threw in an offer for 45 because he was selling it for 55, but we met in the middle at 50, which is still a pretty good price. It shot up all the way to 75.
My most valuable card
I managed to
is
get it at the price that I've
from
always wanted to get it for, and I don't think that's going any further down.
from this
Maybe
set,
quote
which
me
is
on
2000
this,
and
but this Squirtle and the Bulbasaur are like the top chases from Stellar Crown. I know there's SIRs, but these guys are
2023.
affordable. But a great pickup at $50 that I got yesterday. Because the thing is, this is another point. A lot of people sell cards on there. I do too. At like,
Is there
80%
sets like
90%
number sets
value,
per year or
because it's a
name?
lot
Yeah,
easier for
100%.
selling locally
If you look at the
than
top
shipping
corner
it
of my
over
screen, just above my head,
shipping a
these
card,
are all the different sets that
printing
come
it
out.
and putting it in a letter.
There's a new set that comes out every
Not that
2 or
that's
3
easy to
months.
do. It's really easy. It's just a little easier to just
Black Bolt and White Flare were the
Look,
last
one
ones.
point
Then before that,
is
Dust and
actually
Rivals. Before that, Journey Together. Before that, Prismatic Evolution,
Don't get
Surging
this
Sparks.
just, ooh, ship card to some guy who lives in mainland China, or ship this to this person who lives in.
I have this printout here in front of me to remind me of what year they came out
So,
on.
yeah, it's riskier like meeting people up in
But yeah.
person, but that's why there's reviews.
Every 3 months
If
or
someone
so.
has bad reviews,
2
which,
months.
yeah, this guy's a pretty awful person, and they never showed up.
So it was like
to our meeting.
January 25,
It's
March
they
25,
have, like,
May
bad
25,
reviews.
July
It's
25,
riskier on the personal side of things.
January, February, March,
Also, it
April,
does take
May,
a
June,
little
July.
extra
So every
time
2
working
months.
out deals. You have like full blown out conversations between people.
They all have
call you
numbers, they all have
ghost,
names.
you ghost
Yeah,
them,
it gets
they
pretty
block you,
complicated.
you know, the whole gist. Low ball offers. Counter
No,
offers,
it doesn't get complicated. It's
best
just it's a
pickups
lot
these
to
past
remember
couple months
because
was 2 magnetized
there's been a new
console,
set every 2 months for the last 30
They
years.
were, I got them both for $90.
You know what I mean?
Promos that come in the little sleeve.
There's a
Even
lot
though
of
the market
sets.
price has dropped down a lot lower than
What
it
year
was
did I
recently,
start?
this
I
was
started
magnetized
way
to
back in
50
1999. So
lower.
back at the
I got it
bottom
for
here,
$90 for 2
base
plus
set,
2 promos, 2
Jungle,
promos,
Fossil,
and
base
these
set 2, and
actually
Team
really clean
Rocket.
copies. And guess what?
These
2 PSA 10s.
These were the ones I grew up with.
To the next segment, which is how to grade cards.
And in this era, I like stopped paying attention. I don't know anything about all of this. This is like Pokemon's dark time. It wasn't doing very well, and then it came back later. The XY era started to bang off again.
But the thing is, grading is
But I didn't come back
best and worst things you could do to your collection that could completely tank all of your money
until
and do it
here.
the wrong way. But if you do it correctly,
I
you can
started back at
easily
Journey Together like a few months ago,
your collection.
and I missed all of this.
First of all, one of the most important things that a lot of people don't do is the flashlight test. I use this flashlight I got from Costco. It has this like wide lens, and you can.
Yeah, when did I start? So I guess I started in 1999,
There you go.
stopped in 2000
And what I do is I
or
take
2001,
scour. I hold the card raw,
and started again this year.
raw, very scary. And I just take that raw card and I give it that good old bright light treatment. Some people use UV lights because apparently those are slightly better for seeing imperfections. And, you know, even though I have this flashlight, I used my phone flashlight for the longest time and it worked just fine. Like, I have the same stats now that I did when I used my phone flashlight, so it really doesn't matter. Just use a light to see if you have.
Do you think
any
there's a
dents or
person out there in the
scratches.
world that has all the
Centering
sets?
is one of the most important parts of
Yes.
grading. It's basically what differentiates, like,
Yes.
mint
I've seen some
from
YouTubers
a gem mint card. And if it isn't right,
with
then it's not
insane,
good, you can't classify it
insane
as a
collections.
card, which is what this arbitrary
Insane collections.
market that
All of
is
them.
wholly based on. Now, a lot of people use
All?
centering tools. There's these little plastic things. that you line
I'd
up
probably
the
say
card
so.
to
Probably.
see if it's exactly there, or if you have iOS, or there's like the app.
It's
that
not
you use
easy.
That's pretty good.
Do they have all the cards? Probably not.
And it tells you the centering.
All of the sets is a little more easier to like.
Balls in my skull for the
You know
wireless
what?
side.
What does it mean
My
by
little
having a
basic
set? Like
is
having one
centering
booster
just
pack? Then
fine,
that's
and
attainable,
grade a lot of PSA times
still
on
expensive,
subreddit that I'm following. It's called
but attainable.
grading or something like that.
So if you were to take an example, for example, the base set that I grew up with, not first edition, because those are like way expensive, but the base set non-first editions, you can buy a pack for about $350, $400. A light pack. A pack that is guaranteed not to have a special hit in it is about $400. A pack that is heavy, that may contain a nice hit, they're going up for upwards of like $2,000.
Really closely, this
So,
bottom border is just
full set all the cards?
the top border. I mean,
I don't, maybe.
It's pretty clear.
Maybe. There's no one that boasts
That bottom border
to
is
have
thin and
all
the
of the
top is
cards.
thick.
Do you know what I
You
mean?
can mark this down
If you
all the way
look
to
at all the top
Literally
Poke
everything's
tubers, none of them will say like they have all. None of them take that
is what messed me up. And that's all it takes.
that
This
that
card I
title.
showed you earlier, the left-right centering is flawed.
Hey, Gardevoir, I have that card.
But the bottom is a bit too thick compared to the top. It has the
That's the top chase right there in the top corner there.
The bottom is
That's the top chase for Scarlet
that's why
and
I
Violet
can't
base
sell this
set.
one for grading. But this Gardevoir
I found
was
it a
talking
couple
about
weeks ago.
earlier, this is an example of a card that
Anyway,
I'm going to send in for grading. The edges,
Yeah, man,
the top and bottom
that's an insane collection. If someone has all of the cards,
I'd say maybe the top is a little thicker.
that would be an
but
insane
it's
collection.
definitely within guidelines. It looks almost perfect. Left right centering's perfect. The image isn't like angled. If you have a
Because some of the older sets, like all the top chases,
personally, I don't send it in. If it has one little
those are all
scuff,
$1,000 cards.
then I think it's
Just
fine.
raw,
There's
before
most
grading.
white little corner dots, as I call them, or if the centering is really bad on the back.
Team
then
Up,
I don't
that
but they're a lot more forgiving on the back.
that Lugia.
And this card
Is it
too also
Lugia?
has, like really good pretty good centering on the back too.
No, Latios and Latios. That Latios card, $3,000.
Now, in terms of which grading service
Before
you should
grading.
use, it really depends. What's most important is that you want to use one
Sheesh.
of the main.
So if you're like chasing those sets,
use a popular grading service, because
it's like impossible to just rip packs until you find the whole collection. Like it's, you'll go broke before you do. So buying singles is what you have to do, and like a lot of these singles are pricey. A lot of them are cheap, but the ones that are pricey make up for it. You know what I mean?
That people are thinking about. We don't know yet. I think I'd give it.
For example, for
They
myself,
have a good concept, and if they pull
for
it
my
off,
master set, oh wow, that's what it looks like, eh?
that's a whole debate, okay? That's a whole shebang. That we
Maybe
can talk about.
it's a green binder, but you know, whatever.
Is they give
Cameras.
a high quality,
So,
high resolution picture.
For the master set, I'm literally only missing like 6 or 7 cards. But if I were to continue to open packs just to find the 6 or 7 single cards that I'm missing,
So yeah, props to them on that. But I won't.
I will have to open like
Anyways, in terms of most of your modern bulk,
a lot
illustrated
a lot of
cards and
packs.
memes,
Try and get those hits.
BSA submissions are pretty
Because
much
all the
nice.
cards I need are just like,
I mean, it depends on whether
they're
you
found
use
in one
GameStop
slot in the
as a
pack, and it's just like a slight chance of you finding that particular card. A very, 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 very small chance.
Then I might send them in.
Because every card I need, all is within that same slot in the pack.
Pay bulk pricing. Because personally, my GameStop has a 100%
And it would be impossible just to continue to open packs to find those.
trading rate. They've never lost anyone's cards.
So you have to buy singles off the internet.
They're pretty good people. I like my local GameStop, so I'm always gonna trust them to do that. But if you've never tried them out,
I think to finish my set, I think it'll cost me maybe
packages have gone missing.
another $200. I think another $200 and I could finish that set. If I'm to open packs, $200 would get me 20 packs, and out of 20 packs, I might find one card. Maybe. Like one card that I need. Everything else will be a duplicate. 10 cards per pack, that's 200 cards. Out of 200 cards, I might find one. You know what I mean? It's like
Japanese printed cards. You know, they have a lot better print quality because they use different factories. But usually it's not worth the cost to send them to
you could still get lucky today with a pack. Like you could buy a $10 pack of Destined Rivals and pull out a $400 Mewtwo. You know what I mean? Destined Rivals came out 4 months ago. So, same thing with the one that just came out last month. Black Bolt White Fleur. Brand new set. $10 pack. $7 pack. You could pull out a $700 card. So it's a gamble, man. I have some packs. I have some packs that are worth more sealed than they are if I open it. Because of how old they are and the potential to hit a certain card, it's valuable until you open it and then you find out that you don't have that particular card and it's worth nothing. So like I've started collecting sealed packs, by the way. My $100 pack. Let me go get it. Let me show you.
For a basic beginner and even intermediate at this point. So let's move on to the next topic, which is turning cards into cash. Just like the stock market, having a large portfolio worth a lot of money doesn't mean anything.
So this right here,
let me tell you,
ancient. Well, I have two of them. There's two Ancient Origins. But that right there, I paid $7 for this pack. It was in a mystery box. It came in one of these. Hold on.
Finding a buyer isn't an easy task. And that's why I tend to focus most of my collection on popular Pokemon.
Hey, it came in one of these mystery packs that you buy for like $7. And inside the mystery packs is a chance at an older pack. Now this XY Ancient Origins came out in 2015 or 2017.
And obviously any Charizard or Eevee Evolution cards that you can find. Those are some pretty liquid popular cards that I tend to pick up in my collection personally. So yeah, the start of turning your cards into cash is having cards that people want. Not surprising. So let's start with where you should sell.
2015.
First of all, online.
That means it's 10 years old.
Such a huge market, you sell a lot.
And Ancient Origins, let's go take a look to see what's found inside there.
At a card show, that's a place where you can sell cards fast. The main point is you have an easy access to a huge market online. Obviously, starting your store is very difficult, but
Ancient Origins, sort by price. Ooh, so you could find the Mega Rayquaza. And that's a $700 card. The next one, Primal Groudon, is $330. Primal Kyogre is $300. Lugia is $160, $150. Everything else is less than that. So I think that's why these packs go for so much now, because there's a potential for like a $700 card inside it.
Large store owner and you have a lot of products, is you can open your own card sites, make your own website, and place your cards there, and you can earn 100% of the profit.
I forgot what I was going on about. Like the lotto, that's right. It's like a scratch ticket, bro. It's a winner in my eyes until I rip it open and you find out there's nothing in it. You're like, oh.
Which is very nice. Another one of the big things that can be complicated in terms of selling online is shipping. I didn't know how to ship.
But on the contrary, you could rip it open and find a sweet card inside, in which I have.
Later in the video, like right after.
Everybody told me to keep my Blooming Waters box closed. Everyone told me to keep Blooming Waters sealed. I ripped open Blooming Waters and I pulled the Charizard, which is like a $300 card raw, $1,000 if it's graded at 10. So like, I'm kind of happy that I opened it because I found that card.
Shipping thing, and you just get it cash and in person. Now it does tick you off a little bit.
I'm always on the fence between opening stuff and keeping it sealed. I don't know. I like doing both. I have a sealed collection and I like ripping packs. So like,
I know what it's worth, and that's $100 card right there. Sometimes I want to. It's fine to lowball a little bit, but like,
just hoping that I'm able to keep my self-control so that I don't open everything I look at every day. Because when I sit here at my desk,
so it may take a little
I stare at my collection.
You're probably gonna get a lot more trade.
My collection's sitting right there.
Different like
my computer's right here.
Instead of
my
like
cards are right here.
Cash deals is a little harder on local platforms. That's why online is king in terms of actually making straight up money. But you can get some good trades in on marketplace and local platforms. You just won't be getting as bigger like cash outs unless you have like good condition cards. But
I think
thing you can do is find local
Friday I'm gonna go pick up 2 more boxes for my sealed collection. Then that should be the last of my Black Bolt and White Flare, because like I don't really care to collect anymore after these 2 boxes. And then after that, I'm going to be keeping my eye out for Twilight Masquerade reprint, because there's word on the street says they're coming out with another Twilight Masquerade Elite Trainer box. I want one of those for the sealed collection. I need to find Twilight Masquerade packs so that I could keep a pack art set. What else? And then Mega Evolution in September. Like, shit, there's gonna be a lot coming up, bro.
Now, on the other hand, there is one pretty good option.
Lots of stuff.
100% of your money, or I mean, closer to 100% of your money, and you can sell a lot of cards at, and that is just going to a trade show. All you need to do is go to your nearest major city and look for trade shows. Usually, they're about $50 to like $120 is the most I've seen for a spot, but usually they're around the $50 mark for a location on the vending floor, which is pretty cheap, and you can sell your entire collection on the spot.
All right.
It's a good day at 100% of the market.
You need to find scouters around the world to look at yard sales.
Your whole collection that you have stored, and it's a
I do.
Cards, you know, at full market value. Now, you will have to probably.
To be honest, I'm not limited by finding stuff.
You know,
if I look hard enough, I find stuff. I'm limited on expendable funds. I gotta, you gotta live. You gotta pay bills. You gotta, survive. You gotta eat. You gotta pay rent. You gotta like fucking, have money to do stuff.
Especially when you have a multi-$1,000.
So I'm not limited in finding shit. I'm limited in not like I can't buy everything I see, because I see a lot. I spend a lot of time looking. And like other websites, and I'm not.
Those are the main platforms, and that's really all you need.
I'm not a reseller, you know what I mean? If I collect stuff, I have a hard time letting it go, even if I'm pulling a profit.
Because I wish someone told me this earlier.
I guess I'm a little scarred from my childhood because I gave away my cards for basically nothing.
You really don't need to ship.
So trading or selling today is like challenging for me because I'm reminded of like my regrets as a child.
USPS and drop off a package at the drop off box.
So like whenever someone's like, oh, I'll take trades, I'm like, I'll give you cash. I don't want to trade my stuff.
Across the country, I would just go.
I have this real expensive ETB that I'm trying to buy off my buddy, and I'm like, yo, let me give you money for that. And he's like, oh, I'll take trades if you want. I'm like, let me give you money. Because I don't want to trade the stuff I have, because I want them. If I get rid of them, then I won't have them. I want to get them again.
Because your online business and your reputation as a seller, which is never. I mean, that's not good.
Might need a change, brother. We all need bills. I don't have problems paying my bills. I just, I'm limited by how much Pokemon I could buy because I have to pay bills. You know what I'm saying?
And all you really need is 3 items. So first of all, you
For like
actually
the short duration I've started collecting again, I have a significant
go to my USPs,
amount
they sell
collected.
them too.
All my friends think
Like
I'm crazy.
them for, I don't know, pretty cheap, like
I am
$10,
crazy.
Probably less, maybe a little more. The second thing you
Some
need
people
is
understand it.
stamps. So I'm gonna mainly direct this to people
Some
in the
don't.
US because like that's where
Yo,
most
Riley,
people
what's going on, buddy?
So I'm sorry if it's a little different for you, but the basics should remain the same. So first class mail forever stamps cost about 70.
Do you have more than you give away? Yeah. Oh, for sure.
That you can find everywhere.
So as a child, my grandfather bought me 2 booster packs every Friday. And that lasted for like maybe a year or 2. You know what I mean? So when I was a child, I had 2 packs every Friday. Let's say there were, I'm going to round down, let's say 50 weeks, a year, 2 packs. It would have been like 100 packs a year, right? I blew through 100 packs in a month when I first started collecting again. So like I took a whole year's worth of collecting into like 1 month. I like must have blown through like at least 100 packs my first month.
Just semi-rigid ones is what I'm trying to say. The reason why you want to get semi-rigid.
So yeah, I've by far exceeded my childhood collection, but
really stiff, you know.
Different cards. If I still had my childhood collection today, I would be laughing. But I'm not. I'm crying. You know what I mean?
Transport and shipping phases that letters go through.
But, Dave.
And sometimes if you ship a card
collecting today, opening packs today, is such a blast of nostalgia. I don't even care what the heck it costs. It reminds me of being a child and being in that moment with my like grandparents and not having a care in the world and just like looking at my Pokemon cards.
I've never had a single issue with the semi-rigid holders.
The price of nostalgia, I tell you, people pay for that shit.
Of protecting the cards. They keep them rigid enough and not
what would I value my collection on versus what I spent it on? I have a rough estimate of what my value is because I like add everything to my collection app. I have roughly about $7,000 or $8,000 in value. How much I spent?
Get scratched. This is common knowledge, but just throwing it in there for the one person who doesn't know.
Probably 10 to 12.
You want to keep it on. I think it's the right side of the card.
Anything I've opened just went to like value goes to shit for anything you open. Value really only gets held by stuff that you keep sealed unless you find something crazy on the inside, because like a $10 pack is filled with 10-cent cards and you might be able to get like $2 or $3 back worth of cards if you don't find anything. So like your $10 will turn into 2 or 3 if that, unless you find something. And if you find something, you could be, you know, worth more than $10, but like it's you don't find more often than you find. So
buy these things because you can.
It's all the draw. It's luck. It's a gamble.
I'll put a picture on the screen, and it just sucks. I've had cards shipped to me.
I would have a much better collection if I kept everything sealed, but
funky shape.
I enjoy opening packs. I enjoy looking at these things. Like I just, you know, write off the expense as fun. The price of the fun.
Definitely use bubble mailers. Bubble mailers are great.
I try to get like 2 of every product. Not every product. I try to get 2 of like a lot of stuff so I can keep one sealed and then open the other. It's just the boxes, the like collection boxes. I don't really keep. I just rip everything open. But elite trainer boxes,
big pocket of air. That's actually this
booster bundles. I try and keep all those sealed. My race car hobby is worse. I never get back what I put in. Yo, boosting, Dave. I 100% agree. When I stopped paying attention to Pokemon cards, I spent a lot of money on cars. A lot of money. I spent so much freaking money on cars, bro. I've gone through so many cars.
My apartment building, they have a little slot for you to put.
When I had my green GSR, I had a green 1994 Acura Integra GSR imported from California. It was fucking mint. Mint. I spared no expense when I played with that car. Everything, suspension, everything except for motor. I didn't throw a turbo kit on it as everyone wanted me to, but like I did everything else. I bought it bone stock, and to do everything else too. I put brakes on it. I did all kinds of maintenance, fucking water belt, timing pump, fucking all the gaskets, all this.
Try to turn it so you can't see my address.
So much money into that
It's just
car.
all the boxes of stuff that have been shipped to me, and I just keep these
Suspension,
boxes.
control
I ship
arms,
out
adjustable
things,
fucking
boxes that have been shipped to me.
uppers,
Instead of,
adjustable
like,
extended
all it is
lowers, like
like,
fucking
if
all
that's
kinds
not
of
saving your boxes, all you
kinds
need
of
to do
bullshit.
is go to your local grocery store or
Exhaust,
USPS,
intake,
FedEx, location,
tires,
UPS,
rims.
whatever you have nearby, and they have boxes.
Anyway.
Boxes are everywhere. Or you can just like raid a recycling bin.
I
So
love
what you
that
do is
car.
You take one of those boxes,
And I was fucking around one like fall. It was like October, like super cold out. It was shitty weather. I was fucking ripping through the boonies and
brown paper to protect
smashed into a wall.
their stuff. I don't really like that stuff. I sort of stick to anything bubble.
I sold the engine and motor from it, but like everything else was basically scrap.
They're just better than the shitty like brown paper, like for example, like this stuff that companies use to ship things. This sucks. Pokemon.
The one I have now, it's okay.
Okay.
It's not nowhere near as clean as my green one. Nowhere near. I'll never see another car that I'll never own another car that's that clean.
In very good condition. You can get some nasty.
My 2016 Accord is not as clean as my 1994 Integra was. Like you know, the thing was fucking mint.
Getting bumped or
and I fucked it.
Then and so if you sell something on eBay is pretty nice because they actually give you a shipping label, so you can just.
But yeah, I mean, I what I was getting at is I've dabbled my fair amount with cars as well. My friends have all built turbo cars and then they stopped driving them. So like that's really what kept me away from going down that path, because like everyone I know built up their motor, put a turbo on their motor and everything, and then they stopped driving it because you can't drive it no more. It's not a street car. I don't want to get in trouble. I'm gonna get pulled over. I was fucking this, that, and the other. So like, I was more into like, okay, like I want to build up my car to experience it, to drive it, and then I crashed it. But I guess that's why they don't. You know what I mean?
No one cares about Charizard anymore. It's all about Umbreon. A holo card is worthless, and
I seen a super clean white ITR 40,000 miles.
Worth only about $150. If you're returning to the hobby after a hiatus, it can be confusing. Let me break it all down for you.
I had a mutual friend of mine who shared the same shop. I didn't hang out with the guy much, but I mean, he was friends with friends, right? We all hung out at the same shop. White ITR, beautiful car when he bought it. And then he flipped it onto the roof. Flipped the car, I remember that car. It wasn't super clean, no mo.
Any of these can be swapped out for a higher rarity. Oh, and by the way, the rarity scale is quite a bit different. In an old pack, the hit was a rare.
I liked the Integra Type R.
If you were lucky, you could pull a holo rare.
I just felt that the GSR was a better rounded vehicle, but that is because I never had an ITR. You know what I mean? It's like when you don't have the King Daddy, you're like, yeah, you know what? You don't need that. The Prince is good. The Prince is the most ideal position. You know what I mean? Like until you're the Prince and you're like, fuck, I want to be king. But I don't know. I really liked the GSR because of the dual stage VTEC, the crossover for the intake, how it goes from long runners to short runners. Like I love the sound of that crossover. The highway gearing, the GSR trans. The only thing it needed was an LSD transmission, like LSD differential. But whatever.
Over the past 25 years, that's a lot of sets.
ITRs are beautiful. They're just expensive on insurance. And they're a lot more valuable.
We're in the Scarlet and Violet era right now, but this will change soon because most of these eras coincide with the release of the video games. And they also come with a unique game mechanic. You might remember Pokemon EX from the EX era in 2003, and they've actually returned a few times over the years.
Hey, the 90s kid guide to Pokemon cards in 2025. That's great. I'm gonna give this guy a like.
No one cares about Charizard anymore. It's all about Umbreon. A holo card is worthless, and hordes of people bought plane tickets to Amsterdam for this.
Yo, my buddy. So,
150.
my buddy purchased one of these promo cards before they blew up. Now he's laughing. Van Gogh Pikachu goes for a stupid amount of money right now. You $619 for Pikachu with gray felt hat.
If you're returning to the hobby after a hiatus, it can be confusing. Let me break it all down for you, starting with booster packs. So this is a booster pack today. I've got a 1999 pack here for comparison. They look similar, but the cards inside are a lot different. The cards are a lot shinier now, and unlike the original,
Alright guys, give me
each
1
booster
second.
will
Just gonna be right
contain a
back.
guaranteed holo and
BRB.
2 reverse holo
BRB.
cards. And any of these can be swapped out for a higher rarity. Oh, and by the way, the rarity scale is quite a bit different. In an old pack, the hit was a rare, represented by a star, and if you were lucky, you could pull a holo rare. Today, rare is actually on the lower end of the rarity scale. Yeah, there's a whole scale of rarities now. It can be confusing, but all you need to remember is black, silver, gold, and 1 star, 2 star, 3 star. I have a whole in-depth guide on the rarity system, so feel free to watch it later. But the key takeaway is that special illustration rares marked with 2 gold stars are the most valuable on the secondary market. They have detailed artwork and texture on the face. These are the cards that everyone chases after. A common question I get is which booster pack is the best to open, and the answer lies in expansion sets. There are a lot of expansion sets. A new one is released about every 3 months, so over the past 25 years, that's a lot of sets. It'll make more sense if we look at the structure. We have different blocks of the TCG that span more than a year. This is sometimes called an era. For example, we're in the Scarlet and Violet era right now, but this will change soon because most of these eras coincide with the release of the video games. And they also come with a unique game mechanic. You might remember Pokemon EX from the EX era in 2003, and they've actually returned a few times over the years, but we've also had GX, V, and more. The booster pack we just opened says Scarlet and Violet, but it also has a set name, 151 in this case. New sets contain new cards, mostly. Sometimes they reprint cards for the TCG or just to cash in on nostalgia, like Charizard here for example. Each set includes a few chase cards, and these are the sought after ones that stand above the rest, usually going for a couple $100 on the secondary market. The biggest chase card though of the modern era is this, Umbreon VMAX. Each set has a set symbol, so you could quickly identify which set a card was from based on the symbol, but they recently removed these and now use an abbreviated version of the set name, so there's a lot less confusion. There are a lot of resources and apps you can use to see which cards belong to which set. Some websites I like are PokemonCards.com and the official database, Pokemon.com. Regarding apps, I like Dex and Pokecollector. Now, I'm not affiliated or sponsored with any of these, they're just what I like to use. And if you're returning to the hobby, you might feel the urge to collect every card from a set. We call this a master set. Just a warning, this is harder to do today than it was in the early 2000s. Sets are bigger and cards are harder to pull. Plus, we have all kinds of variants and promos which are optional and would lead you into something I call a Grandmaster set. Now, I do have a whole video dedicated to master sets, so you can learn more there. If you want to master set one of the original sets, like base set for example, buying singles is best. The booster packs are just too expensive now. But you should also consider 151. This is a modern set that includes only the original 151 Kanto Pokemon. It's kind of like a new updated base set. And by the way, if you do decide to start a master set, collecting all the cards just by opening boosters is just no longer feasible. You'll spend 2 to 3 times more. Open as many boosters as you want, but then buy the cards you're missing and you'll save yourself tons of money, I promise. Next, you're probably going to be collecting promo cards. Now, this isn't something that has actually changed all that much. Remember Black Star promos, like the ones you got from the movie theater? They still do these, although the sets are much bigger. They don't belong to one of the regular expansion sets. They actually have their own set that spans the entire era of the TCG. For example, the Scarlet and Violet Black Star promos started when Scarlet and Violet came out, like the video games, which is when the Scarlet and Violet set came out. And it will end when the Scarlet and Violet era ends, when the new games come out. It's one big set that's drip fed over a year or two. Now, some promos can be hard to find and become quite expensive. This gray hat Pikachu was available to customers who visited the Van Gogh Museum in Amsterdam. Unfortunately, this turned into a pretty large fiasco involving scalpers and corrupt employees and produced headlines across the world. And yes, people actually bought plane tickets to Amsterdam just to get one of these cards. This was a whole thing, and the Pokemon Company issued several statements about it, eventually pulling the card from the museum and offering it through the Pokemon Center, the official store, which we will talk about later, and even some GameStop locations. So this dropped the price as supply increased, but 99% of promos are going to be found in bundles with products that you can find on the store shelves, so you don't really have to worry about that. Collection boxes, ETBs, and blister packs will have promos, but there are dozens and dozens of products now. This video would be way too long if I went through every single TCG product and
Every single TCG product.
starting with booster packs. So this is a booster pack today. I've got a 1999 pack here for comparison. They look similar, but the cards inside are a lot different. The cards are a lot shinier now, and unlike the original packs, each booster will contain a guaranteed holo and 2 reverse holo cards, and any of these can be swapped out for a higher rarity. Oh, and by the way, the rarity scale is quite a bit different. In an old pack, the hit was a rare, represented by a star, and if you were lucky, you could pull a holo rare. Today, rare is actually on the lower end of the rarity scale. Yeah, there's a whole scale of rarities now. It can be confusing, but all you need to remember is black, silver, gold, and 1 star, 2 star, 3 star. I have a whole in-depth guide on the rarity system, so
Black,
feel
silver,
free to
gold.
watch it later. But the key takeaway is that special illustration rares marked with 2 gold stars are the most valuable on the secondary market. They have detailed artwork and texture on the face. These are the cards that everyone chases after. A common question I get is which booster pack is the best to open, and the answer lies in expansion sets. There are a lot of expansion sets. A new one is released about every 3 months, so over the past 25 years, that's a lot of sets. It'll make more sense if we look at the structure. We have different blocks of the TCG that span more than a year. This is sometimes called an era. For example, we're in the Scarlet and Violet era right now, but this will change soon because most of these eras coincide with the release of the video games. And they also come with a unique game mechanic. You might remember Pokemon EX from the EX era in 2003, and they've actually returned a few times over the years, but we've also had GX, V, and more. The booster pack we just opened says Scarlet and Violet, but it also has a set name, 151 in this case. New sets contain new cards, mostly. Sometimes they reprint cards for the TCG or just to cash in on nostalgia, like Charizard here, for example. Each set includes a few chase cards, and these are the sought after ones that stand above the rest, usually going for a couple $100 on the secondary market. The biggest chase card, though, of the modern era is this Umbreon VMAX. Each set has a set symbol, so you could quickly identify which set a card was from based on the symbol, but they recently removed these and now use an abbreviated version of the set name, so there's a lot less confusion. There are a lot of resources and apps you can use to see which cards belong to which set. Some websites I like are PokemonCards.com and the official database, Pokemon.com. Regarding apps, I like Dex and Pokecollector. Now, I'm not affiliated or sponsored with any of these, they're just what I like to use. And if you're returning to the hobby, you might feel the urge to collect every card from a set. We call this a master set. Just a warning, this is harder to do today than it was in the early 2000s. Sets are bigger and cards are harder to pull. Plus, we have all kinds of variants and promos which are optional and would lead you into something I call a Grandmaster set. Now, I do have a whole video dedicated to master sets, so you can learn more there. If you want to master set one of the original sets, like base set for example, buying singles is best. The booster packs are just too expensive now. But you should also consider 151. This is a modern set that includes only the original 151 Kanto Pokemon. It's kind of like a new updated base set. And by the way, if you do decide to start a master set, collecting all the cards just by opening boosters is just no longer feasible. You'll spend 2 to 3 times more. Open as many boosters as you want, but then buy the cards you're missing and you'll save yourself tons of money, I promise. Next, you're probably going to be collecting promo cards. Now, this isn't something that has actually changed all that much. Remember Black Star promos, like the ones you got from the movie theater? They still do these, although the sets are much bigger. They don't belong to one of the regular expansion sets. They actually have their own set that spans the entire era of the TCG. For example, the Scarlet and Violet Black Star promos started when Scarlet and Violet came out, like the video games, which is when the Scarlet and Violet set came out. And it will end when the Scarlet and Violet era ends, when the new games come out. It's one big set that's drip fed over a year or two. Now, some promos can be hard to find and become quite expensive. This gray hat Pikachu was available to customers who visited the Van Gogh Museum in Amsterdam. Unfortunately, this turned into a pretty large fiasco involving scalpers and corrupt employees and produced headlines across the world. And yes, people actually bought plane tickets to Amsterdam just to get one of these cards. This was a whole thing, and the Pokemon Company issued several statements about it, eventually pulling the card from the museum and offering it through the Pokemon Center, the official store, which we will talk about later, and even some GameStop locations. So this dropped the price as supply increased, but 99% of promos are going to be found in bundles with products that you can find on the store shelves, so you don't really have to worry about that. Collection boxes, ETBs, and blister packs will have promos, but there are dozens and dozens of products now. This video would be way too long if I went through every single TCG product and explained each one in depth. But luckily, I've already done that. So once again, I'll link the video here and also down below the like button. But the tricky thing about promo cards is that they're only available for a short amount of time, and some of them, like the Pikachu with gray felt hat, can be tricky to obtain. In this case, you'll have to visit the secondary market. Now, back in the day, the secondary market was basically bringing your binder onto the school bus and trading cards. But today, it's much less
from a binder to school.
So the secondary market ranges from $1 listings all the way up to the 6 and 7 figure deals that we see on social media. These high-level deals are typically done privately or at auction, but for normies like us, we go to eBay and TCG Player. We'll get into this more when we talk about buying and selling cards, but first we have to discuss how we got here. So collecting Pokemon cards was a pretty small hobby for a pretty long time. After the initial launch of Pokemon died out, the franchise existed on a small but healthy scale. But then in 2016, Pokemon Go launched, and this caused a lot of people to come back. Pokemon cards
Yeah, I'm one of them.
flew off the shelves, and the demand reached an all-time high. However, this was nothing compared to COVID, to the pandemic. This was a kind of perfect storm. People were in lockdown, isolated in their homes. This means that digging through your attic or basement and rediscovering your old 1999 Pokemon binder was actually really common. Lots of people were doing this. And in addition to this, everyone had extra money from government checks and also skipping their annual vacations and no longer going out to eat with friends. Everything exploded. Collectibles in general absolutely skyrocketed. Cards were hitting market prices that had never even been dreamed of. Because it all comes down to supply and demand, especially at the time when the supply chain was barely moving, people were literally fighting over booster packs at Walmart. Thankfully, we've somewhat recovered from that embarrassing moment, but things do get a little sketchy from time to time. Be prepared. And we haven't even touched on grading yet. Basically, you can send your cards to a company and they will authenticate it and give it a grade based on its condition. They encase it in a plastic slab and ship it back to you. Sounds silly, and it is, but it's extremely woven into the collectibles culture. Grading increases the value of your card, especially if it gets a 10. The price gap between a 9 and a 10 is huge because most collectors want 10s. Which leads us to investors. You probably already know about this and this. These are vintage Pokemon cards that now cost the same as a house. However, back in 1999, you could pull a first edition Charizard for a $3 pack if you got lucky. If not, you could buy one from a friend for 15 bucks. People want to get in on the great returns. However, the golden age has passed. Great returns can still be had, but it's unlikely to ever hit that level ever again. Remember, Pokemon cards are collectibles, so they actually gain value, and this creates an opportunity for people to make money. Once an expansion set is out of print, it starts to get more expensive. People will buy sealed product and hold on to it until they make a great return. Now, to be clear, I'm not judging anyone here. I'm just letting you know what's up in today's collectibles culture. If you find this intimidating, you don't have to worry about it. You can just collect cards. But there are opportunities for collectors. For example, if you pull an expensive card but don't really care for it, you can grade it, sell it, make a small profit, allowing you to upgrade to the card you actually desire. But if you want to get a card graded, you're going to have to take care of it. For example, this first edition Charizard you had when you were a kid. If you kept it in mint condition, it could sell for a lot of money. But if it's in poor condition, it's worth a lot less. Now, if you're collecting cards, you're going to need sleeves. These are little pockets made of plastic that you put your card into. We have different sizes. The two most common are standard and slim, sometimes called perfect fit or inner sleeves. Either is fine. It's just a preference thing, but you can also use both and double sleeve your cards. After this, you have a few options. Top loaders are common. These are also called rigid or hard sleeves and they're basically just a bigger, thicker version of a sleeve, but no longer flexible. There are also card savers, sometimes called semi-rigid sleeves. These are flexible, but they hold your card in a way that will prevent it from shifting. These are especially used during shipping. Now you can find binders that fit top loaders and even card savers if that's your style. Otherwise, regular binders fit sleeved cards. Now it's sinful to use any of this without first using a sleeve, by the way. If you buy just one thing, buy sleeves. And everyone has different standards when it comes to sleeving cards. Despite my channel name, I don't actually sleeve every card. I usually sleeve anything hollow and leave non-hollow cards naked. But that's a personal choice, and you can do whatever the heck you want. Now back in the day, we used 3-ring binders with clear pages, but these are out. The general consensus around these 3-ring binders is that they can harm your cards. I've experienced this myself. In addition to this, top-loaded pages means cards can fall out of the binder if held upside down. Today, we have an improved design. These binders offer much more for card protection. The pockets are side-loaded. Most have zippers, and the soft interior prevents the pages from getting dull. These are just so much more better than the old playground binders that would collect dust and dirt, potentially hurting the value of your cards. Let's move on to how to value a card. Alright, so maybe you dug up your old collection or you have some new cards you want to know the value of. Let's jump onto eBay really quick. eBay isn't the only marketplace to buy and sell Pokemon cards, but it's the biggest. First, I'm going to search for the card name. That is the Pokemon's name followed by its card number at the bottom. In this case, Pikachu, and the number is 60 of 64. Then we're going to enter the condition of the card based on this scale. And I'll drop a link below the like button if you want to look into this condition guide a little more. In this case, I'm going to search LP, which means lightly played, based on some of the whitening on the edges of this card. Here are the search results. So we can see that we searched the right card. There's one more thing to do though. I'm going to only filter to sold listings. This way we can see what people are actually paying for the card, not just their asking price. Now you can buy or sell cards on eBay, just make sure that the seller has good feedback and make sure you look at the images closely and you'll most likely have a good experience. And yes, sometimes you'll find fake cards, but eBay has an authenticity guarantee and I've always gotten my money back. A quick tip here that has saved me money: combine shipping when possible, and if you don't see an option for it in your cart, just message the seller. Sometimes shipping makes the card no longer worth it, but reaching out to the seller works. They almost always are willing to work with you. Another huge marketplace is TCG Player, which is actually owned by eBay. And TCG Player is a great resource too if you want to look at card values over time. You get these neat little graphs and average prices you can watch and pay attention to. If you want to make Pokemon card shopping more of an experience, check out local card shows. There is one near you. Here you can walk around and browse an insane collection of cards. You're probably going to see stuff you didn't know existed or things you otherwise would never see in person. And you'll get the chance to meet new people. My friend Coop does this and uploads his whole day to YouTube, so you can get a candid and honest look into the world of card vendors. He also gives cards to kids for free, which is hard not to love. If you want to buy new cards like fresh booster packs, then the official website, PokemonCenter.com, is going to be the best place to start. However, they are sold out often. Anything after this is going to be at your own risk, but most of the time, GameStop, Target, places like that are going to be safe. Avoid AliExpress, Etsy, and Temu. Guys, if Pokemon cards are extremely cheap, they're fake, okay? Fake cards often come from fake booster packs. A quick way to tell if a booster pack is fake are these triangle cuts on the top and bottom. Now, not all fake packs have the triangle cuts, but it's a good place to start. Fake cards often have typos and poor print quality and just feel bad. Remember how some new cards have texture on them? Fake cards often mess this up, or they just skip the texture altogether. A good first step in identifying a fake card is to just Google search the card, compare the images to your card, and look for obvious mistakes. If you want a deeper explanation of any of these concepts, check out my other videos or leave a comment.
It was a good video, an abrupt ending, but a good video. Um,
This is the oldest booster pack on the list, but the least expensive. These weren't sold at retail. Instead, they were a promotional product given out to some game stores and at an E3 event in
$700, the
Each
cheapest on the
pack
list.
contains 24 Shadowless cards from base set. Now, if you have one of these, please keep it sealed. There is no holo, no Charizard, or anything fancy like that. Just some basic cards to learn how to play. The other packs in this video are expensive because of the cards that might be inside, but this 1998 demo pack is expensive because it's a historically prominent piece of Pokemon history. This is the first ever English Pokemon card product, predating even first edition booster packs. This vintage fossil pack has a red Pokemon logo. No, it's not an error, it's intentional, and yes, the cards inside are different. Now, the lore goes pretty deep on these, and I actually made a whole video on them, but beware, it's an older one. Anyways, the red logo was a mystery for a long time. Originally, we did think this was an error. I actually bought a jungle pack with a red logo many years ago, back when this was the main theory. However, it has since then been revealed that the red logo was likely a counterfeiting measure. You see, these red logo packs were exclusive to Australia, who got set a little bit later than North America. This meant that counterfeits had time to be introduced into the Australian market. But those fakes would have yellow logos. You'd be able to identify an authentic pack by its red logo. There are some other theories, like the packs being manufactured in Asia, and the root of that idea is that the Chinese base set actually did have a red logo. Anyways, the English print of Fossil has a kind of secret second print. The non-holos have a 1999 to 2000 copyright date. They're super rare because they come from the red packs, as well as red theme decks. The jungle packs contain regular jungle cards though, so they don't demand the premium that the fossil ones do. EX Deoxys, Unseen Forces, Delta Species, Legend Maker, Holon Phantoms, Crystal Guardians, Dragon Frontiers, and Power Keepers all came out between 2005 and 2007, and each of these sets has gold stars in it. And if you don't know what those are yet, I made a whole video on them as well. It's also an old one, so beware. But basically, they're like the next generation of Shining cards. At the time of this video, the cheapest gold star is Regirock at about $200 USD. So they aren't all worth a fortune, but the big hitters like Charizard, Mew, Pikachu, Mewtwo, Gyarados, and Rayquaza, or Rayquaza, are spread out throughout these sets. These cards single-handedly inflated this whole era of Pokemon card booster packs. Not just because they're cool though. The timing is important, because Pokemon was at a low point in popularity, so they didn't overprint these sets. They kind of underprinted them, or short printed these sets. These cards are truly rare, and there's insane value. A heavy Holon Phantoms pack recently sold for $700. Now, if you get lucky and you pull the Pikachu Gold Star, it can sell for $1,000 raw or 20 grand if you get it graded at a PSA 10. Now, opening $700 booster packs is so far out of my budget, but some people have that money, and we can see these sales on eBay. It's public information, so the demand is there. With the recent release of Destined Rivals, a Team Rocket themed set, the 2004 EX Team Rocket Returns packs have jumped up in price. But not by much. You see, EX Team Rocket Returns introduced Gold Stars with Trico, Torchic, and Mudkip. Here's some recent sales data for the Torchic Gold Star. So yeah, the packs were already expensive. Even though those three carry the set, there are a bunch of hidden gems in here. The EX Team Rocket cards brought a new look we hadn't really seen before. These were classic EX cards, so they have these silver Cosmos hollow borders, but they're also dark type Pokemon. And there are a lot of them in the set, 11 actually. Now these are chase cards, but if we look at the regular rares, we start to understand why this set is goated. Pretty much every card is a banger. These are dual type cards with phenomenal artwork. And even the trainer cards are cool, with an updated Here Comes Team Rocket card featuring Jesse and James, a Rocket themed energy card, and a random Charmeleon, which is actually a secret rare Cosmos Hollow. It's kind of hard not to pull a killer card from this booster pack. This video is sponsored by me. I recently launched the Sleeve Note card behind store, and right now we're offering these beautiful set trackers. Listen, these are downloads that are yours to offer a blend of vintage sets, modern sets, and species sets. We also offer the latest McDonald's set tracker free of charge so you can try before you buy. Okay, let's get back to the video. This pack's value comes directly from the cards in the set. The Shining cards are some of the oldest Grail pieces. These are shiny Pokemon, with the first appearance being Shining Magikarp and Shining Gyarados from the previous set, Neo Revelation. These cards go for crazy prices, and if they have a first edition stamp, they become pretty much unaffordable for the average collector, with heavy packs just peaking over the $1,000 price point. By the way, these older booster packs are weighable. Not every pack had a guaranteed holo in it, but the ones that do have a holo are slightly heavier. So if you browse eBay and see packs being referred to as heavy or light, this is what that means. For this video, I'm counting only heavy packs. But even though the pack is heavy, pulling a Shining Pokemon can be worth it. Shining Mewtwo, Tyranitar, and Celebi can sell for thousands when graded as a PSA 10, but the first edition Shining Charizard in a PSA 10 can go for 5 figures. That's quite the gamble. Okay, quick lesson. There are 4 different versions of base set. First edition, Shadowless, Unlimited, and the 2000 print. They look the same but have subtle differences that strongly influence price. First edition is the most sought after, and I don't think anything will change that, but I think Shadowless is often overlooked. Actually, Shadowless is my favorite version of base set. The cards are too expensive to buy all at once, but affordable with some saving and budgeting. And people don't talk about this often, but Shadowless might be harder to find than first edition. Remember, when Shadowless first came out, it was the original Unlimited. People sleeved their first edition cards, but built decks and played with their Shadowless copies. Anyways, Shadowless cards are still very desirable and expensive, and the Charizard in mint condition is worth more than the average person's paycheck, so the booster packs reflect that. Expedition, Aquapolis, and Skyridge make up the 3-part E-series of vintage Pokemon cards. Some of you watching may not own any E-series cards, and that's because they're extremely rare relative to other vintage sets. These came out between 2002 and 2003. This was a time when Pokemon was experiencing its first dip in popularity, so naturally they produced fewer products. But also the redesign of the cards was pretty drastic, and this turned some people off. Now, I've seen reports of the E-Series being difficult to sell, but if you do some digging, you'll also find out that there wasn't much marketing material. Typically, this is an indicator of budget cuts, which would align with the growing tensions between the Pokemon Company and Wizards of the Coast. As we all know, the Pokemon Company chose to let them go in order to handle the international cards themselves. Wizards were reportedly not very happy about this and even knew months in advance that they weren't renewing the contract. So the lack of product and marketing behind the E-Series could be a result of the card's declining popularity. But the whole contract thing with Wizards may have been a factor too. Either way, E-Series packs
B&B
are
Adventures.
expensive because they are extremely rare. Skyridge is the most expensive of the three because it's the most scarce and it was the last set. But also because E-Series cards are kind of sick. Crystal Pokemon are some of the most sought after in the entire hobby, but other E-Series holos like Umbreon, Espeon, Gengar, Gyarados, Houndoom, Mewtwo, and Mew are stunningly beautiful and demand a high price, and those are just some examples. There are dozens of nice E-Series holos. The E-Series sets are a great example of what make a collectible valuable.
Yo, Mr. Free, thanks
Okay,
for the
this
likes.
looks like a legendary collection pack, but inside are 5 expedition cards with the words "for position only" printed on the illustration. Oh, and sometimes a manhole cover card. So, back in 2001, Wizards of the Coast was experimenting and developing the English E-Series cards, the ones we just talked about. For whatever reason, some prototypes ended up in these legendary collection booster packs and somehow made their way into circulation. The legend goes that the packs were for internal use only and were never meant to leave the offices. However, after being thrown away, someone retrieved them from the trash. Now, obviously, these cards are expensive today, and I regret not purchasing them when I had a chance a few years ago, but there are no public sales available for the sealed pack, so I place it here on the list, as I believe it would sell for at least 1,000. Each card from this pack is worth quite a bit, but the pack itself is also historical. So I didn't expect the Legendary Collection to be this high on the list. It kind of surprised me, to be honest, but as I analyzed it further, I found several critical factors influencing the pack's value. So the first and most obvious factor is the incredible reverse holo pattern. Every card in the set has one, and yes, that includes the big 3, but also a handful of other popular Pokemon. Every single one of these is worth a few $100, by the way. Now, if you're a fan of my content, then maybe you notice that I always show the Persian when talking about these. Well, that's because despite the fact that I was actively collecting when these came out, it's the only Legendary Collection reverse holo that I have. Which leads us to the next factor, scarcity. Legendary Collection was an oddball set. It has no Japanese counterpart. This was international only, and each card is a reprint. This expansion set was specifically designed to make the cards more accessible to players. The TCG would suffer if kids couldn't obtain the cards they needed to play. So, in other words, this set is a collection of the most playable cards released thus far, with a collectible version of each one. But some people hated the set. Digging through Reddit, I found some commenters who remembered disliking the reverse holos, and even throwing them in the garbage, which sounds crazy, but back in the day, they did look a lot like the sparkly bootleg cards that infiltrated playgrounds. And I think it's universally agreed upon that reprint sets are less exciting than new sets. So to sum it up, this booster pack is now crazy expensive, not only because of the cards inside, which are a huge factor, but also the unique set design that influenced the scarcity of the product today. And I think these get opened more often than other vintage packs. The sealed pack isn't as displayable as the reverse holos are. So there were some surprises on this list, but yeah, the most expensive pack is the 1999 first edition base set booster pack. Inside this pack are 11 first edition cards from base set, all in mint condition, and there is a chance of the Holy Grail first edition Charizard. This card should be familiar to everyone because it's been the poster child of Pokemon cards for almost 30 years now. But at $6,000 a pack, it's still quite a gamble because it might not even be a 10. You see, a grade of 10 means that the card has to be in perfect condition and also has been manufactured to a specific standard. If the edges or corners have any damage or if the card is off center, it could be a 9 or less, which would knock the value down to about 20 grand. Also, heavy booster packs can be CT scanned to identify the exact holo card that's inside. Yeah. The fun and games of gambling on a $3 pack of cards are long gone. But since we now know exactly what is inside, what would a sealed first edition pack be worth if we knew there was a guaranteed Charizard? Unfortunately, there's no record of a public sale yet, but I can imagine it's well over $10,000. The newest Pokemon release is actually 2 sets released simultaneously. Every Pokemon is exclusive to Generation 5, and we get illustration rare promos and even a new rarity.
Yo, Guns Control, what's going on, buddy?
Composition, products,
How are you?
and the cards in our newest series, Sets Explained, Black Bolt, and White Flare. This might be the most unique and intimidating set ever released. We've gotten sets featuring Generation 1 Pokemon from the Kanto region multiple times, but this marks the first release to feature another generation exclusively. Black Bolt and White Flare only have Pokemon from the Unova region, that's Generation 5, and from the Pokemon Black and White games for the Nintendo DS. But the Pokemon are split up into 2 different booster packs. Okay, so in Japan, sets are smaller and released more frequently, and 2 are often combined to form an international set. But this time, the 2 sets, Black Bolt and White Flare, are coming straight over, as an almost identical release. I say almost identical because they switched a few cards around, but also our product line is different. I'll talk more about that later, but this means that some cards from the Japanese version will be turned into promos for the international version. And actually, the Red Victini card has gone from a Japanese promo to a pullable card for us. One of the most controversial aspects of this set are the many reverse holo variations. The first 86 cards of each set has 4 variants: standard holo or non-holo, reverse holo, Pokeball reverse holo, and Master Ball reverse holo. In addition to this, there's also an illustration rare for each Pokemon. Then some ultra rares, special illustration rares, and a new black and white rare. But the biggest news is the insane amount of illustration rares. If you've seen my rarity video, you'll know where an illustration rare is on the scale. They're beautiful cards with artwork that spans border to border. Usually we get about a dozen. If you've seen my rarity video, you'll know where an illustration rare is on the scale. They're beautiful cards with artwork that spans border to border. Usually we get about a dozen per set, a little more, a little less, so having over 150 is quite unusual, but exciting. This brings the total amount of cards to 173 for White Flare and 172 for Black Bolt. Some good news is that this set has God Packs. A God Pack is a booster pack that contains all hits. In this case, you can get a pack that has all illustration rares, but this is extremely rare. This is pretty overwhelming, so if you're feeling intimidated, don't worry. I think we all are. I'm going to break down each product so we can get a better understanding of what's being offered. Black Bolt and White Flare is a special set. Usually we get 1 or 2 special sets per year, but this feels like an extra, especially since we just had Prismatic. The biggest difference between a regular set and a special set is the product lineup. You won't be able to find Black Bolt and... Okay, I'm just gonna say black and white. You won't be able to find black and white booster packs sold individually, and you won't be able to purchase a booster box. Just like Prismatic or Pokemon 151, they force us to spend more money on bundled products. So for black and white, we get the usual suspects. First up, the Elite Trainer Box, or ETB. This is a kind of catch-all product for collectors and players and makes great gifts too. It comes with some accessories like dice and sleeves and also a lovely little player's guide for the set. But you will also get 9 booster packs and a pretty sweet promo card. Now, if you order an ETB from the official Pokemon Center website, you'll get the exclusive Pokemon Center edition. This gives you 2 extra booster packs and an extra promo with a stamp on it. The new black and white ETBs look similar, but don't forget that these are 2 different sets, which means the white ETB will only give you cards from the white set, and the black ETB will only have cards from the black set. The accessories like dice and sleeves will match the theme as well. In addition to this, each set has its own ETB promo. Black gets Thunderous and white gets Tornadus. Next we have booster bundles. In the absence of single booster packs and booster boxes, booster bundles, each containing 6 booster packs and nothing else, are going to be the best bang for your buck. There are black and white versions. You will not find a booster bundle with both black and white packs inside. It's one or the other. The Binder Collection product was introduced a few years back and is now a staple of the special set. This comes with 5 booster packs and a 9-pocket card binder. These aren't the best binders on the market, but they're fine. These also come with a fold-out card list, so you can have a quick overhead view of the set, which includes every card and its respective rarity. The Tech sticker packs come with 3 packs each, so this is similar to the triple pack blister, but it also includes some, well, stickers, and our first ever illustration rare promos in a product like this. This is a great way to make illustration rares more accessible. In the white version, we have Gothitelle, and for the black one, we have Reuniclus. And these ones are Black Star promos, by the way. Now let's move on to some products that include both black and white packs, like this Victini illustration collection. So you can tell that you get both packs because of the dual logos present on the box here. This comes with 2 black packs and 2 white packs, as well as a Victini illustration rare, a Victini Pokeball reverse holo, and a jumbo version of the illustration rare. Now I'm trying not to nerd out too hard here, but I did make a whole video on jumbo cards, and one of the things I touched on was how incredible jumbo illustration rares look. But up until this product, they've been Japanese exclusives. So this is a big step for Pokemon, and I think it's a big leap for jumbos too. Next we have the poster collection. This comes with 2 black and 2 white packs, 3 promos, and a poster to hang on your wall. Now the 3 promos are the Gen 5 starters, but in a holo variant. If you pull these from the booster packs, they will be non-holo or reverse holo. So the regular holo variants are exclusive to this poster collection product. And finally, the mini tins. Each tin will include 1 black pack and 1 white pack, plus an art card and a sticker. That's the product line for now. Sometimes they release new products a couple of months in, like the Ultra Premium collections or sometimes new collection boxes. But what is in this video is available right now or very soon. Stick around for an overview of the cards in these new sets. Let's start this segment with the new rarity. Reshiram and Zekrom are the legendary Pokemon from this generation. Kind of hard to miss if you're even vaguely aware of Pokemon Black and White. They each get their own unique card with a never before seen monochromatic design and a brand new rarity symbol, which is represented by 2 stars, 1 black and 1 white. Given that this symbol goes with the set's overall theme, we might not see this in future sets. The energy symbols on each card are changed. Zekrom has white energy symbols, white text, and Reshiram is the opposite, with black text and black energy symbols. Both cards are void of color, save for a beautiful rainbow holo pattern. These cards are a throwback to the original black and white set of 2011, when Zekrom and Reshiram introduced the world's first full art Pokemon cards. And then of course there are Celebrations reprints, which is what I have here. But that's not the only throwback. We also see the return of this holo pattern, as well as this energy card design. These were also part of the original black and white set back in the day. And by the way, this is what the holo energies look like. Pretty awesome. We also get this new red Victini card, which also gets the new black and white rarity. It follows the same theme as the Reshiram and Zekrom, but it's, well, red, obviously. The main difference, aside from it being red, is that Victini can be found in both sets. However, it's not two identical cards. This is a bit strange, but Victini from Black Bolt is number 171, and Victini from White Flare is number 172. So the new rarity cards are an obvious chase and are expensive to buy on the secondary market. But we also have the Zekrom SIR and the Reshiram SIR, which are going bonkers as well. SIRs have been the most desirable rarity ever since they were first introduced with Scarlet and Violet, so you can expect them to be a difficult pull. As always, I'd love to remind you, it's cheaper to buy the single on the secondary market if you have a specific card in mind. Each set has 7 SIRs. In black, you'll find Superior, Kyurem, Zekrom, Meloetta, Excadrill, Genesect, and End's Plan. In white, you'll find Whimsicott, Reshiram, Caldeo, Jellicent, Hydreigon, Bouffalant, and Hilda. These are also the EXs of the sets. And yeah, as mentioned before, we have over 150 illustration rares, one for each Pokemon. If this happens to be your first set or your first introduction to Pokemon cards, I want you to know that this set is very unusual. It's the biggest set ever if you consider them as one. If you want to master set this, you're looking at over 800 cards, which is just unrealistic, so don't feel pressured to catch them all this time.
Don't feel pressured to catch them all this time.
Folks, welcome back. Black Bolt and White Flare officially released in English. Gonna give you my breakdown, what I think about the sets, what I think about the cards, give you some data on how the streams went in terms of pack sales, and where I see the market headed, both in terms of the cards and the sealed products alike. So let's go ahead and start out with the streams. Everybody always wants to know how the streams went. So opening night, Friday night, release night, we sold just over 600 packs of black and white. Now, if you're looking at that in terms of what we sold for Destined Rivals, it is quite a bit less. In fact, it's about half. Destined Rivals, we did sell about 6 cases worth on opening night, which was about 1,200 packs, so about half. And there's a few reasons for that, right? One being the packs are much more expensive than what Destined Rivals was. One being the fact that Destined Rivals was a main release set, meaning you had booster boxes. It was much easier to get quantities of packs in your hands. With sets like Black and White, especially set, it's like a Prismatic Evolution situations. It's very hard to get large quantities of packs because everything's sold in these collections with posters and binders and promo cards and ETBs with all that nonsense. And so because of that, it jacks the price of the products up because they value all those other items, which intends to jack the price of the packs up. And then obviously everyone right now, because there's shortages, everyone's got limits. It's very hard to get products, so the products are very expensive. And so because of that, in the packs costing more, obviously there's going to be less quantity of packs sold. The other reason, guys, let's be honest, it's the very smack dab middle of summer. We are in the middle of July. Of course, things are slower right now all around the hobby in terms of total sales. And so those two reasons are two of the big ones, but there is a third reason. Let's be honest with ourselves, right? As much as we want to be hyped up for every new set, this isn't Destined Rivals. This isn't Prismatic Evolutions. This does not have these God packs with all the evolutions that at release were valued at like $7,000, okay? It's not Destined Rivals where people were hyping it up for a year straight ever since the Team Rocket trademark was pulled and, the best performing booster box out the gate in history. This is a good set. It's got tons of hits. It feels like Crown Zenith, where you're pulling illustration rares seemingly almost every other pack. And it's a much funner opening experience for the average pack opener than something like Prismatic Evolutions was. And so with that being said, it does have some, top tier hits. We pulled the White Reshiram, right? That was an absolute beautiful card. It gives me, Silver Dialga vibes back from Phantom Forces. I love it. It's a great card. We didn't get a chance to pull the Black Zekrom yet, but love that card as well. We did pull the Red Victini. Looks beautiful. I had some people say, Alex, I don't get why people like these cards. They just look like full arts. Well, the white and black Reshiram and Zekrom, they do have a different, I would say, like texturing to them. And then the red Victini, it's the same reason everyone likes anything in Pokemon. It's unique. There's never been an all red card. And so anytime there's a one and done type scenario, everybody wants it. That's why everyone wants a silver Dialga. You could say, it's just a full art Dialga. Yeah, but it's the only all silver card in the hobby. And then you could say, well, why don't people like the gold cards? Because there's infinite gold cards. Every single set, basically, they print gold cards. And so that's why those aren't special. And so I do think that the set has some special things in it that you can't find elsewhere. So that will help carry the set, and those will hold very high values. Also, there are some good illustrations, some good SIRs, but I think they're very few and far between the ones people are actually really going to want to chase. Obviously, the Seismitoad is going to be a huge, hitter because of, the artist drawing Magikarp, drawing Giratina. Everyone wants that artist cards, Shinji Kanda. And there are some good SIRs. Obviously, everyone's going to want the Reshiram and Zekrom, and there are some others. But overall, guys, I do not think this is even the next Crown Zenith. I think even Crown Zenith's better. The reason is the Pokemon in Crown Zenith mean a lot more to people than the Pokemon in black and white. I get it if you're, a black and white era person, if you, started to get into Pokemon during that time, or you have a big nostalgia factor for you, the majority of the hobby are going to connect with the Pokemon in Crown Zenith a lot more than the Pokemon in black and white. Now, then it just becomes, a factor of, well, do they prefer the gold cards and the Mewtwo over this Reshiram, Zekrom, Red Victini, and some of these SIRs? That's a subject for another day. I personally believe that Crown Zenith is still overall a stronger set just because of the characters it features. But in terms of opening experience, top tier. Probably the best, I would say, hit ratio out of any set printed in the entire era. You're not going to be disappointed. If you go buy products from black and white to open and have fun and want to pull shiny stuff, you will not be disappointed. If anybody was coming up to me and said, Alex, my kids want to open stuff, I want them to, have the fun of pulling something, what set should I open? I would throw them black and white all day. I would say skip all the other Scarlet Violet stuff right now. Go all the black and white. It's the most fun set to open because if you open 20 packs, you're probably going to walk away with 4 or 5 illustration rares, multiple alt arts, EXs. You're going to get the Pokeballs and Master Balls. You're going to have a stack of sleeved cards that are hits. And so that's one of the cool things. Now, one of the things black and white did that I think is very good, they kept the top tier rarities actually rare. And so the SIRs, the Reshiram and Zekrom, black and white, the Red Victini, they're actually hard to hit. Okay. Out of all of those, 600 packs, I would say it stayed very true to the odds that they say. I think it probably is 1 out of every, 70, 80, something like that packs. Only one Victini was pulled. Okay. Only one Reshiram was pulled. No Zekrom was pulled. And so that's good to see. It's good to see that they catered to both sides, right? They gave a lot of the lower tier hits so everyone has fun to open, and then they kept the actual cards actually rare so they actually hold some value, and hopefully that will hold the set value and the pack value and things like that. As far as the products go, it looks to me like the poster collections right now are probably going to be your best bet because I think they're selling in like the mid 30s, like $35, which actually puts the price per pack under $9 a pack. Whereas, the ETBs, from what I've seen, they're usually like $80 to $90, which are, going to be over $9 packs. You only get 9 packs. Now you could say, well, Alex, once you, sell off the promo card and take that value out or some of the other items, it actually puts it under. Yeah, I get that. I'm just saying right at base value, not having to go like, cannibalize the product, trying to get your money back. Same thing with the binder collections. The binders really put the packs, over that $9 mark. Same thing with the mini tins. The mini tins I think are overpriced. And so the best opening product right now is probably that poster collection. After that, I would probably go towards the ETBs because those promos do actually have value. And people even want like the sleeves and stuff inside too. So those are the 2 products that, in my opinion, if you were looking to buy some to open, I think those 2 are probably the ones to target right now. And then for investing wise, everyone wants to know about investing wise. Guys, look, brand new set. You know how I am. I'm not telling anyone to go out and run and buy it all up. If you're wondering what I think the price points are going to be in the near term, like the next month, I don't see them getting cheaper. Sorry. I mean, I know I'm the bad guy for always saying that, Alex, Dr. Shill. It's just the truth, right? People I talk to, shop owners and people who just have online sites, even people that stream and are looking for packs. The packs are not easy to come by. The products are not easy to come by. They are selling relatively quickly. I don't know if they're going to rise quickly. I think in a video I had made recently, I thought they were going to be risen very quickly. I don't know if I feel that way anymore. I don't know if they're going to go to like 110, 120 in ETB, but I do feel like we're not going to see them go to like 80s or 70s in ETB. But I think they're probably going to stick around that $90 to $100 mark for some time. And I think the other products are probably going to remain pretty stable as well. Maybe they rise a little bit as they sell out. But I definitely don't think this is going to be a thing where, you cross your fingers and you hope you can buy for MSRP. I don't think we're there yet. I've said it before. I think we're going to get there in probably the next 2 to 3 sets. I think we're finally getting to that point. I don't think black and white's that set. Will a reprint come down the road and maybe get back there? Maybe. But as in terms of right now in the next month, 2 months, I just don't see it happening, guys. We will get the bundles in August, but I think that'll just be too little too late type thing. By then, a lot of this product will be dried up. The prices will probably already be rising. The bundles will cool off a bit, but you guys know how that goes. Just because bundles come up doesn't mean it's
Slayer, what up?
Stunt the growth of the ETBs and things like that. So if you are looking to pick any up, I think, right now is probably the time, especially if you're an opener. If you want to get some kind of position, I don't think it's a bad idea to find ETBs at $90. Because see, here's the thing, guys. Especially if you're buying online and you find, sites
just got off work, you're early.
If you have a reseller permit, maybe some of you don't, and you don't have to pay taxes online or something. Buying an ETB at $90 compared to buying, at like a Walmart or a Target,
it's not 11
yet.
yet.
$59 plus tax. It's not that much more. And, even if reprints come, you can always buy some more dollar cost average down. It's not like buying Prismatic at $150, right? $90 is a lot different than $150. It's not like you have a huge disparity there where you're really going to get crushed if a reprint comes or it does drop a little bit. And so that's where I am on the thing. I'm not saying run out and buy a bunch. I'm also not saying like, hold off, don't buy a single ETB, because no one really knows how this is going to go. I really don't know how short printed this is. Everyone I talk to seems to, feel like they got less than any of the sets before, that it's, selling relatively quickly. They're not going to have enough product. But I'm not going to come out and try to shill it and cross FOMO and stuff. But I think there's a good chance it does run up, in the next 2-3 months into the hundreds. If we don't see more product, that's yet to be seen. Also, as far as the overall set goes, even though the illustration rares are plentiful and you do get them, relatively easily, because there's so many, I think it's definitely going to be difficult to pull specific ones. I think the specific pull rates are going to be relatively hard. And so I think the ones that do kind of catch fire, like the Seismitoad, are going to have some good values. And, they definitely might be, worth, making some plays on if you're wanting to. Last, the quality, right? Quality control. Seeing the same type of stuff. Some of the hits have that like fraying on the top. It's kind of got like fraying on the top where you can see white on some of the, SIRs. We did still get some complete roller marks down the card, like crease down the entire card. Luckily, those were on more of like the reverse hollows, Pokeballs, things like that. And then obviously centering's always an issue, but overall, we did pull some very well-centered, very good condition cards, especially some of the top pulls, things like the Victinis, things like the all-white Reshiram, things like some of the Reshiram SIRs we pulled. They did look really clean. They looked really clean. Didn't see a lot of whiting. Centering was pretty good. And so it's definitely hit and miss. They still aren't great with the quality, but I would say it's definitely still improved from like early Scarlet Violet era, where we saw things like the Magikarp with like a 20% PSA 10 rate. I doubt we're going to see anything like that in this set. I think all the PSA 10 rates, once things start getting graded, will be relatively high. I would guess like 50% above probably in terms of what I've seen so far. But again, I haven't seen a lot so far. And so that's just data on what I've seen, what I've experienced, my personal takes. And so, that's what you guys come here for, in my opinion. Guys, look, at the end of the day, look, I'm literally one guy making videos because I like Pokemon, I like the hobby, and I decided to make a career out of something I enjoy, right? It's just one person's take. You can have a different take. You can let me know in the comments. It's not a big deal, right? None of this stuff is as big of a deal as people are making it. I'm not trying to put out information to sway anybody or anything on the market. I'm just giving you my honest takes, and that's how I see it. And so hopefully you guys took something from it. Let me know what you guys think in the comments about the set and about anything I said. If you think I'm wrong or off base on anything, happy to read it. And that's all I got. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Back in a new one soon. I'm out.
I collected only jumbo Pokemon cards for 30 days. I spent hours of research and a little too much money, but everything I learned is packed into this video. Where do we start? Well, you're probably wondering if any of the jumbos you have at home are worth anything. So I've been holding this jumbo Charizard. Let me ask you this, is this cheaper or more expensive than its bite-sized buddy? Well, it's much cheaper. In fact, pretty much all jumbo cards are cheap, but we start to see exceptions when a jumbo card doesn't have a regular sized counterpart. Like this Shadow Lugia, one of the most sought after and rare jumbos today. This is one of my personal favorites and I wanted to buy one for this video, but it's just too expensive. The English copy of this card was distributed at a handful of events between 2005 and 2006. And the Japanese version was only found in the summer 2005 special edition of Pokemon Scoop magazine. This set of 3 evolved Kanto starters, and also Pikachu, got jumbo cards exclusive to Europe. These look similar, but we got a small figure in our product, while Europe's had a jumbo card instead. These European exclusives tend to sell for good prices today. And this shiny Rayquaza EX box, which had one of 3 different jumbo cards in it, depending on where you were in the world and which store you went into. The boxes with Kyogre were exclusive to Toys R Us, and the boxes with Groudon were exclusive to GameStop. So because of this exclusivity, these 3 jumbos cost a little more. And these weren't the only regional exclusives. Plenty of jumbo
So what's the
cards
plan
can be
for
caught in
today?
France or Europe.
Well, 11 o'clock and 1 o'clock, we might see a Pokemon Center drop.
Product came with a jumbo Mew, but it was only in Portuguese, which came shortly after they got an exclusive Radiant Eevee.
Walmart is supposed to restock today at some point.
With the winner stamp were awarded to, well,
There's a car show around dinner time at 5. So I'm probably going to go see the car show. Until then, I'm kind of hanging out, doing some laundry. Oh, that's what I was doing. Laundry!
Trading card game jumbos. But I want to
So pack opening? No, I got nothing to open, buddy.
Mostly because
I got nothing. I'm packed dry, bro.
Jumbo Pikachu. This might be the rarest jumbo. Now, I'm not watching it like a hawk, but I only ever recall seeing one of these sell publicly.
And if I find anything on the internet, it's not coming today.
A promotional item released to market the 1997 Bandai Carta set. I have the regular version, and it's one of my favorite cards of all
I'm not
time.
opening those.
So
Those don't get open.
Is that if you
Stay closed.
or can find one for a good price, congratulations. Other card house jumbos are nothing to sneeze at, though. They have stickers on one side that reveal an image when peeled, and some of them feature stunning original Sugimori artwork. Others show Charizard with one horn, which is pretty funny. These ones aren't too hard to find online, but they can be pricey if they're in mint condition. So we're back to the economic fundamentals of supply and demand. But exclusivity isn't the only factor that drives the price of a jumbo card. Some collectors like myself have a natural affinity for Pokemon TCG history, which means that the first ever jumbo cards from the franchise's early days can also get expensive. Pikachu, Jigglypuff, and Clefairy is the first Pokemon TCG jumbo card to be distributed through the Koro comic magazine in Japan 1997. You'll notice that the borders on the top and bottom are extra thick to accommodate some text. In the top right, this translates to Special Jumbo Card, and at the bottom we have the Koro comic logo with text that states the specific issue it was included in. 9 more jumbos were released through Koro, and I want to share them with you. Now, I want to show you one of the best jumbo cards ever, but I was actually able to use this video as an excuse to buy my favorite jumbo card of all time. And someone in the Sleep No Card Behind Discord server sold it to me. You know who you are. Thank you. It was supposed to be delivered today, but I got this slip in our mailbox, so we're going to the post office now to pick it up. They told me to come back tomorrow. Got it. There it is. Okay, forgive me for spending so much time on this, but this really is my favorite jumbo ever. This is the Mewtwo Strikes Back card, which features a battle between Mewtwo and Mew, but also includes this expressive Pikachu in the background, which I must say is one of my favorite background Pikachus. And maybe you noticed that these old Japanese jumbos have an odd set symbol on them. This little guy is the Koro Koro dragon mascot and fills the void where you would usually see another set symbol such as Jungle, Fossil, or Rocket. The next two to be released are Pikachu Summer Vacation, which features Pikachu, Charmander, Squirtle, and the other Kanto starter, Psyduck, playing in the water. Then Pokemon Plaza, which features a scene by Yuka Mori, who does stunning clay sculptures. You might recognize this little mountain in the background. Pokemon Valley is a special Koro Koro Jumbo which acts as a promo for the film and is the first to add a Pikachu the Movie logo on it. Just like the next card, Lawrence III, which is the antagonist from the movie of The Power of One. Okay, let's slow down because the next one is Charizard. Base set Charizard. And this is unique because it's an English card, but make no mistake, it was still exclusive to the Japanese Koro Koro comic. By the way, so far, all of these have been pretty valuable, selling for something in the $50 to $100 range, depending on condition. But as you can imagine, Charizard costs a little more. That being said, this is one of the cheapest possible ways to own a base set Charizard these days. After Charizard came the Pichu and Pikachu Jumbo, which is based on the Pichu and Pikachu short you probably saw before the Spell of the Unknown. This is the first time we saw a Neo card design in Jumbo form. And finally, we have Crystal Tower Entei. This Jumbo goes with the third film, and it's almost impossible to notice, but Charizard's head is in the top right of the illustration. It just blends in with the fire. After this came Celebi and Latias and Latios, which marks the first numbered Jumbo promos, number 1 and 2 of the J promotional cards in Japan. So what we just went through are the original 10 vintage promotional unnumbered Koro Koro exclusive Japanese jumbo cards. To complete this mini master set would make you a vintage jumbo expert, but we did skip the second one, so let's take a look. The second jumbo features the legendary birds, Freezer, Thunder, and Fire. Of course, those are the Japanese names. In English, we used Spanish. It is a cool card though, requiring their respective energy types to perform Big Bang, which is an attack that can KO any Pokemon from its time. And yes, it's graded. I know what you're thinking right now. You probably expected graded jumbos to come in giant plastic slabs, like a regular card. After all, that's how they grade their comics. Well, you're not alone. This was my first graded jumbo, and it took me by surprise when I got this in the mail. You can see that the holder is thin and flexible. It's almost like it's laminated. But of course it's not. You can still shift the card around inside. However, PSA does use a giant slab. They used to grade jumbos in this huge holder, which is obviously ridiculous, so I contacted them to ask about it. They recently announced their comic book grading, and this is the holder that will be used for comics. Coincidentally, it's the right size, so now they're putting jumbos in them. By the way, this is awesome. This is one of those things that don't look cool, but once you hold it, you change your mind. It's so heavy and it feels premium. However, this CGC holder does have the advantage of storage. These take up less space if you stack them. You might hear someone claim that a specific card is hard to grade. This could be due to poor quality control or a unique card design, but jumbos are all hard to grade, mostly due to their increased surface area, allowing for more potential damage. Also, these cards are flimsy, meaning they can be bent or creased.
Yo, sup it, for fuck's sake.
The way they come packaged can cause damage.
Where have you been?
Let's look at some jumbo edges.
I don't have your number.
They look
Fucking text
pretty
me.
bad, right? This isn't uncommon.
I'd send you messages on Discord. You
This
don't
is
check
like
your
digging
Discord
3 or
either.
4 normal cards and looking for edge wear.
Oh, wait.
You'll probably find
Look,
something.
you just
The effect
fucking...
this has
For
on the market
fuck's
is something
sake.
called
You just replied to the
scarcity-driven
Discord.
pricing. For example, the Jumbo Charizard has only ever been graded as a 9 7 times, and has never been given a grade of 10 by PSA. If you send yours in and it got a 10, you could set the price to whatever you want.
Text me, bro.
The
I don't
first
have
partner,
any
Pikachu,
phone. I don't
has had
fucking have anyone's number.
906 PSA 10s, but like Charizard, not many have been graded in total. So yes, you can ask a lot for your Pop 1
You
Jumbo,
know my
but it
number
might
by
not
heart.
sell because there just isn't very much demand for them. The grading process and reselling economy just doesn't favor jumbo cards. They're difficult to package, difficult to grade, and difficult to sell. So at the end of the day, I would only recommend
Cubone.
grading
I have a
jumbos
Cubone
if it's for your personal collection,
somewhere
which is
here.
still a very good reason because they're amazing to display. While researching for this video, I found one fact that surprised me. Jumbo cards aren't very
Hey, I have this
popular in Japan.
Cubone. I have that
Now, you could
Cubone. I
argue
have
they
that
aren't very
Cubone.
popular here in North America, but we have been getting them regularly
There's
for
lots
over
of
a
those.
decade now.
Lots of
Well, it's more
Cubones.
of a special occasion
Only got
in
3
Japan,
though.
which is the opposite of how it started.
Stellar Crown
Jumbos
from Journey
didn't pick up
Together and
momentum
from 151.
internationally until the XY series in 2014. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's look at the first international jumbo cards. Our
The
boy
Cubone
Pikachu
from
was the first
Jungle
jumbo
is the one I
distributed
remember.
through Top
That's
Deck
my Cubone.
magazine in February 2000, placing it about a month before the Korokoro Charizard. You'll notice it doesn't have thick borders like the Japanese jumbos. Actually, the borders are surprisingly thin, and the card is a little bit shorter because of it. The reverse of the card has big red text that reads, "Not for play use," but it's otherwise identical to the base set Pikachu. A few months later, the second international jumbo was released, and it's actually the English version of the legendary birds. There are a few differences here, but the one that stands out to me is that they combine the birds' length and weight, which isn't done on the Japanese version. After this, we went 2.5 years without a jumbo. Then the Wizards' Best of Game promos began to release. These were prizes for the Pokemon League Battle Zone back in 2003, but as you know, the Pokemon Company took over distribution rights and Battle Zone came to an end. However, they continued with the Jumbo Winner promos through the following year, and as we covered earlier in the video, since these Jumbos were awarded in limited quantities to event winners, they sell for a pretty penny on the secondary market today. This is when we entered a long stretch of time with no Jumbo cards, except for Shadow Lugia, which has unique circumstances. We didn't get any more until the Diamond and Pearl series in 2007. Now, don't worry, I'm not going to go through every year of Pokemon, but there are some notable Jumbos that I just can't ignore. The Legend cards of the Heart Gold and Soul Silver era were a gimmick where the player would have to combine 2 cards to play them or to view the full artwork. 2 of these were eventually released as Jumbo cards, and I would argue that this is one of the few occasions where the Jumbo is superior, at least from an illustration perspective. It's much better to view this crazy artwork on a big card, as opposed to combining 2 smaller ones, which is impossible if they're graded. And there was a double-sided one released in Japan with Ho-Oh on one side and Lugia on the other. Diamond and Pearl gave us only 9 Jumbos if you include the Legends cards, and Black and White matched that with 9 as well, but 4 of them are lenticular. I bought this Snivy because I just had to show you guys what this looks like. It comes through on camera pretty well, but this effect is still just way better in person. After these, the XY series hit and delivered 70. This was a huge mix of regular holos, EX, Mega EX, and break cards. Some rare ones here are the French exclusives like Lugia, Lucario, Jirachi, Pansear, and Ho-Oh. There are more, but it's hard to even find images. Oh, and the Rayquaza box Jumbos I mentioned earlier can be hard to find as well. This was jarring though. We went from 0 to 100 pretty quickly, with almost 10 times the amount of Jumbos being included in Pokemon TCG products. The most common question asked from my subscribers was, why? Why do Jumbo cards even exist? And it's a fair question. If we look at products that include Jumbos, it really presents well, making the collection box bigger and more exciting to the primary consumer, which is children. I'm willing to guess that adding Jumbos to products increases sales. The Pokemon Company has been making billions of dollars for decades, and I'm pretty sure they know how to make money. So there's your answer. Jumbo cards make money.
Do I know what a
The
Basset
first 2
Hound
Jumbos
is?
of Sun and Moon are
I've
super
heard that
interesting.
somewhere.
Both
Do I
Lunala
know?
GX and
It's not
Circle
ringing a
GX
bell right
are
now.
missing HP, attack costs, and evolution boxes. Now, from what I understand, this wasn't an error. These came with the very first Sun and Moon products, and these details were intentionally redacted since the standard cards were not yet released, something we will see again.
I know,
Sun and Moon is when you're going
I
to
know
start seeing
some
Jumbo
Pokemon.
versions of expensive cards that many of us don't own. Now, I understand that the regular sized card is much more desirable,
It's a
but
dog,
it is
isn't
nice
it? Like a
knowing that a
little,
larger version can be bought for
it's like
a
a little,
fraction of the price. But one of the best
like a little
jumbo
hot
cards
dog
that
with
stand
floppy
out to me
ears.
during this time is the Legendary Dogs card, which came with maybe the only modern
Yeah,
product
they are
with a
dogs. I own
jumbo
2
theme.
Basset Hound
It's
dogs.
a cool card that feels like a throwback to the Legendary Birds promo almost 20 years prior. The
Yeah, they
downside is that
cool
it only does
dogs. They
1,000
cool.
damage, so it's pretty weak. But
I've
they
never
also
had my
gave us
own
a
dog. My
Forces
parents have
of
always
Nature
had
Jumbo
big
featuring
dogs.
Tornadus,
Oh,
Thundurus, and
I guess like
Landorus,
medium,
as well
medium
as
to
the
large.
Legends of Unova one
The
with the
smallest dog they've
Restoration
ever had
Jumbo
was, I
Hero.
guess, a golden,
All three
a
of these jumbos feature a
Labrador
legendary
Retriever.
Pokemon stamp on them as part of the
But I
Legendary
always grew
Pokemon
up with like big
celebration of
dogs.
that year.
My parents
But what
had
I
like
think really sets
Great
these apart is
Danes,
that they are in the style of
uh,
a regular holo card, not a GX. It's an
Dalmatians,
interesting choice that these
uh,
aren't full arts, but at least they match the birds. This series
some
also
other kind
features
of,
a
I
handful
don't
of
know.
tag
All the
team
dogs have
GX
always been
Pokemon,
big.
which are just awesome, and more French exclusives too.
Yeah, I grew up with
Now, the
cats
Sword and
too.
Shield era did
I'm
something really nasty, like crap,
not a
something
particular
that
fan
upset
of
a lot of
cats.
people. They released an official jumbo binder, something
Not
they
so
had
much
never
because I
done
don't like
before,
the
so
animals,
this was a
because
big
like
deal.
I don't like
However, jumbo cards did not fit
I don't like
into
the
the current
hair,
binder. Starting with Sword and Shield, they
and they
reduced
like
the
get up on
size of
everything. You
jumbo
know what I
cards
mean?
by
Like
16%, which means only new jumbos would fit.
the
You have
dog
to remember,
knows not
at
to
the
jump
time,
on the
pretty much
table
all
I'm sitting in
jumbos were
front of, where
getting
the
bigger,
cat would just
so
be
they
like,
couldn't fulfill the
jump up
same
on the
hunt.
table in front of my
That is
face,
unless
and
you
like
purchase the partner packs, the first partner
it's
packs.
I don't like hair
For the first
everywhere
ever,
too.
well,
So like with a dog,
affordable
I
booster
I prefer a
packs,
dog
they came with jumbo
with like
versions of
short
each
hair.
generation starter
You can
Pokemon,
manage
and
that
this was part
more
of the
so than
2021 celebration, so it was a
than a
total set
cat.
of
You know what I mean?
25 cards with the inclusion of Pikachu. These were almost perfect reprints of their original counterparts, but they had a Pikachu stamp, and of course the Wizard's copyright was removed.
I've seen
The
a Basset
reason
Hound on
for
the
the
table.
size
I have
reduction
not,
was
not me
because of the
personally.
V Union cards. If you put 4 V Union cards together, they actually match the size of a jumbo. No, just kidding. That was a theory of mine, but it's obviously wrong. They never told us why they made them smaller. There are a bunch of theories out there, but truthfully, they're probably just saving money. So, we have the
I have.
standard
It's
size,
magical.
the Koro Jumbo size, which is
It's funny.
440% bigger. International at 430% bigger. The new International at 345% bigger. And over 90% of you are not subscribed. What the heck? It's free. But there is one more. This is called a box topper. Now, it's not a jumbo. Most people do call it oversized, though, and they haven't made these for a long time. They're about 100% bigger, so double the size of a normal card. Now, we have to move on, so I won't get into it, but I did make a whole video on box toppers that you can watch later. Sword and Shield Jumbos started off with another set of redacted
Oh, you like the
cards.
beard? I hate the
Zacian
beard.
and Zamazenta V, and yes, we got some for Scarlet and Violet
Beard
as
needs a
well.
trimming. It's too
Now,
big right
Sword and
now.
Shield also introduced
Starting to
jumbo
get in the
cards
way.
with set stamps. The first to get a set stamp was Snorlax, but these aren't quite the same as regular sized cards with set stamps, which are often obtained through pre-release events or build and battle boxes. Jumbos with the stamp have been mostly obtained through retail promotions like GameStop. This trend carried on throughout Scarlet and Violet, but the vast majority of stamped jumbos are European exclusives, which makes them rare and rather challenging to collect. Not just for us in North America, but for everyone, since the quantity is lower. They made less. There really haven't been many notable jumbos for Scarlet and Violet except for this Charizard EX, which is lenticular. Now, at the time of this video, it's not out yet. It's scheduled for release in about a week, actually. This will be somewhat similar to the Snivy I showed earlier, but the Charizard pose will actually change. We're at the point where jumbo cards are always on store shelves. If there are cards on store shelves. Every new expansion has a few jumbos to join in on the fun, but let's take a look at the products over in Japan. This Latias came from a special jumbo card collection product. Now, this came with a jumbo Ditto card as well, plus 3 booster packs, but what's cool is the 2 cardboard jumbo stands. Now, I probably wouldn't use these, but it's cool to see a product that is not just throwing a jumbo in for some added value, but rather lifting it up and celebrating the phenomenal artwork. The other jumbo products released in 2023 also include a jumbo Lapras that comes with a Moltres and a jumbo Mew that comes with an Oricorio. If you're still watching, then you probably don't hate jumbos, so let's talk about protecting these guys with the love they deserve. Something that every collector struggles with is protecting and storing jumbos with the same care and attention as they do regular cards, and it's not your fault. They failed to supply us with the tools to do so. This is evident when you buy jumbos in the mail. Everything you need exists though. Normal people have hobbies outside of Pokemon cards like photography, comic books, or certain memorabilia. Large sleeves and top loaders exist for all these things and more. You might sleeve your comic books, which come in many sizes, or keep important documents in a top loader. You can pretty much find sleeves of any dimension if you look hard enough. But I found this size 149 by 210, which fits all jumbos, and 137 by 188, which fits modern. Both are easily available on Amazon. Now, if you're having trouble finding stuff, or if you need to find something local, look at photography stuff. This is a pretty good trick. You see, some jumbo cards are the same size as professional photo prints, or at least they're very close. So you actually might find this stuff at Walmart or Target. If you find the right size photo album, you might even have a jumbo binder on your hands. But if you haven't settled for a photo album, you're still looking for something. Now, since there are so many different jumbo sizes, I'm afraid I could not find one binder to rule them all. The best approach right now is going to be using a ring binder and sourcing different size pages for each size of jumbo you own. Now, this is tedious, but it is a solution. There are options on Amazon, but they either fit one size or two sizes. I couldn't find anything that fits the biggest, the Coral, all the way to the smallest, the modern jumbos. I'm afraid that most people just let their jumbos die, sitting in a drawer collecting dust. Let's be honest, after almost 30 years, jumbos haven't been in demand.
I have the Pokemon with the wings and it looks like a
We don't like it,
centipede.
which means those of us that do have a responsibility to step
Pokemon
up
with the
and be an
wings.
example of what a great jumbo
It's like a
collection can
centipede.
be. If you like this, I did a deep dive video on coins too. Check that out. Their original lot of are in. It's only new jumbos. Of course, the Wizards copyright was removed. But the reason for the size reduction was because of VO jumbo size, which is 440% bigger. International at 430% bigger. The new internet, I won't get into, often a majority of stamps for Scarlet not out yet, always on. Every new expansion has a few jumbos to join. Special jumbo card is the two code a jumbo deserve.
Yeah, it's still looking like a centipede that's
Orders
throwing me
documents
off.
in a sizes, or keep important documents in a top loader. You need to find. If you find the right size photo album, you might even have a jumbo binder on your hands. But if you haven't settled for a photo album, you're still looking for something.
Like a Giratina? I don't even know how to spell Giratina.
I collected only jumbo Pokemon cards for 30 days. I spent hours of research and a little too much money, but everything I learned is packed into this video. Where do we start? Well, you're probably
I'm trying to think Giratina even has wings.
I pulled the most expensive card out of Pokemon Lost Origin, and this was my reaction. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more content. Poliwag, Oddish, Growth, Lickitung, Slugma, Reverse Glastrier, Alt Art.
So today we're going to be doing something that I've never done on the channel, I don't think, but I used to do all the time before we did Pokemon YouTube. And I do have a special guest. Piper is here.
I'm going to tell Daddy to buy me toys.
and she's not excited whatsoever to go. But what we're gonna do is we are going to go garage sale hunting and see if we can find not only just Pokemon cards, but like older toys, or maybe like some older video games. So little known fact about myself and before YouTube is I used to hunt, collect, sell, and then re-hunt like vintage video games, NES, SNES, I said SNES, SNES, or Super Nintendo, Genesis, all the older stuff, games, toys, carded, uncarded. So I did that for a couple years. By no means like, you know, professionally or anything like that, just like kind of like a side thing, you know, just like a side hustle, side just way to spend my energy. And yeah, maybe we'll try to do that today and try something new. What do you think? Yeah? That's it? Yeah. All that before and now just
And also,
let me guess.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, because I'm going to get a lot of toys probably, because I've been such a good girl.
That was wildly sweet and also very mischievous and oh boy. Let's go. Let's see how this goes. Let's see if it's even a possibility. Let's see what they got. Look at all these bags.
Ooh, nifty.
They're cool. Some American dambanas. You don't even know what that is. Hey, good morning. How you doing? You know, I used to like go around and like do video games and Pokemon cards and before even a channel.
You buy too? You buy Pokemon
Oh yeah,
cards
oh yeah,
and all
no doubt, no doubt.
that? Okay. So, Christian, I can show you some.
Yeah, do you guys? Oh, you guys have some?
Yeah, he has a bunch. It's actually my sister's and her husband's.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I just started doing it like just in my house, and then I'm like, I gotta get out of the studio. We're almost at 100K subs, so I'm trying to get out of the studio. These are pretty cool. Look at these. I have no idea what these are worth. These are cool.
$50.
$50? Is that what it says? These are from 1993 though. I don't even know. I don't know anything about Gypsy Avenger. I know that, yeah, Pacific Rim I was about to say. These are pretty cool. I've been out of the game for so long, babe, that I don't even remember. Look at all these cool Star Trek toys. I have no idea. These are so cool. These are from 93. These are old. Look at this. Yeah, dude. If there was one thing that I truly know nothing about, it's Star Wars. Or Star Trek. Okay, got a bunch of DVDs. Harry Potter. It's too bad we have, I know, right? We have, that's the one DVD set that we have. Look at, check these out. These are cool. This is exactly what we're talking about. Comics, little Harley Quinn. Oh, dude, yo. These are cool. So these are, I think these used to come out of like vending machines, like stickers out of vending machines. Yeah, these are older for sure.
Yo, bro's just sitting there silent.
Sure. Yeah, these are like commons and uncommons. Is it some Neo sets?
I'm watching YouTube, man. What the heck?
Fossil, Rocket,
I'm reacting, okay?
Neo Discovery. These are cool. Yeah, you don't see these every day. I might pass on these, just not because I don't love them, but I just have about 1 trillion of them.
I have one that's like mixed with Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, and then
those
there's
are
like
dope.
another.
Yeah, these are cool. You don't mind?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, usually it's like these are super cool. I'm usually looking for like hollows and stuff like that, like stuff that has like that shiny pattern on them.
Okay. The one that has probably more.
You think so? Thanks, dude. Yeah, and not because I don't like I wouldn't want them or try to complete sets, but like I just have such an insane abundance of commons and uncommons. Oh, these are pretty cool. So that's E series. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Bulbasaur.
Yeah, so this one's probably gonna have a lot more of the rare stuff.
Yeah.
My sister's husband's collection.
And I don't want you to feel obligated at all, man. Like just letting me, you know what I mean? What do you see?
I see a lot of things.
There's a Hollow Machamp. That's a non-hollow.
Some of them are from the Pokemon movie. Like
Sure. We haven't watched that. We haven't watched that in a long time, huh, Pi? Yeah, these are all pretty dope.
So you definitely watched it a lot.
All right, so I'd probably be interested if you want to talk about them. Here, grab that pipe. Sorry. All right. It's cool that you have some Japanese in here too. When I was younger, like my buddies were. They're so anti-Japanese. Ooh, raw dog, huh? Still looks pretty good though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that one's in really good shape. And then
Oh, these are cool. Okay, yeah. So these are Detective Pikachu. These are ones that I have like a million of. That one's pretty cool. Let's throw that one over here. E-reader's pretty cool. You got another one. A little bit of damage on that. I got about a million of those. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Those are cool.
Aren't they? You just never know, right? Someone's gonna come. Well, once we're done with Pokemon YouTube, someone's gonna come to our garage sale and be like, "Oh, you want Pokemon cards? Here's about 4 million of them. It's no problem." So those are pretty cool. That is a very cool card. That
so the
Umbreon.
only thing is if
Yeah.
So we kept.
Umbreon.
Yeah, you do.
Which one was from that pile though?
From the previous pile.
From this pile.
From this pile was like these.
Those ones, right?
I believe,
Okay,
yeah.
okay, cool. I just want to keep them separate from these guys.
Of course,
'cause
of course.
Those are his.
Of course. So like you tell me, what are you thinking on all this? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. I would say condition. Some of them are pretty good, dude. Some of them are pretty good condition. I would say like light play. You know, like if you had to put like a whatever, whatever their classification is on it. I mean, what do you think? You shoot me a number.
I haven't really done like too crazy of like research into them.
Yeah.
You know, I know obviously if they're like, if they have a grade, they're worth a lot more. Obviously.
Yeah. I don't know that I would be, and just being fully transparent, I don't know if I would be sending these in for grading, but they're like beautiful like binder pieces. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So this one is ranging about 50 to 100, right, on eBay, and then these ones are running about like anywhere from, like I can show you a few.
Mm-hmm.
So this one obviously graded 179, 287, 105, 47 ungraded.
Do you mind if I look at it real quick?
Yeah. This is just on like eBay stuff.
Yeah.
Of course. And then this guy is going for like 40 ungraded, 25.
So those are all first edition. So like you see that stamp right there.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll signify if it's first edition. So like if you go to filter, have you ever done this? Have you ever gone to?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like that's usually how I base like that kind of stuff off of. I go sold listings. Yeah, exactly. To be fair, I'll shoot you an offer. How's this? I'll shoot you an offer if like, all good, but if not, like for these, I would say, I would be like maybe like $100 is what I would offer for these guys right here. Like obviously taking in consideration like this one, like you were saying, like I would maybe $40, maybe somewhere in there, not grading it, but I would do like $100 on this, on this lot. Yeah, that's probably like that would be about where I'm at.
You wouldn't do like 150?
I mean, probably not. I'm just being fair. Probably not. They're good. They're just not like, you know what I mean. And I'm not trying to
on par for reaction channels.
in any way. Not trying to downplay.
I'm actually waiting for the Pokemon Center to drop.
The big one for me is probably.
I'm waiting for PC to. Oh, that's why I wasn't even on the PC side. I'm waiting for this thing to go live.
For grading, but that's I like that card just no matter what.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
Not yet.
Oh my God, bro. You know what I did? I know what I did now. I took it off a wide angle. I'm special.
How fast has your audience grown?
We're almost at 100,000 subs. So
Within
in
2
2 years, yeah.
Nice.
It's been pretty cool, man.
The Mews like that are ungraded
So
is
true.
going for like 75. And then you start going into like the.
So like again, like no, and I'm with you, dude. But like I just looking at like that's like what they're asking. You know what I mean? I would go off of like sold listings, and if it was mint, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this is like I would say the Mew truly is like near mint. Is what I would say. So like if I were searching,
Yeah.
just to be fair, just being totally fair. What if we did this just to make it easy? You're at 150, I'm at 120. What if we met in the middle of that, 135? Call it fair.
Can you do 140? I'll do it.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. All right, let me go grab some cash. There. All right, here. So you hold that for a second, right? You said 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20, 30, 40.
Perfect.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
Thank you so
no
much.
worries.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's your,
And the 3 for the lip gloss that you're not going to be wearing.
Next time with a War Thunder, I'll have to use my control so I can use my.
18.5, 18.5. YouTube channel is Pokevault. So Pokevault.
Okay.
Yeah, like a vault, like a safe.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
that's where I kept all my Pokemon cards. Was in a Winchester safe. So I was trying to figure out. It was either going to be Pika. What was it? Pika Piper's Princess Palace or something, because I started with her and then she like backed off from the channel and then that was just me. Yeah. So I was like, no, we can't do that. So then Pokevault was the next best option, I guess.
What else do you look for besides? So you look for Pokemon?
Pokemon at like vintage video games, consoles.
Comics too.
I love comics. I'm not very knowledgeable on them. Hey, I appreciate you. No, you're fine. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for letting me film and all that. Yeah. Appreciate it. All right, see you guys. Have a good day. Hey, Merry Christmas later. All right, guys, so we're back in the studio, and I just wanted to take a better look at these cards. It was harder than I thought to kind of think on the fly. So obviously this is the big money card out of the group, but I did see some other potential in these cards, and I'm not going to pull out each one, but I saw this Bulbasaur. This is from Expedition, I believe. It's in pretty... See, that's one thing that I didn't see in person was... I mean, obviously the corners look good and the card looks good from the surface, but yeah, now that I'm looking at it, this card is toast as well. These are not gradable probably. So this was my thought, and oh boy. So this is actually what you'd call being raw dogged, and that is being in a top loader with no sleeve. Yikes. So that's pretty much a wrap on that card. Yeah, let me just go ahead. And so this is, these are the perils of doing this sort of thing. So let's just go through the values of what I was thinking on, just on the fly. So I was thinking like maybe $8 to $10, kind of the same, maybe 8 to 10, maybe like $3-ish, maybe $5. And of course I wasn't able to check fully condition. I mean, they look okay, but they're binder pieces. Maybe another $5 to $8, $10, $10. $5. I mean, so that's where I was value-wise. So I was kind of going between $5 and $10 per card, trying to get a little bit of a deal, and then I was going to give him the full pop for this guy at the, he wanted like 40 or 50 bucks, which is, I mean, that's totally understandable. A little bit of chippage right there. I don't know, guys, but like I said, those are kind of like the perils of going out into the wild. But I want to know from you down below in the comments, do you enjoy this type of video? Because if you do, I definitely live in a community where I can venture out and
there's a bunch of stuff in there.
all right.
Yes, we kept a lot of it. Okay. Have some Pokemon foils.
Hey, what is up?
How are you?
Doing good.
You into
Nick?
no Classic Creation?
I'm
Like,
not familiar with those.
I can't remember what were their names called. They were just starting a YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
So they said you were.
Oh,
the
Keepsake. Keepsake, yes.
Creations. They were so sweet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
There's.
my God.
I've been kind of mentoring them a little bit, helping them
And I'm
out.
sure you know Asbel Estates is having theirs.
Yeah, I heard.
That's even.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of younger things. So.
Oh, you got sports cards?
Yeah, our sons.
Gotcha. How much are they each? They priced or?
They price anything.
They didn't price anything.
Yeah. Like that whole box is $2.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
We just sounded,
Not much.
Oh, the cup.
I was just displaying all of her Disney pins.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, you got no 3 big porch boards. You're bad. I missed your last show.
My show last night was just action figures, so you didn't miss anything. Do you have any idea what he wants just for all of them? Just for like the box of them and stuff like that? All right.
They're sleeping, he gets the price.
Yeah.
A few autographs. He said $30 for everything.
$30 for everything, huh?
It's just one of the Christmas ones.
Oh my gosh.
Most of this is from you.
Oh my gosh.
Literally.
That's cool. That looks great though. Look, like I recognize the majority of those.
Lounge fly. I just don't bother with it.
Where?
Right here. It's the purse.
Oh, this one? Oh.
If you
yeah.
want $3.
I'll take it. May end up in a whatnot in the future, but
I don't care.
yeah, that's super cute. My wife actually might steal this, to be honest with you.
It's still there. If it was Minnie Mouse, I would have it.
Shamu. Now it's my turn to support you guys. Wow, 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 the tables have turned, huh? How much you have in the baseball gloves? There's not a price on them. They probably, I would say, I would offer you $5 each.
Okay,
they probably go for like anywhere
Yeah,
for like
does he-
$20, maybe
Yeah,
some of that
but-
ballpark
okay,
on
yeah.
eBay. But all right, man. What do I owe you?
How about $17?
$17. Sounds like a plan. Morning.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Not too bad,
You guys got any video game stuff at all? Or sports cards at all?
I mean, video game stuff, possibly, like anything particular.
No, any systems.
I don't know if you want to know 360.
Yeah. Do you have games with it or just a system?
I'm
Do you
trying to find the games and stuff.
have, you say you don't have games?
I do. I
okay.
have a ton.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What are you asking for the system?
Honestly, I mean, a fair price, whatever. I mean, I kind of see what I'm having. I mean, I'm thinking, I don't know, everything has maybe 30 to 50 bucks, somewhere in that.
Do you have the controllers and all the stuff for it? Okay. Would that include the games too? For
Absolutely, yeah.
okay.
So let me find this.
All right, let me see what you got. Yeah. Did I hear you say you have a Wii too? You said?
Yes.
I'd be interested in a Wii and games. You guys want to help?
No, I'm good.
All right.
So there's a bunch of stuff in there.
All right.
Yes, we kept a lot of it.
So.
No, but there might be like they've been mixed up. Four by four.
Yeah. These are all missing. I mean, I'm gonna buy it. So.
Well, I wonder if they're just in the wall.
Do you have a bag or something? I'll bring it over there and I'll go and put stuff in bags, and then you
Like
bring
this
it
is the
back.
white bag.
Yeah, let me put this over here so you can bring his stuff back over. I'll bring it over here. It'll be easier to go through quick. Do you have a bag? Do you know the systems and stuff work?
Yes, I
The
definitely.
Wii system for sure. I can tell
The
you.
Wii system works, and the 360 I've only been using as.
My camera's frozen.
But it's worked for
But
that.
I don't think this one's probably not working. It's all corroded inside.
Probably.
There's a monster for it.
There might be one in the system, certainly.
Yeah.
You know,
So many.
yeah. So do you just like collect?
Yeah, so I'm a collector, and then I also resell some games too, so that helps fund my collection. But I have a total of 1,700 games. So like when I find stuff, yeah, when I saw that, I got super excited because I like the old stuff like NES. I have 400 NES games.
Okay.
I have collector, but also I do resell too. So like if I find stuff like, and gotcha.
Figured out how much they would go for on the inter. Yeah, for Pokemon foils.
Depends what you would have. Are they individual price then, or what do you?
When you're pretty like that, you know.
Yeah, I went out and figured out how much they would go for on the interwebs.
Okay.
I got a market value of about $450
On the cards?
for the whole set.
Okay.
If you want to look at individuals, I will do whatever you want. We'll make
Okay.
something work if you are interested. After that, I have cards from when I was a kid, Marvel stuff. Some of it is like this one here.
Junk wax box here.
Yeah, some of it's still in the things. Most of it has been in this position
Gotcha.
for the last 20 plus years. So they're all different.
Oh my God, the Thai Beanie Babies cards.
Yeah. Obviously this is from when I was a kid, so it's
Yeah.
not like I kept them in the
Gotcha.
most pristine condition. So those have lived in those since the 1990s. There's some first editions. There are some special editions. I can't remember the terminology they use.
Yeah, gotcha. First,
there are some
first edition.
There's
yeah,
a couple
gotcha.
of first editions there.
I know the market fluctuates on a lot of this stuff so much. When's the last time you looked them up?
2 months ago, I want to say. I went through the whole thing, and you know, the whole sending them off to go get them rated is what throws me off every time. They're like, yeah, get them rated for $50 a card, and I'm like, the card's worth like $30.
Yeah,
What are you talking about?
I have a buddy who put these together for me, but he wound up putting holes in each one of the cards.
Oh my gosh.
Look, now you can put them in a folder. It's so nice.
Yeah. Reggie Jackson.
Yeah.
You know?
Why do you do that?
I have no clue. Billy, Don.
Oh my god, my heart's like broken.
Oh, trust me. Trust me. I mean,
these are 60. These are 69.
69?
Yeah, 69.
Yeah. No, this was
68 was Ryan's rookie.
Yeah. I mean, it's just incredible. I mean, you know, and so they're absolutely worth a quarter for the whole packet. I mean, that's what they're worth.
That's fun. Why not?
You know.
Those would be someone who just wants to have the card and collect it.
Well, this was the year that the effing Mets did us in, and you know, I'm not going to go there. I'm not that I'm upset.
Yep.
And then they traded Ryan right after that.
I'm upset.
Crazy, absolute crazy.
What are you gonna do?
Do you know which one was in here? It was give your list. Do you know which one was the most expensive one, so I can just kind of compare it to?
Yeah, the Venusaur 95, Alakazam 40.
I've been there 13 years.
The rest of them were in the. I got a Raichu at 30, a couple 20s, couple 15s. So one other that wasn't in that actually had value too.
Yeah.
I think it's this ancient Mew
Well,
here.
that's one of my big things that I'm trying to move forward with is creating a better survivorship program. That's awesome. I just meant, yeah. No, but that's awesome though. Yes, because not everyone does this. Well,
Venusaur one just sold for 40, 48.
Nice.
One sold for 81. Would you have on that one 95? You
I had
said.
95.
Yeah, and that one graded sold for 81.
Was it
The original base? Make sure there's a hollow rare base.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like there's someone made one down a little bit.
It's very possible.
That one 54.
Yeah.
So, and then
Yeah, most of those are just that's the deck that I made or put together.
we got these here. Put that right there for a second. I just want to see what else you got.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, these are junk wax box air. They overproduce that stuff, unfortunately, man. Oh my God, you even have the Pro Set ones.
I had I got a good chunk of these when I was a kid. I bought a bunch.
You're the same boat as me, man. I wouldn't be interested in like the old baseball and stuff like that.
Sure.
But I would make you an offer on the Pokemon stuff.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's probably about, I would say by looking up some of these cards, about 25% maybe lower than what you had originally on there. I would say, give or take. Because I mean, a lot of the cards were 20 and it was 10 and stuff. Would you do 150 bucks for them all?
I don't know. I've had them a long time.
Yeah, I understand.
I know.
I have nothing to do with those.
They're sitting in a box.
They're sitting in a box. That's all they're doing.
Yeah.
And that's probably where they're going to be for a long time.
Because I mean, I would do the work, put it in, and put them online to get sale and stuff like that. And it'll take a little time,
Can we go 200?
Let me see condition some of these.
Give the guy $200.
You've got 3 or 4 first editions.
Yeah.
You know, like you said, the price does fluctuate.
The only thing is they're in little play with condition. I would come up to like 160, but that'd probably be where I'd be at, man.
Okay.
Not trying to.
For everything?
For just the Pokemon, yeah. For the
just the Pokemon cards?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want the binder too?
Yeah, take the binder.
Yeah, I'll take 160.
Okay.
I want them out of my life.
Okay, man. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, he'll take 160. Okay.
I don't buy a lot of Pokemon stuff, but when I do come across it, sometimes I see what I can do, man. 160.
Thanks.
More importantly, it's not out of your life, but hopefully it'll be in somebody's life.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's one of my favorite things, man, is finding collectors to mix in, getting back with their childhood.
Yeah.
So, all right, guys, thank you. All right, now I gotta buy some cupcakes.
Hi.
Hello. All right, I'll take 1 cupcake, please. $2.
Wow, that's a lot.
That's a lot of Pokemon cards.
Did you buy all of Dad's Pokemon?
I did.
You want 4 for $7.
I don't want that many cupcakes. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
No one wants that much.
Yeah, I know. That's a lot of sugar.
$7.
They're over trying to work me, trying to get me to buy 4 cupcakes. Nicely done, guys. Nicely done. It is a deal. Yeah. Comes with free thing of diabetes with it, right?
Yeah.
17, 18. Here's your 20.
Thank you.
And here's a tip.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This where it starts getting pretty interesting. That first yard sale we went to, where I picked up all those video games, gave me a text and let me know they found more stuff. So we're gonna head back there now and see what they found.
Back again.
I don't think we've found any more videos.
No, he did. He texted me.
Oh, okay. Oh, that thing. Yeah.
Throw it.
Cool,
I'm
awesome.
thinking like maybe starting price around 30 and whatever you think.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, so there, all those games that were in that plastic thing, I keep them in a small case.
Yeah, of course.
They're right
Do you know,
here.
will you be able to turn it on at all? Does it work?
I'll plug it in, and if it doesn't,
Yeah,
obviously.
the battery's bad. Battery's shot.
Okay. So does it not?
No, over time it's okay.
Yeah. So will it run though, like on
if
the
you-
electricity? If I plug it in?
If you plug it in, what happens is over time, they swell. Just the PSP is just very common.
Okay.
Yeah, the batteries always
So,
swell.
Here, had to help him out. Think about that.
All right, perfect. Yeah, I mean, it probably does work. We could try plugging it in and see if it works.
Yeah.
And then you said it was.
But I mean, the game certainly. I mean.
Yeah. No, I'm.
You know.
If you want $30, man, even fair me, I'll give you $30 for it. I'm not gonna negotiate with it, man. You've been cool. You called me to come back, so I appreciate that. Most of the time, people don't call me to come back.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because even if it doesn't work, man, I can.
It powered on.
Powered on? Awesome, okay.
I'm getting Sony, you know, whatever.
Awesome. All right, cool, man. Do you have the cases then too for the?
Yep. They didn't make it look more. They even gave me the box.
Oh, the box. Looks,
You still have that.
yeah, I'm a box guy. I'm assuming
Yeah.
you a box guy.
I mean, I'll keep them.
Yeah, my wife is not a box person, so like she'll throw anything away at any point in time. So yeah. All right, well, I'll give you $10 back.
Okay.
I know you can use the change, so.
All right, perfect.
Thank you, sir. Hey, if you guys find anything else, man, hit me up.
Yep.
So you're on.
We face sort of west is about 11 o'clock for us.
All right.
Yeah, but this is nice. Have a good day.
Thank you very much. They're 4 for $1.
4 for $1.
Yeah, that's all scouting stuff.
Oh, these are
Pardon me?
Boy Scout supplements.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, these are cool. These are 4 for $1.
Well, yeah. I'll tell you what, $2 for the whole thing.
Whole stack.
Yep.
Sounds like a steal. They were hidden back here. That's why I didn't see them at first. All right, I'll give you $2 for them. There's 1.
All right.
And 2, sir.
Thank you very much.
You have a wonderful day.
Yeah, you too. They're from the 1950s, but I don't think stuff changed that much.
Yeah, now I saw it says summer from the 60s. They're a mixture of them, so yeah, they're super cool to go through. Thank you.
I was just about to leave this yard sale and I got another text from that original garage sale. So we're gonna go back there one more time.
Found more. Third time's a charm, right?
What do you think? I'm thinking maybe like
I'm busted. Oh, that's just the thing.
$5 each, $10. What do you think? $5 each? $10?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Like how much do you think if you resold those? We got a grand. I'm just kind of curious. How much do you think you could sell them for?
So this one maybe 20, $30, $30.
Cool. Yeah.
Just because it's banged up and stuff like that.
Yep.
I'd probably get maybe like $60 for the pair.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that works.
Cool.
That works yesterday.
All right, man. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, if you keep finding stuff.
I know, so I'm like, all right, yeah.
I should have, I didn't even think about that to ask you about the guitars because I have a bunch of the games there, but I appreciate you reaching out to me.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right, as I'm ending this video, I realized I forgot to talk about the Pokemon cards. I was able to pull out a couple cards that you showed you in the video. Here are some comps. We paid $160 for all these cards. We got a couple $100 worth of value here, but some of these cards, since they are old and vintage, may be worth getting graded. So make sure you guys turn to our second channel, Flipping and Punching, because we're going to talk about some grading here in the near future and send a couple of these cards off to see what they come back at.
Hey guys, welcome back. We got a scam. We got a bounty scam. You know, those things that are no longer allowed on Whatnot because they're abused so often. We got a 45,000 Australian dollarino scam going on here where we have somebody that hits a Moonbryon on the stream. They're supposed to get a whole bunch of crap. And even as Crispy here, who does not pay out that bounty, mentions it's $45,000 worth of stuff. Little bit of context there. It seems like he didn't think he was going to hit the second Umbreon SIR. He does. And then he's like, oopsie doopsie, you can have a lesser prize. That's not how it works. Let's watch the clip. My apologies for the audio that is cut in portions because of the very copyrighted music in the background.
Whatever one you want. I'm not giving that bounty.
That's not how it works.
I'm done. I am so done, chat. I am so done. What the actual... Pick whichever one you, bro. I'm not. I can't do it. I've already lost way too much money tonight.
So here he strong arms the
Chat,
winner
I gave 50 free spins away.
into picking something instead of getting all of it.
You can
Everything
take
that was
one
on
of
the
these.
wheel.
What would you like? Oh, I'm a scammer. I'm 100% a scammer. Yep. Scammer. Scammer, chat. I'm a scammer. Yep. I'm a scammer. He already printed, chat.
So you can see in the chat here, if you want to give it a read through, he was supposed to give.
He wants one of the... He was chasing the mega hits anyway, chat, so... He's printed anyway.
He won a lot anyway.
I'm not... Chat. You serious? $45,000. Come on.
So yes, if you say that you're going to give away $45,000 worth of stuff, you have to give away the $45,000 worth of stuff. You can't be like, oh, you're still going to get a lot of stuff.
That is crazy, chat.
When people purchase,
That is crazy.
Under the impression that they're going to get $45K worth of stuff if they hit the bounty card.
Chat, I'm broke.
You're providing...
He doesn't have to take anything. But the fact I'm giving him something...
No. Absolutely not. People are buying with the incentive that, hey, if I hit the Umbreon, I'm going to get a whole bunch of extra stuff. You cannot just all of a sudden change out what the prize is. Blows my absolute mind. We do have some people defending his actions. We'll take a look at that. We have like a weird response. Not really.
Ray's all yours, boss. Dude, there's no way we pulled two in one night. There's actually no way we pulled two in one night, chat.
Oh, you did. You were under the impression that you weren't going to, and you were going to benefit from...
There's no way we pulled two in one night.
The bounty. But then, you're not going to give away the prize anyway that you're advertising. Blows my absolute mind.
I'm going to replace this Rayquaza with another Gengar, alright, chat?
So he's just going to keep going. He's just gonna move on with it.
So there's two Gengars.
Surely no one's gonna be upset, right? No one's gonna call him out. So yes, when there's a prize and you're offering that prize as something that somebody can win, when they're purchasing your overpriced packs, they're factoring that into their purchase. That encourages them to purchase. And if you don't give them that prize, when they actually hit it, whether you think they're going to hit it or not, whether it hits super early, whether it hits too often. That's not how it works. Don't put the stuff up as a prize, as a bounty, if you're not going to pay it out. And yes, it's one of those scenarios here where maybe he's not scamming people for lesser value stuff, but when it's $45,000 that he puts on the line, his choice to do so. He's going to play it off as a joke at some points here, but even his friends, as we'll see, have said that it's not a joke. So, unfortunately, TikTok is a piece of shit platform where you can't go watch the replay. So we have this screen recorded footage. I'm going to be contacting TikTok about it. Let them know, hey, you might want to go take a look at this stuff. It's very, very important with these platforms in terms of swapping things out, in terms of doing some shady stuff, that you're able to go watch the replay. Now, Whatnot makes that very difficult because the replay system is trash. But when TikTok doesn't even allow you to go watch that video as the person that purchased from that stream, that's just a whole nother level of bad stuff that's going to happen. At least Fanatics they have the secondary camera, so you can see if anything gets swapped out. You can see if there's any shenanigans if you need to. So I reached out to Crispy Hits and Rips because he would have the footage from that stream, and I just wanted to know where he mentioned the Umbreon bounty, and he has not gotten back to me. That's not a surprise. If he does, I'd love to look through that, and we can take a look at it for ourselves. Now, we have a TCG12, TCG Police, on the TikTok, who has covered this situation, and good on him for doing it. He got a little bit of backlash from Crispy and his buds in the comment section. We'll take a look at that. So for anyone wondering, the 45,000 odd in USD is just under $29,000. Not chump change. Again, giant incentive for people to purchase. Even if your packs are overpriced, that's an extra little gamble on top. And this is why you should probably stay away from most of this stuff in terms of the bounties, the gambling games, the rip and ship in general.
Bounties, the gambling game.
And the person that you're purchasing from is infinite. Because if they got pull boxes, if they got any of that stuff, they can do so many shenanigans, or even just the packs themselves. They can be resealing those and you're not going to be able to tell. All right, so I confirmed that I was talking to the original winner. He says that he wasn't given an option. He was kind of strong-armed into picking the Rayquaza that we saw on the screen there, where he picks a card instead of the bounty. Crispy's going to run with the fact that he was happy. He was happy that he didn't get the 45,000. He just wanted one of the cards. No, you kind of pushed him to pick one of the cards. He felt like he had to pick one of those cards or he wasn't going to get anything. I mean, if you're gonna scam him on the $45,000 bounty, you're probably also just not going to send him anything if he's not happy and not going to pick something. So hopefully this gets rectified because, yes, he was purchasing with the intent, with the impression that he had a chance at that $45,000. And when he won the $45,000 worth of stuff, even if he didn't want it, the prize is there. You're advertising the prize. Even if he was like, whatever, that's not how it works. You can't just be like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. I'll just give you a little bit of stuff. All right. So we have a counter to that post, that video on TikTok. And here's what he says. This is like the best thing you could do. Like if he's going to play it off as a joke, is to like show the footage, show the clip where he says, oh, this is a joke. Not that you should joke about it anyway. You don't joke about a bounty, because if someone misses the joke, misinterprets the joke, it wasn't, in my opinion, it wasn't a joke to begin with. But let's take a look at what Mr. Crispy has to say for himself.
I just want to take a moment to clear the air about a few things. So a 20-second video has been posted to a
This one's going to be longer than 20 seconds.
TCG Police, and now it has gained traction. Now, this video has actually been taken out of context, so someone has screen recorded only a small portion of a 8-hour stream.
Show us the stream.
And basically what happened is that someone had won a bounty from me. It was 50 spins. They won their prize. They got their 50 spins. Happy. The next time round, I said if we hit another one, I would give away a certain amount of prizes. I think it was like $40,000 and worth of prizes, not $40,000 cash, $40,000 worth of prizes. And so basically what happened was that person hit the bounty. So basically if you hit a specific card on the stream, you receive a prize. Now, we haven't had any issues like this in the past before, but obviously this time around it has, it's not worked out in anyone's favor. So basically.
So you notice there that he's like, oh, but I gave away this and I gave away that and somebody won before that. That does not matter. That doesn't matter. I don't give a shit. If you put that on the line, you have to be under the impression that you're paying it out fairly, no matter what. Doesn't matter how often it hits, how early it hits. If you promise a bounty, you got to pay the bounty.
Basically, that we said that, yep, you get a card, but then in the moment, it wasn't supposed to be taken seriously. Now, everyone has taken this out of context, but basically the person who had won the card, so they pulled an Umbreon SIR out, they actually received another card on top. Even though they didn't receive the other bounty, they actually
have to receive the
card
bounty
on top. Everyone saw it. They said they were happy. They were fine. There was no issues.
They didn't say they were happy. You strong-armed them into, instead of the $40,000 to $45,000 worth of cards that they were supposed to receive, you swapped it out. You said, oh, I'm not doing that. I'm not giving that out. I'm not giving that much out. How did we hit 2? And now you're swapping it to, like, the guy's happy. The guy's not happy. He was forced to pick a card instead of the giant prize that he won. I talked to him. That's what he said.
Nothing was said afterwards. Now, I have now received a lot of messages in regards to this, and I've also turned off the comments to all my videos because I don't believe that these comments that people are leaving are very nice, basically, and it's not great. I'm sure if everyone else knows, what happens when everyone gets together, they then, try and take down, whoever it is. Now, obviously,
people are being angry. People are messaging because people are leaving comments because you scammed someone. That's kind of what it comes down to. Reminder, guys, do not harass anyone involved. It's okay. Hopefully TikTok will deal with the situation. But again, if there's nothing to hide here, if you're not in the wrong, there's no reason you should be hiding anything. You have access to the full footage from the stream. You could just show, hey, here's where I clearly said it was a joke, which I don't think happened whatsoever. But again, it's just diddling around here.
I'm the person that is, of, that matter. And look, at the end of the day, it's my TikTok. I can do what I want with my TikTok. I obviously have no control over anyone else's. But in my case, I'm allowed to do whatever I want. So people saying, turn your comments back on and all that, I'm just going to leave it for now because I don't need to see the comments that people are leaving because let's just put it this way. I'm sure having multiple comments saying you're all these nasty comments basically, and
you're a scammer. Is that what they were saying?
It does take a toll, and I'm sure we've all seen it happen time and time again. And I don't believe that if I leave the comments on that it's going to achieve anything. Now, I'll leave it up to you, but in the sense that I don't need to see these comments. Now, I'm already receiving a lot of messages in regards to this situation, which I am just ignoring and blocking people that are making basically, not very nice comments. So it's, it is what it is. But yeah, I appreciate everyone that have been trying to help in this situation, trying to, I guess, back up the claims that it wasn't, out of spite, and it was more the fact that everything has been taken out of context. Basically, it's you take a 20-second video out of a stream that happened 8 hours long. So everyone was in there, everyone was watching.
$430 for that? What the
posted
fuck?
to TCG police. So there are people believe that I did not give the person their card. Like the people are thinking that I didn't give their card as well on top of the bounty.
No, you didn't give the bounty.
In fact,
You gave
I
them the
did actually
card
send
and the
out their
Rayquaza.
Umbreon SIR. I did send out the card that I gave them on top, which was a Rayquaza VMAX Alt Art from Evolving Skies. At the time, it was valued
TCG
at
Police did not say that you
$1,000
didn't send the
Australian.
other cards.
I'm sure the price, goes up and down, but at the time, that's how much it was valued. And so, look, at the end of the day, everyone can think what they want to think. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing.
Ooh, Gem Pack Volume 2
and
Chinese.
that's
That's
it.
the box I was
So,
talking about.
I'm trying my
Evolution.
best. I'm trying to move forward. To the people that were involved, I hope that you see this and you understand that what we did, everyone was happy. The people involved, that's all that matters. And so the people that do comment and all that are usually the people that don't necessarily buy or support the stream. It's everyone's just jumping on.
No
the
one should
bandwagon.
buy or support the stream.
Let's see where we
No
can
one.
take this.
No one
So,
should.
At the end of the day, I've already spoken to the people involved, and we've all been sorted. Now, it would be nice if we could get those comments on there from the people, but in saying that, everything is sorted on my end, and that's pretty much it. So, yeah. But anyway, thank you so much for listening, and yeah.
All right, so nothing was sorted. The individual that got essentially scammed of the bounty is not happy with that. I mean, at least he got some of the cards right, but that's not sorted. That was not the price. That was not the bounty that you offered. I don't know. From what I'm seeing, other than the actual moment where he mentions, "Here's the bounty." So it's like, oh, I wasn't serious about that. So we get into the defenders of his actions, and this is the dumbest shit I've ever read. People saying the bro gave away a 15K already from the 50 spins bounty tonight. Give him a break.
I love that
that's
this guy
not how
puts
it
on a
works.
Frenchman
I don't give a
accent.
shit how much
What's
you
that
gave.
shit?
I don't care if you're like currently you're donating blood, giving something to a
That's the
child
funniest.
to the side of you in the children's hospital while you're scamming someone. If you don't give away the thing that you advertised as the bounty, it's a scam. That's how it works. That's what it is. You would have been happy to take money all night for those packs. If no one hits that Umbreon, you would have been just soaking in the extra dollars. Oh, yeah, it's above market, but don't worry. You got a chance at winning $45,000 worth of stuff. Crazy. Yeah, you may have given away 20K today, and some people still complain. That's not the complaint. That's great for anyone else that got something that was given away, that was spun. It's like, oh yeah, that person that opened something good from that pack that they purchased for too much money from me, man, they're lucky. I gave them that. I gave the spins. The whole like buyer's giveaway stuff in general is heavily masked by the fact that the person that's doing the giveaway stuff is benefiting from it, especially if it requires a purchase like a bounty or a buyer's giveaway, which is illegal without free method for entry. It's advertising, it's incentive to purchase. It's all being done for a reason. It is not out of the good graces of the person that's doing it. Almost always. Otherwise, if they didn't want to benefit from it, they would do it off camera. They would do it without anyone knowing.
Oh, nice.
Because,
An XY Evolution
to some
booster
extent, even
box
if you're
for
not
$50.
requiring any purchase, if you're giving something away,
Hmm.
like you're benefiting from good PR. But when it's on a stream, whole different story. When it's a selling stream that requires a purchase
36
to win,
packs, no
or
plastic
that requires
wrap.
people to be in there, which is going to increase your audience, which is going to be used as advertising to promote your stream. So yeah, just more absolute dumb shit. All right, so we'll get into what was actually given away. We got an Umbreon. I guess it would have been more expensive at the time, but you get the idea. $840 ish, and the Rayquaza $680 ish. Man, there's some cards really dropping in price from the absolute craziness that they were. Especially the modern stuff that got pumped. People are moving on to the next thing. People are moving their money to the next thing. So the 2 cards here, even if you want to call them $1,000 each, not anywhere close to the bounty that was won. That was, you know, the packs were purchased under the impression that he was gonna have a chance at all those extra goodies. And no, even if for some reason he was like, oh, you know what, you don't really have to give me the $45,000 worth of cards. I'm okay. Like, if he said something like that, different story. If you strong arm him, whole different ball game. All right, we got crispy hits and rips on the TikTok. And his link tree here. Speaking of link trees, we're going to get into my link tree. I got more for you. Stick around. Skip over this part if you want. If you already know the drill. If you know PSA Pikachu, Securus, Card Shop, Card Market, he doesn't need to. He doesn't have. He wouldn't have the desire to do so. But he's shown on stream his true colors. What he'll do when it's going to be a giant financial burden to him. So like with the pull box, with anything that's like a mystery pack of any kind. Be very careful with that stuff. It's often scammy, and to be able to tell that it's scammy, it takes someone pretty dumb assembling that stuff. So stay away from mystery. Stay away from gambling. There's enough. If you really want to waste some money, do it in a cost-effective manner by picking up your own product. If you need people to do it with, if you feel like the immersion of the stream is what you're really desiring, just join my Discord. You can open packs on camera. You can open your own packs. You can pretend there's a bounty if you want. You can guess the energy. You can wrap it around and stick it up your butt. Don't really care. Well, maybe, no, you can't do that. Don't do that on camera. All right, we got the crispy hits and rips Instagram, which is down. So for no lack of effort, I tried to get in touch with this individual, and not really happening. I don't think he's interested. I don't think he wants to show us where it was played off as a joke or anything else. We got the backup channel there. All right, so here we got JG Rolden, who says, I'm the one who won the 50 spins bounty, and mind you, that's worth 11 to 12K he gave to me, including the Sunbryon. That's not the whole story. Check his videos on his first pull on the Sunbryon, and I commented there months ago. So he posted that one. Why is he not posting? Then he joked after that if someone pulled the second Moonbryon, he will give all that stuff. So I don't think he joked. I don't think that's what happened. And we're going to see that even his friend says that was not a joke. We were all joking around till the second Sunbryon came out. End of story. You can fact check me. I can show my receipts for my purchases and check his mods chatting me my prizes. This is like the easiest thing for him to prove. For Mr. Crispy Dongle to prove. Like, just show that it was a joke. You shouldn't joke about it anyway. Then we have Jerks 1942, the buyer, the winner of the 45K bounty, who says, again, he never once said it was a joke. I'm the buyer. When I hopped into the stream, he told me the bounty and I jumped in. People in the stream have the same story as me, and his own friend even told me. I have the rest of the clip and definitely not out of context. Try defending as much as possible, but I've collected enough proof to show and back the claims in the video. I mean, I know who's gonna have access to the entire stream. TikTok's gonna have access to the whole stream. So we'll see how they deal with it. We got Natty says, I also watched live and you are 100% correct. Not once did it seem like a joke, nor was it taken out of context. He baited people with bounty to buy in, took their money, and when being called out in live, he got aggressive and started threatening people. That sounds like what we watched. It's like, you got your 50 spins, but what if he only gave you 2? Would he be complaining or backing him? So that's the thing too. The person that's backing him here is the person that got everything that they were supposed to win. So I didn't know a joke was to get people to buy in, etc., etc. We're not going to go through all the comments here. So we have his buddy old pal here who comments on the TCG Police video about the subject. Says, how about you post the videos of what he gives away? Doesn't matter. I don't give a shit what you gave away. I don't know why there's this thing with scammers where they're always like, oh yeah, but I give so much stuff away. Yeah, you're doing it with an incentive. You didn't want to pay out a giant bounty because you didn't think the Umbreon was going to be hit. But it did. It happened. And guess what that means? The promise that you made to somebody has to be filled. You should have made it less items. You should have made it less. But again, at that point in time, it's going to be less desirable. So you were gambling on your end by putting up a massive bounty, by mentioning a giant bounty that people could win so that they would purchase your packs, overpriced packs. TCG Police says, you can play White Knight all you want, but he's the one turning off comments on his videos and dodging the situation entirely. I've been in this hobby for years. Someone giving away 99 things doesn't excuse the one time they want to act like this. Yeah, I don't care how many good things he did. If you scam and you're on video scamming, and the pathetic excuse of a video that we watched, response video. Lawrence says the bloke here literally card vends with him. So, shocker, LOL. Absolutely, I do. I've been a customer of his for over a year. He's done nothing but look after me. Yeah, well, that's great for you, but he's not doing that with everyone else, as we saw with this one very expensive example. And then here we got the Chatot King once again saying he's always been fair to his audience. No, he didn't say it was a joke. At no point have I said he didn't make a mistake. So like here, your buddy that vents with you and never treated you wrong, he doesn't deserve to be smashed over 20 seconds. No, he deserves to be smashed over the entirety of it. If he wants to show more than what we watched today, I mean, that video, TCG Police video, shows pretty much all you need to see. I still did the digging. I went through. I confirmed all of the details as far as I could without the entirety of the footage. But even in that video, he admits that he's not paying out the bounty. And everything lines up with the story from the victim in this case. So, she's saying, what were the items? It'd be cool if you could also, on TikTok, go back and check what the items were for a bounty, especially one of that size that is probably a whole lot less likely to be paid out if someone wins it, especially if they win it early. We had a bunch of sealed products. We had all the cards that he shuffled through, the ones on the top loaders there with the price tags on them that were probably pretty high, probably too high. But again, I'm not going to go price check that stuff. Regardless, the moral of the story here is, and the point is that you can't just all of a sudden rip somebody off on promises of a bounty. Take advantage of the fact that, again, like how many streams would he have gone where he's offering that giant bounty and not hitting that Umbreon? That's not how it works. You can't hit it early. If you hit it early, you hit it early. You made up the rules. It was your game. And yeah, and you decided that 45K less a Rayquaza was worth scamming over. So careful out there, guys. If there's updates on this, if Mr. Crispy Crunchy would like to have a chat with me and like to show me the remainder of the footage, he's welcome to do so. It looks like he's hiding a little bit from the backlash that ensued. Again, do not harass him or anyone else that involves him. It's best that we take it out with TikTok. It's best that you guys just spread the word. Be careful out there with him and with anyone else. Unacceptable. Garbage. Thanks for tuning in. See you next time. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back. We have a happy ending to what was a
Welcome to my first Pokemon Cards 101 Masterclass. My name is Oliver and I've been collecting Pokemon cards my whole life. A couple years ago, I decided to dedicate the majority of my time to building an educational platform for
Yo,
Pokemon
Rare
card
Candy Show. What's going on,
You
buddy?
may notice that the audio quality and
How
video
you
format
doing?
changed throughout this class. This is essentially a supercut of all of my educational videos edited together. Now, I have gone through and cut out anything that isn't relevant today, so all of the information is up to date. I'm also going to jump in after each video and summarize key points. But you might have to suffer through some of my early videos where I wasn't as comfortable on camera. I've added chapters with timestamps, so feel free to skip around, ask questions in the comments, or even watch at 1.5 times speed if that's better for you. Okay, let's get started. The very first video we're going to watch was created for beginners and acts as a sort of bird's eye view of the Pokemon card hobby. If you're returning to the hobby after a hiatus, it can be confusing. Let me break it all down for you, starting with booster packs. So this is a booster pack today. I've got a 1999 pack here for comparison. They look similar, but the cards inside are a lot different. The cards are a lot shinier now, and unlike the original packs, each booster will contain a guaranteed holo and 2 reverse holo cards, and any of these can be swapped out for a higher rarity. Oh, and by the way, the rarity scale is quite a bit different. In an old pack, the hit was a rare, represented by a star, and if you were lucky, you could pull a holo rare. Today, rare is actually on the lower end of the rarity scale. Yeah, there's a whole scale of rarities now. It can be confusing, but all you need to remember is black, silver, gold, and 1 star, 2 star, 3 star. I have a whole in-depth guide on the rarity system, so feel free to watch it later. But the key takeaway is that special illustration rares marked with 2 gold stars are the most valuable on the secondary market. They have detailed artwork and texture on the face. These are the cards that everyone chases after. A common question I get is which booster pack is the best to open, and the answer lies in expansion sets. There are a lot of expansion sets. A new one is released about every 3 months, so over the past 25 years, that's a lot of sets. It'll make more sense if we look at the structure. We have different blocks of the TCG that span more than a year. This is sometimes called an era. For example, we're in the Scarlet and Violet era right now, but this will change soon because most of these eras coincide with the release of the video games. And they also come with a unique game mechanic. You might remember Pokemon EX from the EX era in 2003, and they've actually returned a few times over the years, but we've also had GX, V, and more. The booster pack we just opened says Scarlet and Violet, but it also has a set name, 151 in this case. New sets contain new cards, mostly. Sometimes they reprint cards for the TCG or just to cash in on nostalgia, like Charizard here for example. Each set includes a few chase cards, and these are the sought-after ones that stand above the rest, usually going for a couple $100
So
on the secondary
240
market.
I can
The
pick up
biggest
one.
chase card though of the modern era is this, Umbreon VMAX. Each set has a set symbol, so you could quickly identify which set a card was from based on the symbol, but they recently removed these and now use an abbreviated version of the set name, so there's a lot less confusion. There are a lot of resources and apps you can use to see which cards belong to which set. Some websites I like are PokemonCards.com and the official database, Pokemon.com. Regarding apps, I like Dex and Pokecollector. Now, I'm not affiliated or sponsored with any of these, they're just what I like to use. But if
Jeez,
you're returning to the
temptation
hobby,
is
you might
real,
feel the urge
guys.
to collect every card from a set. We call this a master set. Just a warning, this is harder to do today than it was in the early 2000s. Sets are bigger and cards are harder to pull. Plus, we have all kinds of variants and promos which are optional and would lead you into something I call a Grandmaster set. Now, I do have a whole video dedicated to master sets, so you can learn more there. If you want to master set one of the original sets, like base set for example, buying singles is best. The booster packs are just too expensive now, but you should also consider 151. This is a modern set that includes only the original 151 Kanto Pokemon. It's kind of like a new, updated base set. And by the way, if you do decide to start a master set, collecting all the cards just by opening boosters is just no longer feasible. You'll spend 2 to 3 times more. Open as many boosters as you want, but then buy the cards you're missing, and you'll save yourself tons of money, I promise. Next, you're probably going to be collecting promo cards. Now, this isn't something that has actually changed all that much. Remember Black Star promos, like the ones you got from the movie theater? They still do these, although the sets are much bigger. They don't belong to one of the regular expansion sets. They actually have their own set that spans the entire era
Gotta
of the
buy
TCG.
them, I
For
know.
example,
Yellow.
the Scarlet and Violet Black Star promos started when Scarlet and Violet came out, like the video games, which is when the Scarlet and Violet set came out. And it will end when the Scarlet and Violet era ends, when the new games come out. It's one big set that's drip-fed over a year or two. Now, some promos can be hard to find and become quite expensive. This gray hat Pikachu was available to customers who visited the Van Gogh Museum in Amsterdam. Unfortunately, this turned into a pretty large fiasco involving scalpers and corrupt employees and produced headlines across the world. And yes, people actually bought plane tickets to Amsterdam just to get one of these cards. This was a whole thing, and the Pokemon Company issued several statements about it, eventually pulling the card from the museum and offering it through the Pokemon Center, the official store, which we will talk about later, and even some GameStop locations. So it would be way too long if I went through every single TCG product and explained each one in depth. But luckily, I've already done that. So once again, I'll link the video here and also down below the like button. But the tricky thing about promo cards is that they're only available for a short amount of time, and some of them, like the Pikachu with gray felt hat, can be tricky to obtain. In this case, you'll have to visit the secondary market. Now, back in the day, the secondary market was basically bringing your binder onto the school bus and trading cards, but today it's much less wholesome. So the secondary market ranges from $1 listings all the way up to the 6- and 7-figure deals that we see on social media. These high-level deals are typically done privately or at auction, but for normies like us, we go to eBay and TCG Player. We'll get into this more when we talk about buying and selling cards, but first we have to discuss how we got here. So collecting Pokemon cards was a pretty small hobby for a pretty long time. After the initial launch of Pokemon died out, the franchise existed on a small but healthy scale. But then in 2016, Pokemon Go launched, and this caused a lot of people to come back. Pokemon cards flew off the shelves, and the demand reached an all-time high. However, this was nothing compared to COVID, to the pandemic. This was a kind of perfect storm. People were in lockdown, isolated in their homes. This means that digging through your attic or basement and rediscovering your old 1999 Pokemon binder was actually really common. Lots of people were doing this. And in addition to this, everyone had extra money from government checks and also skipping their annual vacations and no longer going out to eat with friends. Everything exploded. Collectibles in general absolutely skyrocketed. Cards were hitting market prices that had never even been dreamed of. Because it all comes down to supply and demand, especially at the time when the supply chain was barely moving, people were literally fighting over booster packs at Walmart. Thankfully, we've somewhat recovered from that embarrassing moment, but things do get a little sketchy from time to time. Be prepared. And we haven't even touched on grading yet. Basically, you can send your cards to a company and they will authenticate it and give it a grade based on its condition. They encase it in a plastic slab and ship it back to you. Sounds silly, and it is, but it's extremely woven into the collectibles culture. Grading increases the value of your card, especially if it gets a 10. The price gap between a 9 and a 10 is huge because most collectors want 10s. Which leads us to investors. You probably already know about this and this. These are vintage Pokemon cards that now cost the same as a house. However, back in 1999, you could pull a first edition Charizard for a $3 pack, if you got lucky. If not, you could buy one from a friend for 15 bucks. People want to get in on the great returns. However, the golden age has passed. Great returns can still be had, but it's unlikely to ever hit that level ever again. Remember, Pokemon cards are collectibles, so they actually gain value, and this creates an opportunity for people to make money. Once an expansion set is out of print, it starts to get more expensive. People will buy sealed product and hold onto it until they make a great return. Now, to be clear, I'm not judging anyone here. I'm just letting you know what's up in today's collectibles culture. And if you find this intimidating, you don't have to worry about it. You can just collect cards. But there are opportunities for collectors. For example, if you pull an expensive card but don't really care for it, you can grade it, sell it, make a small profit, allowing you to upgrade to the card you actually desire. But if you want to get a card graded, you're going to have to take care of it. For example, this first edition Charizard you had when you were a kid. If you kept it in mint condition, it could sell for a lot of money. But if it's in poor condition, it's worth a lot less. Now, if you're collecting cards, you're going to need sleeves. These are little pockets made of plastic that you put your card into. We have different sizes. The two most common are standard and slim, sometimes called perfect fit or inner sleeves. Either is fine. It's just a preference thing, but you can also use both and double sleeve your cards. After this, you have a few options. Top loaders are common. These are also called rigid or hard sleeves, and they're basically just a bigger, thicker version of a sleeve, but no longer flexible. There are also card savers, sometimes called semi-rigid sleeves. These are flexible, but they hold your card in a way that will prevent it from shifting. These are especially used during shipping. Now, you can find binders that fit top loaders and even card savers if that's your style. Otherwise, regular binders fit sleeved cards. Now, it's sinful to use any of this without first using a sleeve, by the way. If you buy just one thing, buy sleeves. And everyone has different standards when it comes to sleeving cards. Despite my channel name, I don't actually sleeve every card. I usually sleeve anything hollow and leave non-hollow cards naked. But that's a personal choice, and you can do whatever the heck you want. Now, back in the day, we used 3-ring binders with clear pages, but these are out. The general consensus around these 3-ring binders is that they can harm your cards. I've experienced this myself. In addition to this, top-loaded pages means cards can fall out of the binder if held upside down. Today, we have an improved design. These binders offer much more for card protection. The pockets are side-loaded. Most have zippers, and the soft interior prevents the pages from getting dull. These are just so much more better than the old playground binders that would collect dust and dirt, potentially hurting the value of your cards. Let's move on to how to value a card. Alright, so maybe you dug up your old collection, or you have some new cards you want to know the value of. Let's jump onto eBay really quick. eBay isn't the only marketplace to buy and sell Pokemon cards, but it's the biggest. First, I'm going to search for the card name. That is the Pokemon's name followed by its card number at the bottom. In this case, Pikachu, and the number is 60 of 64. Then we're going to enter the condition of the card based on this scale. And I'll drop a link below the like button if you want to look into this condition guide a little more. In this case, I'm going to search LP, which means lightly played, based on some of the whitening on the edges of this card. Here are the search results. So we can see that we searched the right card. There's one more thing to do though. I'm going to only filter to sold listings. This way we can see what people are actually paying for the card, not just their asking price. Now you can buy or sell cards on eBay, just make sure that the seller has good feedback and make sure you look at the images closely and you'll most likely have a good experience. And yes, sometimes you'll find fake cards, but eBay has an authenticity guarantee and I've always gotten my money back. A quick tip here that has saved me money: combine shipping when possible, and if you don't see an option for it in your cart, just message the seller. Sometimes shipping makes the card no longer worth it, but reaching out to the seller works. They almost always are willing to work with you. Another huge marketplace is TCG Player, which is actually owned by eBay. And TCG Player is a great resource too if you want to look at card values over time. You get these neat little graphs and average prices you can watch and pay attention to. If you want to make Pokemon card shopping more of an experience, check out local card shows. There is one near you. Here you can walk around and browse an insane collection of cards. You're probably going to see stuff you didn't know existed or things you otherwise would never see in person. And you'll get the chance to meet new people. My friend Coop does this and uploads his whole day to YouTube, so you can get a candid and honest look into the world of card vendors. He also gives cards to kids for free, which is hard not to love. If you want to buy new cards like fresh booster packs, then the official website, PokemonCenter.com, is going to be the best place to start. However, they are sold out often. Anything after this is going to be at your own risk, but most of the time, GameStop, Target, places like that are going to be safe. Avoid AliExpress, Etsy, and Temu. Guys, if Pokemon cards are extremely cheap, they're fake, okay? Fake cards often
29.
come from fake booster packs.
There's
A quick way
29
to tell
people
if a booster
fucking
pack is
bidding
fake
on that.
are these
Right now it's
triangle
at
cuts on the top and
230
the
bucks.
bottom. Now, not all fake packs have
I
the
would pay
triangle cuts,
that,
but it's a
but
good
it's
place
not
to
going to
start.
end there.
Fake cards often have typos and poor print quality and just feel bad. Remember how some new cards have texture on them? Fake cards often mess this up or they just skip the texture altogether. A good first step in identifying a fake card is to just Google search the card, compare the images to your card, and look for obvious mistakes. So the key takeaways of this video are: everything is different. Expansion sets can get confusing, but I have a whole video on that we will watch shortly. The secondary market drives all the prices, and a lot of people take advantage of that. And buy sleeves. If you don't have sleeves, buy some. And if you're ready, pick up top loaders and a binder as well. Now, I skimmed over a lot of concepts in that video, and we will be taking a deeper look at them later in this course, such as master sets, card value, and grading. The next video covers all the different kinds of Pokemon card products you'll find in stores, and what's included in each of them. Okay, it's kind of confusing, especially if you're returning to the hobby after a long hiatus. Here is a crash course on all Pokemon TCG products and how they work. Back in the day, we had decks and booster packs to supplement your decks, and that's pretty much it. But today, we have new products coming out almost weekly. First, we have the booster pack, which hasn't changed much. The cards inside have, though. Booster pack composition changes every now and then, but the basic principle is still there. Mostly non-holo, relatively common cards, and a chance at a very cool rare card, sometimes maybe even 2 very cool rare cards. And they each come with a single code card. These are for the Pokemon TCG mobile app. If you scan the QR code, you redeem a booster pack in the game. Another product you'll see on the shelves is the Elite Trainer Box, but most of us just call it an ETB for short. Now, each set is going to have its own ETB, and it will only contain cards from that set. These are popular because they offer a decent price per booster pack. as well as a handful of other goodies. You get 10 booster packs, a bunch of supplies, a promo card, and the box itself, which comes in handy. ETBs are a popular choice for sealed collectors due to their visual appeal. And I would actually argue that this is the best product to buy if you're a beginner. Maybe you're a collector or a TCG player. Maybe you don't know yet. This product offers a little bit of both. And you can find special Pokemon Center exclusive ETBs on the official website. Right now, they come with an extra booster pack, so a total of 11, and a second promo card with a Pokemon Center stamp on it. There's also UPCs, which we'll visit in the next section. And recently, they started making these booster bundles. This is a box of 6 booster packs and nothing else. These are good if you don't want all that extra stuff. And the packaging can double as a cheap deck box too if you're in a pinch. Mini tins contain 2 booster packs, Pokeball tins contain 3 booster packs, and the regular tins come with 5 boosters plus a promo card. Sometimes you'll find tins exclusive to a set, so they only contain cards from that set, but they usually have assorted packs inside from previous sets. Next, we have collection boxes. These come in any size or shape. Many of them have a unique theme. For example, we've seen Charizard boxes or Evolution boxes, and they all come with promo cards, but some come with other stuff like figures, posters, binders, or pins. Now, you might be curious about booster boxes. These are not sold at retail stores. You can't find it at Target, you can't find it at Walmart. Back in the day, these were meant exclusively for game shops to purchase and then sell the boosters individually. But now, anyone can just order them online, and this is the lowest price per booster pack you will find. These are a popular choice for Pokemon card investors since they quickly gain value once the set is out of print. Theme decks are decks with a theme. After all, there is a game to be played with these cards. These are pre-assembled decks that should be pretty easy to understand and use. The Pokemon and trainer cards have nice synergy, and there will be enough energy cards to support different strategies. And similarly, build and battle boxes are focused on building a deck. However, these do not contain decks. They just offer the necessary cards from the new set to start building strategies and play around with the new release. These also contain 4 booster packs, unless you get the Build and Battle Stadium version, which does supply you with everything you need to play a game, for 2 people actually. These are a great choice for anyone who's wanting to learn the TCG. So those are the main products that you're going to find for pretty much every expansion, but there's some more that come at different times of the year. This all started with the video games, and to this day, the video games still lead the franchise. Previously, we were in the Sword and Shield era, but once Scarlet and Violet released for the Nintendo Switch, the TCG moved into the Scarlet and Violet era, or block of the TCG. So all of the products being released right now will say Scarlet and Violet on them, and in a year or two, they'll say something else. We usually get a new expansion every 2 to 3 months, so we get 5 or 6 per year. Most of them will be mainline expansions, but we typically get one special set around the holiday season, and I'll come back to this. With the release of these mainline expansions every 2 to 3 months, they'll be accompanied by ETBs, tins, decks, blister packs, and everything else I already mentioned. The holiday season is when we get more interesting products. We get collection boxes that cash in on nostalgia, actual holiday products like the Trick or Trade bundles and holiday calendars, and an ultra premium product. Now, we only saw the introduction of Ultra Premium Collections, or UPCs for short, a few years ago. These are big, expensive boxes with very collectible cards, and these are marketed more to the adult collectors, such as myself. UPCs are like high-end ETBs. They usually contain a handful of booster packs, a playmat, sleeves, high-quality TCG supplies like metal dice, desirable promos, and sometimes metal cards. By the way, there are only a few metal cards, and they all came from UPCs. These ones are fake. The holiday season usually brings some other products too, like the Pokemon TCG Classic or this premium Charizard product. Now, I said I would come back to the special set. So these mainline expansion sets have a tight schedule, and we know what to expect from them. They're like the bread and butter of the TCG. They reveal new card types, rarities, game mechanics, but special sets, sometimes called holiday sets, are a whole different pocket monster. Pokemon 151. You're probably aware of this set because, you know, it's only the most successful set ever. This set features only Generation 1 Pokemon from Kanto. It's pretty typical for a special set.
I want the price pack series now.
Many of us are in our 30s now with disposable income, so they take advantage of that. There are 3 main things to note about special sets. First, they kind of break the rules. You'll notice that you can't buy a booster box of the Pokemon 151 set in English. They pretty much force you into buying these collection boxes with the exception of the booster bundle I mentioned earlier. Second, the set itself will be geared towards collectors. We're talking huge chase cards, limited promo cards that will be hard to find, and big sets that cost a pretty penny to complete. Lastly, the special sets usually get reprints. These products sell. They literally sell out like crazy, even a year after release. Mainline expansions might hang around for a few months, but special sets will be available for a year or more, with Costco rolling in new pallets on a weekly basis. One of the biggest, most powerful tools the Pokemon franchise has is promotional cards.
So this might be a little bit of an oversimplification, but any cards that you find outside of an expansion set are going to be promo cards. Promo cards can be expensive or cheap, really cool with unique exclusive artwork, or pretty underwhelming. They can be anything and can be found anywhere. But most of the time you'll find them on the shelves, imprisoned behind a plastic barrier. This topic goes pretty deep, so I'll probably make a promo cards explained video in the future, but for now, let's just break them down into two categories: Black Star promos and other promos. So to keep track of promo cards, they actually have their own set. These are called Black Star promos, and it's a set that expands across the entire era or block of the TCG. So for example, Scarlet and Violet Black Star promos started with these little guys, numbered 1, 2, and 3. And the final promo will be before the next video game releases and starts the cycle over again. But there are promo cards that don't belong to the Black Star promo set. These are also found in products, and again, I'll use Pokemon 151 as an example. The Alakazam EX collection box came with 3 promos: Alakazam, which is a Black Star promo, but also Abra and Kadabra, which are not Black Star promos. These are cards from the main set, but now they have a different holo pattern. These kinds of promo cards have been a thing for a very long time. They're kind of hard to keep track of because they don't have a home like Black Star promos do. And in the same category, I would put stamped cards, like this GameStop Charmander. This is identical to the mainline Charmander in every way, but it has a GameStop stamp on it, and it's not a Black Star promo. The McDonald's Pokemon cards are kind of weird. They are a set, like they actually have their own numbering system and booster packs, but to me, they feel more like promo cards because, well, it's really more of a promotional campaign. Premium tournament collections tend to pop up every once in a while. They feature a trainer character instead of a Pokemon, and come with a nice promo card featuring that trainer. 7 assorted booster packs and game supplies, and it all gets packed into this cute little milk carton inspired box. Lunch boxes, officially called collector's chests, are a seasonal product that is marketed to the younger consumer and contains 5 booster packs plus some stickers.
Lunch boxes, aka collector's chests.
Specifically for those who are into the TCG. Much like the pre-built decks or built-in battle kits, they offer much more value to someone who's going to be playing the game in person. These toolkits come with only 4 booster packs, but a ton of TCG stuff like energy cards, sleeves, and a deck builder's guide. Oh, and an official TCG rulebook. Okay, if that was overwhelming, you're not alone. It was overwhelming to make, believe me. ETBs, or Elite Trainer Boxes, are going to be the best product for beginners since it offers a little bit of everything. But if that product isn't right for you, there should be something else. If you want just packs, try a booster box or a booster bundle. But ETBs are by far the most popular. In fact, the next video is a deep dive on the ETB and why it's positioned as the best Pokemon product, but it's also sort of a sequel to the last video, going further into product design and how different products fit into different marketing tactics. The Pokemon Company uses various methods of marketing psychology on us, and I think it's important to know how we're being manipulated into buying Pokemon cards. This is an Elite Trainer Box, but everyone just says ETB for short. If you're returning to the hobby, you might be wondering what is so special about the ETB. Everyone's talking about them, but they don't really seem to be that good. So what's the deal? Well, it has a special promo card, which can sometimes be very desirable. These days, the promo is almost always a beautiful illustration rare, and if you purchase a Pokemon Center exclusive ETB from the official website, it comes with an extra promo, but this one has an exclusive stamp, and these often sell on the secondary market for more than the ETB itself. They also come with dice, counters, and energy cards. These are for the TCG, and while they're nice to have, many of us don't actually use them. Oh, and these dividers, which are really nice, but they never really give you enough. The sleeves can sometimes be cool or even desirable if they have a cool design or a popular Pokemon on them. Each ETB is going to have a mascot Pokemon who's going to be on the front of the box, the booklet, and sometimes the sleeves. And people don't talk about this often enough, but it also comes with a booklet that shows us all the cards in the set. Furthermore, it has a key so you know which cards come as reverse holos and regular holos. It's incredibly useful even to a veteran collector like myself. And of course, we have booster packs. ETBs will always come with booster packs exclusive to that set. Back in the Sword and Shield era, ETBs came with 8 booster packs, but if it's a Scarlet and Violet product, it'll have 9. And you may have noticed that the Pokemon Center ETBs are a little bit more expensive. Well, they each come with 2 extra booster packs. So a Sword and Shield ETB is going to have a total of 10, and then a Scarlet and Violet ETB is going to have a total of 11. But only the Scarlet and Violet ones come with that extra promo card with the exclusive stamp on it. And the contents of an ETB can sometimes change a little bit, like for example, the Pokemon Go ETB had a deck box in it, but we've covered the basics. But that's just regular TCG junk, and if you really want the sleeves or like the box or something, you can always buy it on eBay for pretty cheap. So why is everyone so obsessed with ETBs? Well, it's the value proposition. Think of it like this. Every product on the shelf is an offer. The Pokemon Company is making you an offer in exchange for your hard-earned money. Now, we're going to come back to this, but I want you to think about the ETB and what it offers you. In other words, why would you buy an ETB? I ran a quick poll on my channel and 2/3 of you have purchased an ETB in the past. And if you Google this question, why do people buy ETBs, you'll find multiple Reddit threads asking this very question. And the overwhelming answer is because they're the only thing available. It's the only thing that people can find. And this will be different based on where you are in the world, but a lot of Pokemon TCG products sell out and they're hard to find, even online, like booster bundles or collection boxes, but for some reason the ETB is always there and usually at a pretty good price. Anecdotally, I can confirm this. My local GameStop's usually pretty good at staying stocked up, but if I go to my local Walmart, it's almost always empty with a few ETBs scattered on the shelves. Now, one reason for this is that they make a lot of them. If you're a returning customer to your local retailer, you might notice that ETBs tend to stay stocked up longer than the other products. For example, Shining Fates came out in 2021, but in 2023, it was still being restocked at Walmart, even though the rest of the Shining Fates products were long gone and out of print. But if ETBs are as amazing as everyone says, why aren't they the first to sell out? Well, the answer is in the rest of the product line. A booster bundle offers 6 packs, and nothing else, no fluff. The value proposition here is cheap booster packs, and that's it. The trainer toolkit is full of TCG supplies, and nothing else. This product offers the consumer a quick and easy way to play the TCG and try out new card combinations and strategies. Collection boxes are exciting and usually come with multiple promo cards. In addition to this, they offer eye appeal, and this is a big deal for sealed collectors. If you collect cards, and if you're watching this, I'm gonna assume you do, you fall into one of these 3 categories: card collector, TCG player, sealed collector. And you don't have to belong to just one tribe like some sort of sports team. You can belong to 2 or maybe even all 3 of these categories. So each of these categories has its own offer, a product made specifically for each of them. Card collectors, like people who want to build master sets and maybe send some in for grading, they'll probably buy booster bundles. People who want to play the TCG, maybe even competitively, are going to grab the trainer toolkits, or maybe the build and battle box because it has the best value for them. There's a value proposition there. And sealed collectors or investors of Pokemon cards are going to buy whatever has the best return, which is booster boxes, collection boxes, and anything with promos printed in a low supply. This is sometimes called targeted marketing or market segmentation. And there are some of us who do actually belong in all 3 categories. In this case, you might want cards, TCG supplies, and something that can offer you a return on your purchase, just in case you don't pull anything good. In this case, the ETB might actually be your first choice. In marketing, this is called a bundling bias. So if you do want a little bit of each, instead of buying the trainer toolkit and the collection box and maybe booster packs, you can just buy the ETB. It's easier and it's cheaper because it's bundled together. And I touch on this a little bit in a previous video. And I would actually argue that this is the best product to buy if you're a beginner. Maybe you're a collector or a TCG player. Maybe you don't know yet. This product offers a little bit of both. All right, let's jump back to the question I asked you earlier. Why would you buy an ETB? Because it's the only thing on the shelf? Okay, maybe. But actually, it's because the value proposition of an ETB aligns with all 3 of those categories. And the ETB is specifically designed to do this. It's an insurance product. The Pokemon company needs something that is good enough for everyone. It has a pretty decent value proposition for each of us, no matter which category you're in. And so when you get to the store and everything else is sold out and there's just some ETBs, you say, all right, at least it has something that I want. And the box is nice too. This is called situational marketing. And this is where you realize that all roads lead back to the ETB. So the ETB is designed to prevent the consumer from leaving the store empty-handed. But the Pokemon company takes this even further. Every year we get a few different expansion sets, one of which is a special set. This is usually some hyped up, nostalgia-heavy banger. And to be fair, it's usually pretty good, like Pokemon 151. For these special sets, they do not offer booster boxes or individual booster packs. This narrows the product selection and the value proposition of an ETB becomes even sweeter. Suddenly, the price makes more sense for collectors and the demand goes up for investors. And if you're a TCG player, special sets don't offer TCG-focused products. This is why ETBs are almost always on the shelf, but the Pokemon 151 ETBs are not. So it's important to note that I am a big fan of ETBs and I highly recommend them. That video basically outlined why they seem to be the one product that fits all consumers. Now, depending on when you're watching this, Pokemon cards might be hard to find. We go through occasional hype cycles in Pokemon where products are sold out everywhere. However, this will pass and things will go back to normal like they always do. In many of these videos, you see me make references to the Pokemon card products you find in Walmart or Target, which might not be a thing right now. But when I made some of these videos, It was as simple as just walking into the store and buying as many cards as you want. Next, we're going to deep dive into collecting culture and how one should approach Pokemon card collecting. It is overwhelming, and having some sort of direction or goal when you start is critical. So this lesson involves an introspective look, maybe some self-reflection on why you collect and how you should collect in the future. It was originally written as a budgeting video, although it didn't end up like that. This hobby can get crazy expensive, so this should help you navigate all the choices. Some of the world's top collectors each have very specific goals, but they also have qualities that drive them to completing these goals and eventually owning some of the most impressive Pokemon card collections in history. And no, they aren't all rich. In fact, many are regular people like you and I. So what does it take to be the very best like no one ever was? Why are you collecting Pokemon cards? It's not a rhetorical question, I'm actually asking you. I built this flowchart that we will go through step by step as a self-audit, so we can identify which goal suits your collecting style best. This started out as a how to collect Pokemon cards on a budget video, but during my research I found that budget, big or small, isn't what's holding us back. It's the collector, and the pressure put on us. Here's the first decision we have to make. What motivates your collecting? On the left, we have an honest, true love for the cards. When I was a little kid, I loved Pokemon Yellow on my Game Boy. I still have the exact Game Boy and cartridge right here. Sugimori's watercolor illustrations to this day are so inspirational to me, and I only got to open booster packs on special occasions, so it made Pokemon cards very special to me. At this point, I just want the most fun for my money, and if you feel this way too, you might take this path. But you'll be faced with more serious ethical questions, like, are you comfortable with gambling? When you open a booster pack, you are engaging in a gambling mechanic. This behavior is addictive and in rare instances dangerous if you keep spending to chase a single card, eventually outweighing the original cost of the card you're chasing. Back in the day, the odds of pulling a Charizard was about 1 in 108 packs, but some modern chase cards are estimated to be 1 in 2,000 packs. If you're comfortable and you know the risks, then you'll end up opening booster packs to get most of your cards. Following the chart, we see that this leads us to the most expensive way to collect. And this might be a good time to mention that this is just a chart that I made and I'm just a YouTuber. You might feel like you're a combination of multiple paths, and that's okay. In fact, it's realistic. The important part comes later when we talk about goals. But for now, if you're not comfortable with the gambling aspect, then you'll want to focus on trading and buying singles. Trading is the best because it's essentially free, so try to make trades when you can. But buying singles is widely accepted as the smartest way to collect from a financial standpoint. Today, there are a lot of great cards for just $1 to $2. Every time you open a booster pack and get nothing interesting, you lose the value you paid. It's even worse if you already have all those cards. Opening some packs and then switching to a single strategy is popular. It's the best of both worlds, but it requires strong willpower. Buying singles also offers flexibility. You can buy any card at a few different price points. A card graded at a 10 will be the most expensive, obviously, but you can go for a near mint raw copy, a lightly played one, or even a damaged one if you really value that discount. Okay, let's jump back to the beginning and try the other path. What motivates your collecting? On the right, we have a value-based collecting strategy. This is if you want to build the most impressive net worth out of Pokemon cards. There is something captivating about holding a binder that's worth 5 figures. So if this sounds like you, there are 3 paths to take: sealed, speculating, and flipping. Now, I won't go into too much detail, but these are different ways that you can make money by collecting Pokemon cards. Keeping sealed product that gains value over time, or buying raw cards, grading them and flipping them into the profit is super common ways to build value. I represent these as separate paths
If he
here, but in
included the
reality,
Umbreon, I would
these
consider
separate
it.
things. The idea behind this type of strategy is that you can use your profits to buy the cards you want, making them, in a way, free. All of these investing paths lead to the clock symbol, which represents time. What financial worth you can assign this is up to you, not me. This could be the most expensive way to collect, or the cheapest, depending on how you feel about it. So if you're on a tight budget, you can try flipping a card to pay for a different card. But you need to consider your time as well. It might make more sense to pick up an extra shift at work or find a second job. Okay, so maybe you notice that every path eventually leads to one path, and that's because any combination of collecting habits or strategies can eventually arrive at any goal. The flowchart was to provoke thought and reflection on how you buy your cards. I ran a poll on my channel and almost 2,000 of you voted on one of these 4 goals. One came out on top by a huge margin. Can you guess which one? If you have a fascination with a specific illustrator, a specific Pokemon, or collecting all of something, then this might be the goal for you. Over 50% chose this as their collecting goal. Some of the most fascinating sets in the world started with personal goals, like David Person, who's collecting every single card ever, or Jesse Pang, who's collecting the Gold Star cards in pristine CGC 10s, or Mr. Amadeus, who says, right now I'm focusing on collecting first edition trainer cards. Not all of them, because I don't like them all, but the ones I like. The hand-drawn art from those early trainer cards has a special quality to me. With a goal like this, I can tell Mr. Amadeus grew up
like me, absolutely fascinated with vintage Japanese art style. A popular one I see is one card of every Pokemon, so completing the Pokedex. Since there are over 1,000 Pokemon, that means this goal would include collecting over 1,000 cards. But there are sorts of rules you can set for yourself. For example, maybe you only want holo cards, or maybe each card has to be the most expensive card for that specific Pokemon. A collector with this goal probably isn't opening booster packs very often, because that would just be a poor use of their budget. Or maybe your goal is to have fun with your kids and family, or just build a deck and play the TCG, which is totally respectable. Like CLR977, who says, I just want to play with my sons. We treat Pokemon like a board game and nothing more. Goal number 2 is master set collecting. The reason this isn't in personal collections is because a master set is a predetermined list of cards, and you're probably going to be collecting cards that you don't really have a passion for as a natural part of the process. You might choose one specific set to complete, or you might start with your childhood collection and fill in the spaces that you're missing. If you're crazy enough, you might start with the 1999 base set and try to master set every single set up to the most recent release. For one to achieve this, they would have to exercise a lot of discipline and use strategies like trading and buying singles. They wouldn't have time to flip cards on eBay. A friend of mine, Max City, set out to collect the entire set of 1996 Card-Ass Prisms all in a PSA 10. He didn't randomly acquire these. He specifically sought out each one, and the hard work paid off. He now has something incredible. The third goal is one that I personally find very tempting. The goal is to have
See, like, I really like that first thing where it's like old Pokemon cards, but it doesn't even show what's inside it.
Maybe a prototype card or the test print Blastoise.
That's
with the
the
Magic
most
Gathering
appealing.
card. Many of these are in the 6-figure range and therefore are out of reach for most collectors, including myself. But there are mid-tier Grail cards like the Gold Stars or some rare promo cards. Now, please forgive me, but I'm going to use Logan Paul as an example here. He set his eyes on Grail cards, Pikachu Illustrator and first edition Charizard. I know what you're thinking, he's rich, so he can buy whatever he wants. And while that is true, the fact is he set goals and he met them. But most of us don't have millions in disposable income, so what do we do? By automatically saying the words, I can't afford it, your brain stops working. By asking the question, how can I afford it? Your brain is put to work. This is a quote from Rich Dad Poor Dad by Robert T. Kiyosaki. What it means is that when you say that you can't afford something, like let's say a PSA 10 first edition Charizard, you stop thinking about it, you lose focus, and you move on to other things, probably booster packs. But when you say, how can I afford that Charizard, the gears start turning, and if you keep that thought at the forefront of your mind, it can eventually happen. If your Grail card is out of your price range, that's kind of a good thing. If you could just go and buy it, then it wouldn't be a Grail card, would it? As your collection grows and becomes more valuable, you could perhaps sell it all or trade the entire collection for that one Grail card 20 years from now. And from here, you have leverage. You could trade this Grail for a different Grail when you get bored of it or something. If this is your goal, you can't afford to lose focus. Forget about the new Pikachu or evolutions. If this is your goal, you can't afford to lose focus. This last goal is a bit of a wild card. Money. Now, collecting Pokemon cards to make money isn't frowned upon. This is frowned upon. Don't confuse the two. Some Pokemon cards are world-class collectibles, and that means that there's money in this hobby. Some people collected first edition Charizards and sealed booster packs back in 1999, and now they have the opportunity to take care of their families for generations. If you have a little one and you want to build a collection with them or for them over the next 18 years with the intention to sell it off and pay for college, then that's a perfectly reasonable goal too. Look at the price of a Team Up booster box from 2019. That's only 6 years. If you bought a dozen of these, paying college tuition isn't a joke anymore. It's realistic. It might happen. And if your goal is actually the Grail card, then this could be a step toward that too. But that takes an incredible amount of discipline, experience, and luck, not to mention a high cost up front. Maybe you really align with one of these goals. A lot of people in the poll did, but others went down to the comment section because they felt like one goal didn't represent them accurately. Hispanic Panic says, so far, I want to collect every Crown Zenith card, and as many of the Gardevoir line as I can. So they mostly align with the Master Set goal for Crown Zenith, but have a personal side goal of collecting Gardevoir cards. Ninja Stroll says, basically collect whatever I can with no end goal in sight. And I'm sorry to pick on you, Ninja, but this is actually the exact problem we're trying to solve here. Building a world-class collection actually means setting a goal and holding yourself accountable. The Pokemon Company profits off of FOMO and impulse buys, so they're going to push that. No one is buying every promo, every set, and every chase card that comes out, so don't feel pressured. So the biggest takeaway for that video is to set a goal. Lots of people choose one Pokemon and collect every card of that Pokemon, and I think that's a great default if you don't have any other ideas yet. I like Bulbasaur, for example. Buying whatever you can find will end up draining your bank account, and it might feel like gambling. Your goal might be to complete a Master Set or Grandmaster Set, which is our next lesson.
This is my 1999 base set master set. If we check the very first card here, we can see that Alakazam is number 1 of 102. Now, if we flip a few pages, and this is where Jungle starts, so let's ignore that, we can see that the last card in base set, the Water Energy, is 102 of 102. I've completed this set and collected all 102 cards, so we call this a master set. Now let's jump ahead 24 years. This is my Pokemon 151 master set. Well, it's not a master set yet. I'm still working on it. But now we have reverse holos, secret rares, and even a card made of solid metal. The TCG has evolved, but so has the terminology. Welcome to Master Sets 101. Base set is an easy example because there's no fluff, just the original 102 cards. But a year later, Team Rocket was released. This set introduced the first ever secret rare, Dark Raichu. Check out its number at the bottom, 83 of 82. And Dark Raichu isn't just the first secret rare, it was also the very first time a card was released in English before Japanese. In fact, this card was made by Wizards of the Coast in America, and it's rumored to have delayed the set's release by 3 months. So in case you don't know, a secret rare is any card where its number surpasses the set number, just like Dark Raichu here. It's no question that Dark Raichu needs to be caught in order to complete the Team Rocket Master Set. Today, all sets have secret rares, and lots of them. Stellar Crown, released in September 2024, has 33 secret rares, but some sets, like Paldean Fates, released in January 2024, have as many as
First need to be American.
4 secret rares, which make up the majority of the set. You have to collect all the secret rares to complete a master set. There's no argument here, so let's add that to our cheat sheet. And next up, let's discuss reverse holos. Reverse holos were first introduced with the Legendary Collection in May 2002. Interestingly, this was an English exclusive set made up of reprints from base set, Jungle, Fossil, and Team Rocket. This was done to make cards more available and playable for the TCG, but 20-something years later has turned into one of the most collectible sets of all time. So every card in this set has a reverse holo counterpart, doubling the total of the set. But the number doesn't change. For example, Alakazam is 1 of 110, and the reverse holo Alakazam is also 1 of 110. This brings the total of the set to 220. Modern sets all include reverse holo cards, but not for every single card like the Legendary Collection. If you have one of the booklets found in an ETB product, they will provide you with a key so you can see which cards in the set have reverse holos. But basically everything common, uncommon, and rare is going to have a reverse holo variant. And as you can see, I've included reverse holos in my Pokemon 151 Master Set. And yes, these are a requirement for the Master Set, so let's add that to our sheet too. Next, we're diving into promo cards. Most promo cards belong to their own set, like the Black Star promos. This started all the way back, actually at the beginning of the TCG. Maybe you remember receiving a promo card when you went to see the Pokemon movie in theaters. This Dragonite doesn't belong to the base set or Jungle or Team Rocket though, it's actually number 5 of the Black Star promo set. And the Black Star promo set itself can be a master set. But when it comes to the modern TCG, this hasn't changed. Scarlet and Violet has its own Black Star promo set, although these sets are massive and some cards might be impossible to get. But this is where the line starts to blur a little bit. Let's look at this Pokemon 151 product. It comes with all sorts of goodies like booster packs, a playmat, dice, a coin, and some promo cards. Mew and Mewtwo here are actually Black Star promos, which means they belong to the Black Star promo set, not Pokemon 151. And if this feels weird to you, you're not alone. It's weird. I think most collectors would consider these promos to be part of the Pokemon 151 expansion, but they're not. However, I think most of us would include them in our Pokemon 151 Master Set. Personally, I like to keep them at the end, after the secret rares. Like I said, this is where things start to get blurry. And this is a good time to mention that Master Set isn't an official term. It's a word that collectors made up to describe a complete set. So you might have a different idea of what Master Set means. And if you disagree with me, go ahead and comment it below so we can start a discussion to help out the newcomers to the hobby. So for now, I'm going to put the Black Star promos in the not required column, but we will revisit this before the video's over, I promise. We have to stay on track, and next up we have unnumbered promos. If Black Star promos made things blurry, unnumbered promos make things messy. This is truly where most of the confusion comes from, but I'm going to try and break this down in a simple way. Let's jump back to the Team Rocket set of April 2000. We have our 82 cards, plus Dark Raichu, the secret rare, for a total of 83 cards. But this number gets bumped up to 86 if you want to include the unnumbered promos, Dark Gyarados, Dark Arbok, and Dark Charmeleon. Dark Gyarados can be found with a pre-release stamp on it, and Dark Arbok can be found with a gold W stamp. These were both available through the Pokemon League, but at different times. And the third, Dark Charmeleon, which also has the gold W stamp, was only available through an exclusive Craft Foods giveaway that was only in Australia. And to be clear, these cards are already in the Team Rocket expansion set, but without any special stamps. But they are otherwise identical. And this practice of just stamping regular cards and releasing them as promos spans the entire history history of the TCG, way back in the Wizards of the Coast days, all the way to today in the modern sets. If we flip to the back of my Pokemon 151 binder, we'll see this little guy. This Charmander looks just like the one from the main set, but he has a GameStop stamp. This is essentially the same as the pre-release Dark Gyarados to the Team Rocket set. Sorry for stating the obvious, but yes, this Charmander was only available through GameStop. There is a Squirtle and a Bulbasaur with stamps that I don't have yet. They came from the Pokemon Center and Best Buy, respectively. Oh, and another one is the EB Games Charmander too. And it doesn't stop there. Pokemon 151 is kind of notorious for unnumbered promos. Snorlax has a Pokemon Center stamped variant, which was only available through Pokemon Center exclusive ETBs. Pikachu and Eevee have Pokemon Together stamps. Voltorb has a Professor Program stamp, and there's a Cosmos Holo variant of that variant. Dodrio has a Play Pokemon stamp, and then a bunch of the cards have Cosmos Holo or Reverse Cosmo Holo variants. And now to make things even more complicated, some cards have slightly different Cosmos Holo patterns. And if you want to know more about this, I made a video on it. And if that was overwhelming, I don't blame you. It is overwhelming. Like that Voltorb, for example, is so rare that it's much more expensive than most of us are prepared to pay. So to complete a master set, are these unnumbered promos required? Well, lately I've heard the term Grand Master Set thrown around. And I think that's what we're looking for here. It sounds kind of crazy to add another tier, but with dozens of additional cards, there's a need for a higher level, something to describe a master set that includes everything, so we can clear up all of this confusion. And if I'm not mistaken, the title of Grand Master originates from chess. A chess Grand Master is the highest possible title, aside from World Champion, and it's extremely prestigious and difficult to obtain. So let's revisit that cheat sheet. For a master set, the total number of cards plus secret rares are required. All reverse holos are also required. Basically anything that can be obtained through a booster pack is going to be mandatory to complete a master set. Black Star promos such as the Mew and Mewtwo I mentioned earlier are not technically required because they belong to their own set. But if you're not collecting the Black Star promo set, then I would encourage you to include them with your master set like I have. Anything beyond this is going to fall into the Grand Master set. To complete a Grand Master set, everything is required. Remember, this is the highest tier, the most complete a set can be. This includes everything from the master set, plus unnumbered promos, all stamps, all holo variants, all holo patterns, metal cards, box toppers, jumbos, everything. Like, there are literally no more cards to collect, no question that you are done. And one of the most difficult Grandmaster sets to complete is actually probably base set. While this is one of the easiest master sets to complete, the Grandmaster set is close to impossible. You would need to collect all 4 print runs plus variants that were only included in promotional products like the Trainer Decks A and B. A Grandmaster set of Japanese base set would even be more difficult, I guess, because you'd have to collect the no rarity cards, which are extremely rare. I can't stress just how difficult to complete a Grandmaster set is. So I made this point in the video, but I want to reiterate that the term master set means many things. If you were to go look at the comments on that video, everyone is dropping their own definition of master set and what mastering a set means to them. Lots of people skip reverse holos, for example. They don't like them, and that's fine. It's important to build a collection that is unique to you and your tastes. Otherwise, we would all just have the same cards. The next video is a lesson on expansion sets, so this should help put master sets into better context. We take a look at all the expansion sets released since 1999 and go over patterns that have surfaced over the years. I talk about the difference between regular sets and special sets, and more. The thing about Pokemon card sets is that they don't really explain anything. For example, which sets are special sets? How long will they be printing the set for? And what does all this junk at the bottom of the card actually mean? What is a set? Okay, so each series is made up of smaller sets. So the first set of Scarlet and Violet is called Scarlet and Violet. We call this Scarlet and Violet base. But after that, they get super cool anime names like Paradox Rift or Evolving Skies. And each of these sets add additional cards, either to collect or play the game. And even though everyone just calls them sets, they are officially called expansion sets because, well, they expand the game. Each set gets its own set of products like booster packs, collection boxes, ETBs, booster bundles, and more. However, some products will contain booster packs from multiple sets. Pokemon started back in Japan in 1996 when the video games were released, and to this day, they guide the general direction of the entire franchise. Each time a set of mainline games are released, a new generation of Pokemon is revealed. Shortly after this, the trading card game follows. Previously, we were in the Sword and Shield era, but now we are in the Scarlet and Violet era. The pattern is simple and pretty easy to follow, but if we go way back to the early 2000s, these sets weren't called Red and Blue, Gold and Silver. Everything from base set to Skyridge is referred to as the original series, and follows alongside the Game Boy games. From Red and Blue all the way up to Crystal version. After the original series came the EX series, which ran parallel to Ruby and Sapphire for the Game Boy Advance.
After this, Diamond and Pearl came out in 2007, and this is when the TCG adopted the pattern of using the game title. Although there is still some nuance. For example, Heart Gold and Soul Silver gets its own series, but other remakes like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, they just get a special set. One thing I get asked a lot is why individual booster packs aren't for sale for a particular set. Well, that's because they belong to a special set. You could argue that the first special set was Southern Islands back in 2001, but Dragon Vault from 2012 is officially recognized as the very first special set. Back then, special sets were small.
He's like, order what you want. She's like, okay, I'm buying one for my whole team.
They dropped the series level. Dragon Vault was just Dragon Vault, not black and white Dragon Vault. Today, special sets are much larger, often exceeding 200 cards, and starting with Scarlet and Violet, they now include the series logo. Special sets used to be rare, but now they're released semi-regularly. Following trends from Sun and Moon and Sword and Shield, we can expect at least 5 special sets in the Scarlet and Violet series. And some people like to use the set number to reference each expansion. So the first set of Scarlet and Violet series, Scarlet and Violet Base, is number 1. Paldea and Fates is 2, and so on. But special sets are in between, so Pokemon 151 is actually number 3.5.
Have I played Helldivers 2? I've seen video of Helldivers 2. I haven't played it myself.
But they are mostly a marketing tactic. If we look at the special sets we've gotten over the past few years, they're mostly designed to draw in the Gen 1 fans who grew up playing the original games. They also pack them full of amazing cards with pull rates that are just enough to encourage gambling. And part of that strategy is to withhold individual booster pack sales. Let's look at 151. This set's product lineup was all boxes and bundles, with the best value being the booster bundles, as long as you can get them at MSRP. You can't buy a single booster pack, you have to buy multiple. This is just their way of making you spend more money. Another point of confusion is reprints. Unfortunately, the Pokemon Company doesn't disclose the number of cards that are printed for each set, and it's fairly inconsistent. That way, there's a sense of scarcity and FOMO, and consumers are more likely to purchase products just in case they aren't restocked the following week. These days, it feels like I'm always hearing about Pokemon 151 getting a reprint. This means that the Pokemon Company might have more 151 products made, so your local Walmart, Target, or GameStop would get more 151 products in. But no one really knows until distributors start allocating products to vendors. What I mean is that some random Reddit comment isn't as credible as the GameStop manager, who might actually know something. By the way, when a set is reprinted, the cards are the same. There's no difference between the first wave and the latter one. There are a lot of questions surrounding reprints, and unfortunately, we don't have a lot of answers, but I always go back to the Pokemon Company being a business that wants to make money. Secondary market prices don't benefit them directly, sales do. A set like Pokemon 151 or Surging Sparks is in high demand, so they are heavily incentivized to print more cards. But why do we see some cards skyrocket in price only to come down the following weeks? This Pikachu, for example, shot up in price as soon as it was released. People couldn't find Surging Sparks boosters because it was all sold out, and since it's a special illustration rare, we knew it was probably hard to pull. A lot of people choose to just buy the chase card instead of gambling for it. This, along with other factors, contributes to cards being super expensive at the launch of a new set. And at this point, you might hear rumors about the set being short printed or out of print, and that's misinformation or a fear-mongering tactic to manipulate the price of the card. New sets will be continually printed at least until the following set is released, so don't drop $2,000 on that Pikachu just yet. But enough about that, we need to discuss set composition. If you feel like there's a new set coming out every other week, you're not alone. It's overwhelming, and when you have a busy life, it's hard to keep track of what the heck is going on in Pokemon. Basically, you can expect a new mainline expansion every 2 to 3 months. Now, this isn't set in stone, they like to mix stuff up every once in a while, but you can expect 5 to 6 sets per year. It feels like more though, because we get a lot of news about release dates, Japanese set releases, leaks, and stuff like that all the time. Now, I don't touch on the Japanese side of collecting often, but it's essential to understand how the international sets are made. Pokemon cards usually release in Japan first, and then a couple of months later they're released internationally. But it's not as simple as just a translation. Japan and North America are 2 different markets with different consumer habits. Japanese expansion sets are smaller and released twice as often. For example, between May and November we got Twilight Masquerade, Shrouded Fable, Stellar Crown, and Surging Sparks. Within the same time frame, in Japan they got 2 Battle Master decks, Night Wanderer, Stellar Miracle, 2 Stellar Terra type starter sets, Paradise Dragona, and Super Electric.
Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
A lot of these Japanese releases are going to be
What's
combined
happening?
for the international market. These Stellar type Terra sets of Paradise Dragona and Super Electric Breaker are combined to make Surging Sparks. This is why we often know which cards are going to be released. We get a sneak peek into the future by observing the Japanese sets. Another difference you'll notice between Japanese.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
Välkommen. Välkommen Almazia.
Truck marked!
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location. Ultra One, an operator is near your location and requesting medical.
Moving to my mark. Truck marked!
Ultra One, actual. UAV is on station. Ultra One, be advised, an operator in your area needs medical. Ultra One, UAV is bingo, fuel, and RTB. Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in your area. Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open. Killing operators will put a contract on your head. Engage at your discretion.
Hey guys. No, they're back up. Oh, come on now.
Ultra One, sending medical requests to nearby operators.
Pick up a solo. I got third party. Damn.
Japanese releases are going to be combined.
Welcome to Al Mazrah.
Tech rover marked.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area.
Hey Pantera, what's up, buddy? I'm coming. Let me just exfil real quick.
Extraction point marked.
Pantera, you missed the last game, man. It was picture perfect. I just wasn't recording. I set up a blockade, as I usually do with my invisible trucks. And there was a team that came by, got stuck, and I literally stood in front of them on the other side of the invisible truck, and they were shooting at me, but couldn't shoot me. They're tripping out. Anyway, I ended up getting them both with throwing knives, finished them off with my Kodachis, and then got third-partied by another team. It's like shit.
Ultra One, an operator is requesting medical near your location.
Hey guys.
Squad of operators.
I'm not a squad, I'm a solo. Solo operators.
Hey man, hey no, that's my LTV.
No, mine now.
All Ultras Oscar. Dino 4 is RTB.
No, I can't help myself.
For LTV.
Alright, I'll give it back to you. You could have it back.
Are you at the Expo?
Oh, I was. Now I'm here at the gas station with you guys.
Oh, I see you now.
Yeah.
We're going up there.
Alright, hold on.
Hey, mister.
Nearby operators are looking for additional teammates.
Hold up. How about you guys just take my shit and I'll just die? Yeah. What's up, Pantera?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I saw.
They wanted to team up. I dropped down to try and finish him off, but then they're like, oh, how about we team up? I'm like, how about you just take my shit?
Yeah, I just got on.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna mess about for a few games, and then I gotta get ready. I gotta be somewhere in a few hours.
Yep. It's all good.
But heck yeah, first game I think I did okay. Second game was jokes. I think I did okay. I died both games. I still did okay.
It's all good. Just a game.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces, and watch for other operators in the AO.
You got it.
We'll go get some
Get some money.
Taking effective fire.
Oh. Coming.
Marked an enemy fighter.
Stupid bot.
Yeah, calma.
Yep.
I got you.
Wait, I got something for you. Bag.
Took a round. Not me.
Who?
I'm hit.
Ultra One, enemy threat is low in the area. Ultra One, be advised, an operator in your area needs medical. Ultra One, an operator is near your location and requesting medical.
Pick me up, bro.
What happened over here?
Yo.
Bodies
pick 'em up,
everywhere.
please?
Body picking up.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, pick them up. Pick them
Alright.
up.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh. Yeah.
Patera.
All right, thanks.
Pick me up,
Appreciate
pick me up.
that.
Pick up that one too.
Thanks.
There you go.
That was pretty fun.
Thanks.
Got it.
Oh.
Get that. Oh. What's next? Any best around? Sure. Best laying around. You guys saw?
No, I don't think anything.
Okay.
And that's
All good.
I just killed the bot.
Oh, hey, buddy. You got a rocket launcher.
Yeah. Well, if there's people over there.
players.
Where?
Player. Time mark. Make
Wait,
it yellow.
Okay, wait.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area.
I'm getting stitched up.
Uh,
Moving. Copy that. Moving here. Marking enemy fighter.
hi.
Hello?
Where?
Player.
Where at?
Where?
Where's the player? Ain't. Oh wait, over here.
JLTV here. Locking hostiles. Hold tight.
He has a friend not far. Saw in the kill cam.
Watch my back. Get our guy up.
You're not dead yet. Get moving.
I think the friend was this way somewhere.
Thanks. Moving here. Take tack.
He left. His body's gone though.
Ultra One, the safe is open. Secure all contents.
Assault rifle here. Enemy special forces here.
Player.
Oh no.
Contact.
Hi, friends.
Ultra One, be advised. Threat level is
Jeez.
What?
RGL faggots.
You talk. Well,
Ultra One, be advised. Targeting operators will put a bounty on your head.
Still up.
Took a round. Moving to my mark.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
Alright, 1v3. Congratulations, bro.
Nice.
One more up, right?
Yeah.
Stay with me.
Thanks.
It's not on the tippity top.
Oh, that's a player? No, it's a bot.
Yeah, I believe so.
Alright, we got one more up, though, somewhere.
Yeah.
A roof.
There's something over here.
Well, I was chasing a guy up this way, but I lost him. Oh, there he is.
This guy's body just left. Isn't it?
What?
None of these guys have 3 plates. Doggone it.
Ultra One, enemy threat is low in the area. Enemy fighter here. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. On mark. Enemy mark. Enemy truck mark. Ultra One.
Yeah, right in front of us.
Holy shit.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Fuck around with y'all.
Cheetah. Cheetahs. Just only like that.
Yo, look at that noob tube fucking.
Cheaters.
Doop, 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 doop.
Reporting mass. Report. Mess.
Our squad on us.
I'm a big soldier, yeah?
That smoke.
Hey, con calma. Make it.
No, it's the boats.
Okay.
Just one flight. You take it to them.
Tossing smoke grenade.
Thank you.
There's a 3 plate here.
I'm approach here.
Nice, got it. Thank you.
Take cover.
Guard mark. Ultra One, tag secure. You're being tracked by enemy operators. Stay frosty.
Big bag.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Where is the...
I'm at 3 plate. Feel like one of the gang now.
I think it's this one. Oh.
Ammo box here.
Vehicle.
Yep.
I have an ammo box here.
Oh. Just let me try this one. Uber.
Actual. That intel confirms an enemy team engaged operators near your location. Targets are marked on your TAC map. Moving.
It's on a building. Heavy chopper. Oh.
Visual on the exfil guard.
I'm taking fire!
Oh no. Don't text and drive, folks.
Affirmative.
That totally missed the bridge.
One question. You guys have self-revives?
Yeah, I have an extra if you
yeah.
need.
Yeah, no, I have some.
I'll grab it. Actually, I have a few. Let somebody else get that.
Fires in the storm. Holy shit, it's cold.
Enemy contact!
Taking effective fire!
Marking by station.
And back the other way.
Hey, this sector's hot. I'm hit!
UAV tower here.
Ultra One actual. Target is half a click to your northwest. Moving here.
Big tower.
Oh, yeah. All right. Smoke. That did work.
No lo veo, loco.
Damn, I
Buscando,
thought
pero
this
no lo
was
veo.
Africa.
Watch out.
Marca, voy,
Moving to my
márcalo.
mark.
Who had that Joker?
Ya lo vi. Ey, el camión está atrás de nosotros. Gente, subieron. Se subieron.
Ah,
Estoy diciendo.
cálmate. Yo, it's no here, okay? Pinche way.
Take your guts off the floor.
Ah, how did he knock that?
Pinche, güey.
Pinche way.
Hey,
Ultra One, the contract was pulled. You exceeded the time
Bunch of Spaniards on top of the building, boys.
Ultra One, be advised, winds are picking up. Move to an extraction point.
Moving!
How many was there?
There was a full team.
At least 2.
I saw 2.
are you in the stairs, Yellow?
No. In the middle.
Deploy bomb drone!
Riders on the storm. Almost.
Get him down. Let's go.
One it's with a shield. Tienen que darte la puerta.
Estoy llamando al elevador. Quédate ahí arriba, mira la puerta, ¿ok?
He's gonna be at the door, okay?
¿Y la cierres? Voy a poder
Yeah.
escucharla.
Sí. No, tú quédate ahí.
¿Qué estás
Quédate ahí.
mandando calar?
Vamos a jugar sucios ahorita. Puede ser que estén jugando sucio ellos, entonces vamos a jugar sucios.
Pincharro. ¿Qué pasa?
Hey, Pantera, you know how to speak their language too.
A little bit.
Tu comprendo.
Got a truck here.
El único bueno no, el único que tiene es su hat. Tiene algún pequeño hat.
Setting mine!
Sí, cálmate.
Vamos a jugar bien sucios ahorita.
Ultra One, actual.
Is he
Radiation
calling you a
Ana,
dirty
venga,
whore?
venga.
advised moving to an extract point.
Ven tú. Nosotros porque
Ten
tenemos
cuidado
que...
a tu derecha, ¿ok? Ten cuidado a tu derecha también.
Sí.
intel and copy your
Pinche
medical
los
request letting
españoles.
nearby operators.
Ayúdame. Ayúdame.
Peekaboo.
They're behind you, Pantera. Right there. Yeah. Oh,
It's okay.
it's okay.
Good job, good job. It's all good.
Lindo. Lindo. Queda otro.
Sí, sí, sí. Quédate ahí arriba.
Sí.
Quédate
Queda
ahí
el
arriba.
el hackero.
No
Sí.
tengas más.
Queda el hackero.
Who is
Ya,
hackero?
ya.
These hackers. So one's camping behind the stairs. One's on top where the helipad is. Ah, camping the
Adentro.
zip.
¿Supiste que cerrar la puerta?
Yo la cerré.
Roger,
Okay.
they're above the zip. They're looking down at somebody.
Él sabía directo dónde estaba.
I wonder maybe wait till the gas.
Sí,
you
sí.
know.
Bueno, él fue directico como tú estabas. Gracias a Dios que estaba yo otra casa más que atrás que los
These guys will chill past the guys. I guarantee that.
Yeah.
Queda el hackero.
We will die here.
El
Oh,
más
I
sucio y
know.
no quiere subir.
Campers.
No matter what. We're not gonna exfil if we don't have to.
Yeah.
Oh,
you don't
no.
know. You don't know better than that.
Yeah, I would maybe wait till the gas.
Oh yeah. That's what they do better. When it's on top of the
Tienes
elevator.
máscara, ¿verdad?
Sí, y ellos tienen también la mochila y un saco.
Sí, no más digo.
Sí, sí, aquí aguantamos hasta el final.
Nomás digo. Deja agarro las máscaras por en caso.
Yo tengo una sola, pero ellos tienen ahí.
Sí, yo las tengo en mi bolsa.
Mira,
Yo las tengo en mi
mira,
bolsa ya.
mira, 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 mira.
¿Tú ves que no se puede?
Mírate, mira.
Vamos.
Mírate.
Sí.
¿Tenés esas granadas?
No.
Sí.
Okay.
Yo voy a llamar a todos mis amigos.
Los Grandes
amigos.
Granada.
Para tomar
Pinche.
un cervete.
2 cervezas, por favor.
Are they still there?
Yeah, there's still comms.
Yeah. Don't go, don't go.
No, no hay nadie.
Cervezas.
La escalera se subió y se tiró.
Sí.
Quiso hacerte la tuya.
No,
Tuyo.
Aguas con el brinco.
no está mintiendo. ¿Para qué mentir?
¿Mm? Sí, sí, sí.
Mentiroso. You have your comms vest out. Mentirosito.
I need launcher ammo.
I had launcher ammo on my dead corpse.
They're still there. I tried to snipe.
Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
I say save yourself, Pink.
Okay.
Good try.
Yeah, they are still there. They're gonna do
Yeah.
the glitch.
Yeah, that camping, so save yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You can buy a personal.
Call it in, and it'll probably push him down here, and then go for the res.
I don't think they can see that, can they? I don't think they can.
Yeah, they're sniping him. They'll notice a heavy chopper rolling in.
Well, yeah, they'll see the chopper. I don't think they can see the green smoke.
They're still there. Campers.
Still got comms, huh?
Yeah.
They're still there. Don't do it.
Yeah.
He's right there.
No.
Ah!
Go, just go home.
Go to the chopper.
Exfil. Coachy, yeah. They're gonna come if you go to Coachy.
Yeah.
Actual to Ultra One. ISR confirms the warlord Al Nar,
The
codename
comms
Guru,
are
is
gonna
near your location. He has a contract on his head. Take it if you want it.
There's only 20 seconds left. They're chasing you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Good try. Good try.
Well, they don't go as well. They lost also.
They got 30 seconds.
Yeah, GG. No, I think it was like 5 seconds. Okay. You know the glitch that the one that guy did?
The Grinch that stole Christmas?
No, the glitch for the the launcher to shoot a lot of launchers at the same time. I'm ready. You know how to do it?
No.
Okay. You get a launcher to one of your guns, right? And then you have to go to the crates, the ones they have guns. It has to be like 5 different, and it has to be just only on the crate. You go, you pick up, you stow your gun, right, with a launcher, and then you take the gun from the crate, you store. And then you pick up the one you had the launcher, you store back in. You do like 4 or 5 times. I'm gonna do one. Gonna try it to do
Seems
it.
way too complicated.
Alright. It's me. I can't explain.
I can't even figure out the like get your gun back after they steal it from you. I've been told like a million times, so yeah.
Oh, let me see. Okay. Up north. Okay. You see the gun I have?
Secure intel and loot to gain
Wait.
access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect
You see this one with the launcher?
Yeah.
Okay. You stole. Oh, you have to have a medium bag.
We're gonna get pushed.
There's a scavenger bag if you want it.
I ain't no scavenger.
I need to find the medium bag.
There's a sniper on the hill. On the hill.
Yeah, true.
Hey.
Nice.
Yeah, that was the guy we played with last game. Yeah, we just played with you, man. You killed us.
They don't talk.
Oh, it's because we're not playing.
Ultra One, copy.
Yo, I was on your team last game, bro.
Who was?
This guy, R-O something. Rod something.
Sorry, I'm back in the fight.
Yeah, that guy, Roger in.
Okay.
That was the guy that was last alive in our last game.
So, let me see if I. Okay, you saw the launcher I had on a gun. You stole that gun into your bag. When you find a crate with a gun, you stole the gun from inside the crate.
Mm-hmm.
The one you had on your bag goes to the floor, and then you stole that one from the floor. You have to do 5 times. When you do the 5th time, you get that quick launcher. Like launch like a grenades, like RPG. No, RGL. close to the airport on the north side.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces and watch for other operators in the AO.
We can go over there.
Where are we going?
To the sniper shack.
Okay, I'll see you there.
To see if you can open the door.
To the shack.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in your area. Ultra One, be advised, enemy threat is high in the AO. Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
It's in work.
Ultra One, this is Dino 4. We're moving to the LZ for extraction now. Ultra One, Dino 4. We're standing by. Get to the extraction point now.
Wait. Come here. Wait. Come here. Wait. Come here.
Truck marked.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in...
Probably that ship over there. Why I can't mark?
Moving here. Moving. Keep an eye on this area.
Oops.
Ultra One, enemy threat is low in the area.
There's a chopper go over there to the gas station.
That player?
Yeah. He jumped down. Alright, the platoon.
Medical near your location.
Moving here.
We're by the palm tree.
Moving to my mark.
Yeah.
They tagged me. Hostile marked.
Squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
Oh no!
Got them both.
Oh no! Hold on.
Ultra One,
Oh
Couscous. Oh,
no!
it's really good couscous.
Your own team has to get you.
Oh no!
Because it wouldn't let me pick you up, yeah. I know, it's stupid.
Oh no!
Couscous, it's really good.
I just got back after 4 years without DMC.
Oh no!
Watch.
Oh, hey, amigos.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements
Oh
incoming.
no!
Ultra One,
One AI killed again.
location. Stay alert.
Oh, smoky.
Oh no!
I wish I tried to pick.
I should have ran that one guy over. I don't know why it didn't kill him. I like lagged at that point. It was weird.
Yeah. It's all good. Okay, so.
It was a bad time to catch some lag, I tell you that. Mm-hmm.
I'm ready. Hey.
Hey! Ooh, is this your friend, Pantera?
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't show me on a. Hey, what's up?
What the?
I know he has Mike.
Yes, Mike. Yes, Mike.
Yeah. There he goes. TikTok for North
I'm watching
Square.
your YouTube channel. I'm watching your YouTube channel.
I'm not the YouTube. Follow my friend North Square on TikTok. Okay, so we're gonna start the same place, close to airport. We have the bike there.
Welcome to
Run to the thing. Get the thing.
Got a vehicle here. We have an ammo box here.
Play here. Play.
Taking
Enemy.
fire.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area.
Water, water. Enemy water. Train clear.
Vehicle marked.
Ultra One, a squad mate is
I
down.
see.
You are taking effective fire.
They got me.
Where are you, Pantera?
Why? I'm on a shot.
Loot here.
They got me.
Ultra One, your
Were you in
squad is
Grandma's
separated.
closet?
Suggest you stick together.
Yeah.
Me. Me here. Right. No, okay. Yellow, me.
Get some.
Yellow here.
Copy that.
Okay.
Marking self-revive.
Ultra One, be advised. Threat level is high in this AO. Expect contact.
I believe they left.
Place here.
We got an armor box here.
Place.
Moving.
Ultra One, you have a squad member bleeding out. They need a revive.
No. Yellow. Play, enemy.
Truck marked.
Yeah. It was those guys.
No. Wait.
UAV on station.
Moving here.
Marking sniper rifle.
Sniper.
Play me, play me, play me.
Movement.
Yeah.
Play. Enemy.
Ah, dude. Fuck. It took everything.
Hey, just soak up all my bullets? With the same gun. How'd you take all those bullets?
No.
Ultra One, an operator is near your location and requesting medical.
Damn it.
Where? Bots or what?
From the mountain? No, it's from the mountain.
Oh, it's the
Hey,
same thing.
third party? That's what you get.
Yeah, campers. Holy shit.
That's what you get for third partying. That's the sniper we were
Ultra One,
fighting
an
with.
operator responded to your medic request. They're inbound.
Oh no.
Ultra One, an operator is requesting medical near your location.
I like to party.
No more, Mr. Nice Guy.
Hey, party time. Excellent.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
You going into grandma's spicy closet
there
right
it
now.
is.
Ultra One, an operator has responded to your medical request.
UAV tower here. Moving here. Got one-sided
Where'd you
here.
kill the other dudes at?
Up top, down below. Some inside, some outside.
Ultra One, good news.
I'm not talking to you. What the hell?
Hey, guy. No talking.
Hey, you can kill me, but you can't turn my mic off.
I can turn mine off, though.
That's right, turn your mic off.
Just trying to see where you killed
Parachute.
that Pantera dude.
Parachute.
Oh, parachute.
Alright.
There's a parachute. Parachute incoming. They're coming from the mountain. They're dropping in. Cover the doors, quick. Oh, stairs. Stairs. They're in the stairs.
Camp in the place.
They're in the stairs.
Just camp in place.
They're in the stairs. Guys, check my body.
Nobody in the stairs, guy. Stop it.
Oh, okay. The other stairs. There's the other stairs. There's nobody in the stairs, guys. Stop it.
Yeah, I heard. Oh, you see the stairs?
Oh no, third party's gonna come res me. Third party at the bottom of the stairs.
I hope they do come fucking res you.
Could only hope.
Ultra One, an operator responded to your medic request. They're inbound.
Down there.
Down there, stairs, stairs.
It's on the washroom. Ah,
Happy. No.
Ladder?
Ladder!
see it.
Enemy camper.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm ready.
Stairs. Hope they do come fucking res you.
We're gonna start on the boat.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Explore, secure intel, and
What
loot
you
to
say,
gain
carne
access to
asada in a
missions.
boat?
Enemy threat is high.
Yeah.
So expect contact.
On the boat.
Who's got the carne asada?
Alright.
I hate the boat.
Okay.
Oh no.
Too slow.
Enemy threat is moderate near your location.
Oh, budget. Okay. Enemy, enemy.
Ultra One, a squad
Enemy, enemy.
down. You are taking
Yeah.
effective fire.
Oh no. Enemy, enemy. My body, my body. And nice, 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 nice. Nice.
Please.
Bag it, bit triple player. No, no, bag it, yeah.
Yeah, please.
An operator in
We'll
your
pick you
area
up.
needs medical.
Nice.
Thank you. Who needs a vest
You're
here?
welcome.
Here's a 2-plate comms
I can count. Yep.
and a 3-plate comms right there.
No, no.
Where?
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
We have an ammo box here. Bird marked.
Oh wait.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location.
I wish we can pick up the plate for North Square. Right, we dropped here the vests.
Let's go by station.
Yeah.
go, let's go.
I'm getting stitched up.
Nothing good.
On the game console.
No good, no good.
Moving to my mark.
Loot you here.
Ultra One, be advised, enemy threat is high in the AO.
Play here. Tower, tower.
Enemy in the area.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Ultra One, enemy in the area.
Play here. Play the sniper, the sniper.
Throwing smoke.
Let's regroup here.
Cover me, cover me.
All Ultra, be advised, killing operators will mark you as a
Nice.
bounty target. Ultra One, this is actual. UAV is established orbit.
Tossing smoke grenade.
Isn't there just like 4 guys over
Play
here?
here. Play here.
Hostile reinforcements
Where?
incoming.
Play me.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Oh, right here.
Here. Enemy.
Throwing smoke.
Enemy car marked. Enemy car marked.
Tossing smoke grenade.
Enemy.
Squad mate is down. You are taking
Nice.
It's on me. It's on me.
Here, next to me.
Too many of those will put a bounty bounty contract on your head.
Moving
Fuck.
here.
Oh, the jump saved you, bud. You're lucky you jumped. I shot under your balls.
Okay.
There's two guys. One guy in a car, one guy on foot.
Enemy JLTV here. Enemy in the area. Throwing, damn it! Subjects out!
Grenade! Get back!
Ultra One, actual. UAV
There's
is
a kid with the warehouse key in my bag over here.
Target dismissed!
Nice.
Still up top on the roof.
Mine on my body. To your left. On pink.
Here, here. Nice. One.
Another one. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. GG's.
Lay down, buddy.
Reviving you.
Let's go.
You can plead up.
Так, бачу.
Armor satchel here.
Enemy, play.
Yeah.
Car, no?
No.
Oh, bot.
Should be bots.
Enemy.
You've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Where?
All scenes.
Yeah. My car comes. Let's go.
What do you see, Pantera?
Green here, right here. Yeah.
Revive pistol here.
Green here.
Revive pistol.
Oh, I'm green.
Sorry.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Yeah.
Moving here.
Back.
Oh, is that the scavenger?
There's scavenger here.
They tagged me.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open. Ultra One, commence search and rescue for missing operators in the area. Last known locations are marked on your contact.
Moving to my mark.
Ultra One, UAV is in orbit over your
I'm
location.
fighting fast. Enemy fighter here. Still more fighting yet.
Found him.
Found an advanced UAV.
Ultra One, the scavenger is EKIA. Secure any equipment you need.
Got a valuable here.
Let's go, let's go.
Got a truck here.
Here.
Enemy controls the
Wait.
Copy. Visual on the UAV tower.
Good sound.
JLTV here. Hit! Moving here.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in your area.
Shot. Gwyn, you have a plate? No. Plate?
Yeah,
No,
we
no.
need to buy
Stop
some.
Stop here. Stop.
They're coming. They're coming to us. They're coming towards us.
Requesting recon flyover.
Plate. Let's go. Enemy. Ooh. Shot.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
I need small hell rounds.
All Ultra be advised,
X-ray
killing
down.
op
Nice.
will mark you as a bounty target.
Got a custom weapon here.
Oh. Play here.
Yeah, it's a platoon.
Far play.
Ah, you bastard!
Oh, nice. Oh my God. Shot. Nice.
UAV is RTB.
Hey, that didn't work out, did it?
Butch.
You silly gooses.
One more here.
They had that cheat code. Blow up when you get close to them.
Yeah. We used the cheat code.
Plate, no?
I'm a pouch here.
Yeah, I can
Plate.
take this one. Oh, Trump, sorry.
Oh, God bless America.
Yeah,
Make
God
God
bless
great.
America.
Plate me.
ATV marked.
Let's go.
Throwing knife here.
Yeah.
Nice close the car. One more here. Tower.
Witches?
No play. Pinky, fine, yellow here.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
Gwyn. Here.
I have medical. Marking self-revive.
Shot here.
Where?
Press in the area.
Went here. Yeah.
Ultra One, the enemy attack helo is moving in your direction.
Play. Let's go.
If there's so many pings, where are we going?
Stop.
What the hell?
Got loot here.
Ultra One, this is actual. UAV is established orbit. Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Oh, no.
Ultra One, Dino Force inbound.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Restock.
Camp? No.
Dino Force holding in the extraction point. Advise you get here fast.
The hell?
Pantera,
Yeah.
what'd you do?
No.
Fight march.
Yeah, there's players straight ahead this way.
Where?
Ultra One, actual. Advise you equip your gas mask in this area, but keep your time on target.
Hey, buddy.
Oh.
Watch your play. Oh, player.
Player.
Let's go.
Hey, buddy.
Friendly airstrike in the
Oh, hi, friend.
Sending medical requests to nearby operators.
We've got unfinished business.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area.
The helicopter. Yo, is there a car around?
It's our teammate right there. To the left.
Okay.
Oh, I almost killed you.
Here. Green. Yeah. Ping. Green.
Ultra One, actual. High winds are increasing in the AO. Move to an extract point before radiation spreads.
Pantera, have a player? No. Plate?
Ultra One,
No.
threat is moderate in the AO.
Anyway.
Do you see him? Where?
Single player. It's a character, a female character in pink.
Green,
Yeah, but
green.
No, all I seen was it ran this way toward.
Here. Green.
Yeah. Oh no, I have armor. Oh.
I'm green.
Blue here. Play. No, watch.
Yeah, on top.
Here. Car. Shot, car.
Enemy JLTV here.
One play. Yeah, here.
Enemy movement.
I'm getting stitched up!
Good loot here.
Uh-oh.
But
Ooh.
Going after yellow.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down.
Oh.
You are taking effective fire.
and bye everybody.
Truck marked.
Armor pass here.
Channel 7.
The sector's hot.
Yeah.
Rally round my mark.
Ultra One, your squad is spread out. Advise you stay together.
Yeah, yes.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Channel 7, Channel 7.
Enemy movement.
2 up there.
On top.
Down one.
Nice.
I have no plate.
Ultra One, be advised, radiation is pushing into the area. Recommend you move to an
He jumped.
Moving.
He went to high rise.
Be here. Plate.
Enemy here. Movement.
More. What's this doing?
He's going
Play,
over
play,
here.
play. Nice play, like yeah.
Copy. Cancel that. Enemy marked. Moving here.
Station. They're inside the building.
Under you, Green, or?
Yeah, they're below me.
Enemy proximity mine here.
Enemy proximity mine in the stairs or somewhere below me.
I just blew it up.
One more here. Play. Enemy.
Marking enemy. Enemy in the area.
Ultra One, your squad is separated. Suggest you stick together.
JLTV marked.
Save my body, save my body.
El Bagger's finals.
Scanning for threats.
On top clear, on top clear.
There's only one?
Yeah, clear, clear. Here.
The sector's hot.
Complex, coach complex.
Movement.
No, is it. Clear, clear. Clear. No.
They got out. Coming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Ultra One, the warlord Al-Nar, codenamed Pyro, is active.
And here.
Your call if you want to go after him.
Yeah.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
Here. Shot. Now shelling. How shelling? Yeah. On mark.
Yeah.
Got one-sided here.
Let's go here.
Ultra One, be advised. Threat level is high in this AO. Expect
Good jump.
contact.
Gas station, let's go.
We're approaching the LZ. Get it secure.
Got him. No, let's go here.
They're coming towards us. I'm watching them. It's parachuting down to this building.
And enemy.
Targeting operators will put a bounty on your head.
You'll be okay.
Let's go. Ooh, no. Let's go. Blue.
Yeah, I'm coming.
And enemy here. No, here. Time. No time. Clear.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
But Play. Enemy.
Ultra One.
Here.
Increased activity in the
Can we
area.
get on?
Hey guys, hop on.
Yeah, you can.
Operators are requesting teammates.
Oh shit.
Enemy. Visual.
Don't
Sorry.
shoot 'em,
Hey,
don't shoot 'em.
I'm trying to get on.
Sorry.
Trying to get on. Trying to get on.
Here, one more.
Hey, what's up, people?
Moving to my mark.
Here, anybody need a selfie?
GG.
A selfie, yep.
Ultra One, Dino 4, we're being ordered out of the AO. We can't stay
Good one,
here.
good one. This is playing.
Kick you.
This was a good one.
Oh no. Stupid nose. Oh.
Who jumped?
sorry. Sorry. Crazy. Nice. Coloca lá então, Eric.
How many operators I got? Oh,
I got
6.
I got 3.
I got the 13 AI and 6 operators.
5 enemy. 5. Let's go.
Yep. What's up? Yes. Ready.
I jumped by accident.
We're gonna start Lighthouse.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces and watch for other operators in the AO.
What are you gonna do?
They come for you.
But that is the bad boys. Bad boys. What you gonna do?
Car marked.
Let's go, let's go. Glitch and Boach.
Yeah.
Glitch here. What? Enemy.
Requesting recon flyover. Copy.
Right.
Enemy. Glitch.
Ultra One, killing
Nice.
operators put a contract on your head. Engage at your discretion.
Valuable here.
Ultra One, an operator is requesting medical near your location.
Yeah, we can pick him up. Yes, Mike.
Ultra One, you've secured a tag.
Hey, buddy, you have Mike?
Squad will be tracking you now. Stay sharp.
Mike? Michael? Mickey? No Mike? No pickup. I guess.
Car marked.
Stock bombs.
Movement.
Sorry, man.
Bird marked.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
Oh.
Operators.
Where?
No, I got comms. But I think it was like the... Oh. Over there.
No, enemy. Let's go. Oi.
I'm in.
Yeah,
All
but
in.
Copy that.
PlayStation plate.
Throwing smoke.
Enemy marked.
Plate. Let's go.
Pick me up. Man.
Threat to the area.
Oh, okay, here. Shot.
Enemy.
Here. Car.
Enemy in the area.
Let's go.
Moving here.
Enemy.
Yeah.
One more. And here.
Go up.
What? Play here.
Let's regroup here.
Yeah.
Oh, here, here.
All Ultra be advised, killing
Nice.
operators will mark you as a bounty target.
Ammo here. We have an ammo box here.
Give me up. One top.
Cancel last. Moving! Enemy here.
Late.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Semtex incoming. Moving here.
Ultra One, an operator is near your location and requesting medical. Operators in your area are requesting teammates.
Enemy movement.
Ultra One, be advised, an operator in your area needs medical.
Enemy in the area.
What's up, Ace? Is that Ace Ventura?
What? You pick up?
Hey, you guys got room?
Be
Yeah.
advised, the enemy attack helo is approaching your location.
Pick up?
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I don't see your plea though.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Weird.
Do you want me to pick him up?
Do you see him?
Yeah, I see him.
No. Helicopter here.
This one right here.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Maybe shove a grenade in my ass. See if it moves my body.
Over here. Over here, there's guys over here.
Took a round.
Threats in the area.
Team over there.
Enemy chopper marked.
Ah, player.
Yeah.
Taking effective fire.
E o helicóptero aqui. Roubaram nosso helicóptero.
Yeah, I was. Spot.
Enemy here. Enemy here. Two play.
That's my ultimates. That's my ultimates.
Two play.
Marking enemy.
Far play.
Enemy marked.
Threat appears low in this area. Ultra One, be advised, enemy threat is high in the AO.
Oh, he's gonna get me.
Put a bounty contract on your head.
Under the bridge.
Nice. One more. Nice. Clear.
I got one down there.
One more here. Watch by station.
It's here.
Taking effective fire.
Right into the bushes.
Yeah, play helicopter.
Yeah.
Ultra One, your squad is scattered. Sticking together will help you survive.
Hey, helicopter, what's up?
Enemy helo marked.
Wanna play tag?
Helicopter. Bye.
Whoopsie.
You'll be alright.
Watch out.
Enemy.
Enemy movement.
They tagged me! Rub some dirt on it, you will live.
Watch out on top of the. Oh, it's a bot.
Play here.
Car marked.
Play.
Stay with
Yeah.
me.
On top of the bridge.
Taking effective fire.
They're broken. Cover me. They're coming up under the bridge.
Dude, that's stupid.
Who's broken?
Enemy car marked.
No, nope.
Sorry, man.
Look out, Jamie, look out.
Ultra One,
Oh,
Nice.
GG's.
mark you as a bounty target. You're being tracked by
Well, yeah, see how he's a YouTuber.
Those YouTubers. Ah!
Enemy. Oh.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
He ran you over.
We run him over. Oh.
Pick my knife.
Pussies.
Clear.
Good job, guys.
Marking gas mask.
You'll be alright.
Nice, Gene.
Yeah. So far, so good.
Enemy helicopter.
Visual on the actual bird. Move it.
Let's go by station plate. Shh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, our friend North Flair, he has a TikTok account. He's doing live right now.
Ultra
Buying
One, be advised
plates.
that dog tag marked your location. Ultra One, tag secure. You're being tracked by enemy operators. Stay frosty.
Somebody needs a GPU. GPU?
Oh.
I don't need it.
Okay, I'm gonna sell it then. Sell it. Sold. Yes.
Marking
What?
But I got comms. But
Let's go.
Where'd you go, guys?
Where are we going?
Visual on the actual bird.
Kill the three player.
over there.
Later, much.
Yeah, player. It was there.
Okay.
They tagged me.
Yeah, it's still there.
Hey, me, here.
Yeah.
Car.
That was cool.
One more.
Run,
Bus
Billy.
station. One more bus station.
Yeah.
No, Billy, stay. Don't run.
One more bus. Hey, let's go here.
Reinforcements incoming.
Nice.
Billy's dead.
Ultra One,
Nice, Gene.
activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Oh, now Billy dead.
Let's go, let's go.
I have to upgrade this. I just need to put a different scope on it.
Te mata todo mundo, cara.
Yeah.
The enemy controls the UAV tower.
Taking effective fire!
Dropping ammo here!
The witches.
Wait, you
Yeah,
guys
enemy.
speaking Brazilian?
Yeah, yeah. It's the boss. Witches.
Southside here. Took your hunt contract.
Uh-oh.
They tagged me.
We were supposed to get a free UAV.
That it was a bot.
Oh, here,
hunt,
here,
so
here.
we don't get.
Joker, no?
I don't know.
RPG. Estão vendo a gente. Siwal. Map it.
Visual on the Axel bird.
Exfil bird marked.
Let's go.
Car marked.
Visual on the Axel bird.
Let's go here. Let's go by station.
Yeah.
You guys have
No gas,
gas?
no gas. No.
No gas?
No gas. He jump here.
Yeah.
Tower jump it.
Car
Yeah.
marked.
Visual on the Axel bird.
Yeah.
Revive the enemy.
Dude.
Ultra One, your squad is spread out. Advise you stay together.
And gas station. Oh? Yeah, gas station here.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
Enemy here. Here.
They're coming. Yeah.
Revive, enemy. Jump. Yeah. Jump, let's go. Jump, here.
Ultra One, be advised. Threat level is high in this AO. Expect contact.
One play.
Got hostile reinforcements incoming.
No, here. By station, one play.
Bounty on your head. Your location is being tracked by an enemy squad. Actual to Ultra One. Intel reports missing
Revive,
marking their last known locations on your TAC map.
revive enemy.
Scavenged.
Got one down.
By station.
I think it's a scavenger at the buy station.
Now they are coming for me. Hey, what's up?
Ultra One, the scavenger is down. Secure any
No.
weapons and equipment you find.
Thank you. No, I'm not solo. That's okay. Oh, okay. GG's then.
Play. 1 minute. Play. Let's go. Gas station. Low.
Actual to Ultra One, winds are picking up in the AO.
Oh, be careful with that big bird.
Low, gas station.
Hey, what's up, TikToker? What's up, bro?
What's up, Ghost?
TikToker.
Mr. TikTok.
No, gas station.
I saw you this morning.
Heck yeah.
Hey, me.
Mr. TikTok.
Ouch.
Mr. TikTok.
Don't shoot me with your rocket launchers.
Yeah, about to play. Track player.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
What are you aiming at me for?
Visual on the exfil bird.
Yeah, we are chill out.
Hey, Mr. Solo.
Oh, got comes.
Incoming!
We have an ammo box here. Moving!
Let's go gas station.
Coming.
Gas station. No. Here.
Took a round! Visual on the exfil bird. Hey, bird.
Up.
Bird marked.
Watch. Here, let's go.
Moving here.
Ultra One, you have enemy operators incoming. Prepare for
Enemy. Let's go here. Here.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in
Let's
your
go.
area.
Deficit. Here.
Moving here. Moving.
Okay.
Moving here.
No. Player. Okay. Contract.
JLTV here.
Enemy here. By station.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have an advanced UAV.
Broke one.
Ultra One, actual. Winds are pushing radiation through the area.
Hey, you popped my tire.
When able. Ultra One, be advised. Enemy threat is high in the AO.
Oh, I knifed you. How'd you get away from that? That trap, you got me. I have a pretty good replay of the game screwing me over.
Oh,
Replay.
yeah.
Copy.
Okay. One place. One.
Yeah.
Should I pop the advanced?
Yeah.
Friendly advanced UAV active.
Okay. Okay. Nice.
Car marked.
Want me to grab this and drop it there too?
Moving here.
What?
JLTV here.
Let's go here. Yeah, one. Matthijs. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Moving here.
No jump, my friends. No jump. Let's go by station.
Tyler.
Oh no, the car!
Yeah,
No.
this is for you.
Right. Right.
Just a little damaged.
Yeah.
Very single tire.
Damn! Climb that hill.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Yo, enemy vehicle.
Oh no, oh no, no. Beach, beach. Nice, nice, nice.
Stay down. I'm enemy JLTV destroyed.
Nice.
Yo,
Oh no,
good
oh, no.
job.
One more.
Acing your
nice.
face on top of it.
Oh no, no, no. Oh shit. Oh, revive me.
Fine. Barely a scratch.
Think, I think. Shot, 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 shot.
Armor here.
Nice, nice. No, bitch.
Yeah, buddy.
No, RPG, RPG, RPG.
Oh.
That transfer kilo's down.
Let's go revive my friends.
Yeah.
Let's go and here.
I got a med vest, so.
Jump, jump, jump here.
Moving here.
Jump here.
I'll be right there. I just need to grab some stuff.
Oh no, jump. Butterfly.
Yeah, we have to go final.
Yeah.
ATV marked.
We gotta go before wheeler.
By extraction. Medkit. Medkit, no?
Let's get you back in action.
Ultra One.
Need a medkit.
Inbound at this time.
By... No time, no time. Play.
There's two on the
Yeah,
oh,
nice.
personal.
I bought the actual.
Nice. I have a med vest and a comms. Which one do you want? Med vest or comms?
Let's go, let's go.
For enemy operators. Ultra One, enemy threat is low.
I'll give you comms.
No, no time, no time.
Dino 4 is holding at the extraction point.
Yellow, yellow.
Thanks.
North here.
Yep.
Here, me, bag it.
I have fast X, so I can call it in. I got
Here.
Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Yellow.
He has a three.
Yellow, black,
He has
yellow.
a three plate.
Ultra One, Dino 4 is inbound for extraction. Be advised, radiation is coming in.
Okay.
It's gonna be a tight window.
I have a self-revive for you too, Yellow.
Ultra One,
I have a bunch.
increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Marking self-revive.
Dino 4 is at the extract point. Be advised, we can't stay here long.
Oh, shit.
90 player, 90. 90 enemy.
I want to see how many I got.
No more.
Passing smoke grenade.
Nice ching.
Yes.
GG. 90 player. 90 enemy. Kill it.
How many players I got? Maybe one.
I got 4.
I got 7.
GG's, guys.
90.
I got 3.
I don't remember
It's all
7
good.
people.
Let me choose some weapons. Okay.
Hey, bye. GG.
Okay. I'm ready.
Hey, this is gonna be my last game.
Okay. And I'm gonna try to teach you the thing of the gun, the launcher. Are you ready? ¿Estás preparado? Oh, he left the party.
Welcome to Al Mazrah.
Okay. You see the gun I have?
Yeah.
Not. Okay. I'm gonna put this on a stove. Okay. And you can't use the gun till you complete the 5. Oh. So.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area.
Throwing smoke!
Now I need to find 5 crates. With guns. If you find some, you tell me. Don't use the gun. Or crates or lockers also. Oh, maybe the train.
I'm taking fire! Pistol here.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
And 1. Two.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in your area.
3.
SMG here.
requesting medical near your location.
Maybe over here. I'm gonna jump.
No vehicles around here.
Okay.
Moving to my mark. Truck marked!
No. I missed something. Well, I guess it doesn't work with this one.
Didn't work?
Yeah, no, it didn't work. I think it has to be with the other one. The grenade.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
North Canals. Info boat. I think it's somebody there.
Ultra One, enemy threat is low in the area. Ultra One, we're seeing enemy operators near your location. Ultra One, a squad
Oh, it's right here.
taking effective fire. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, an operator is near your location and requesting medical.
But you're gonna leave, right?
I'm down. Grab my body.
Yeah.
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 You're
Me
down
too,
too?
I'm down too.
Ultra
Yeah.
One, copy
Hey,
that.
we didn't win.
Get their ass. He right here
GG's.
by the tank.
You get down with a pistol.
He's shooting at y'all from where I'm at.
How'd you get down with a pistol?
Back for another round.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Can you pick me up?
Oh
Pick me up.
no.
He right here with me.
Pick me up, pick me up.
Nah.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Oh my god.
Hey, buddy.
Got me. Go ahead, finish me, bro. It's a whole other I don't know if you part of that team right there. What the fuck? Stupid.
Moving. Hostile located.
Well,
Taking effective fire.
oh shit.
Getting you back in the fight.
Don't worry, I got ya.
You're not dead yet. Get moving.
Toxic smoke grenade! I'm taking fire! I will not let you die!
Ultra One, enemy threat is low in the area. Ultra One, a squad mate is near your location. Ultra One, enemy threat is low in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Where?
Ultra One, a squad mate is near your location. Ultra One, enemy threat is low in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Where?
Sector's hot. I will not let you die.
I'm hit.
Just more fighting you. Take it to them.
I'm hit. Take cover. Incoming. Take cover.
Oh, well. Alright, guys. GG's. I will catch y'all later.